motion.
Greetings from the archive. Did it do it? Did it work? Fuck, why is it loud? Chat, least scuffed intro I think I've had in a long time. Chat, least scuffed intro I've had in a while. How's it going? What's everyone? Okay, they scuffed me. Never mind. There is scuff. Chat, there's scuff on screen. God fucking damn it. Jesus, did you fuckers plan this? Was this planned? Did you motherfuckers plan this shit? Fine, I'll drink water, okay? I'll drink water if you really want me to, and then I'll go through and I'll say hi to everyone. There, are you happy? I just drank water very loudly. Are you happy? Welcome on in, everybody. Congrats to Wonder on the first. Hello to Wasteland Radio, Crocodile, Royal Rosio, Yui, Omega Scales, Vex Gal, Astra Arts, Virgil. Let's see. Peru, congratulations. It is an honor to be your longest streak. What the fuck? Why? I have a single question for you, which is, why? Welcome on into an unfortunate potato, Draken's Horde. Let's see. Drake Wood, lovely to see you. I've been doing all right. I'll talk more about that in a little bit. Hello, Necromantic Chef, my good friend. I'm very excited to see you at Offkai coming up soon. Hello, JM. Hello, Sir Wendelin. Let's see. Anyone else I got to greet? Hello, Mannequin of Theseus. Bark, bite, bite. Natalie Weiss, an unfortunate potato again. It's almost been 2 years since we met. Chat, time's not real. I refuse to believe time is real. Hello, Yui. I spent 3 days vacuuming spiders off the bathroom ceiling. I'm in a similar situation with ants right now. Make me consume liquids or drown me. You gave me the option to drown you. You know what? Fair point. I did give you all the option to drown me. Happy Monday, chat. Happy Monday. First stream in a while, been able to watch your streams, and it's lovely to see you, Virgil. It has been a hot minute. I hope you've been doing well. I hope that life has been treating you pleasantly. Chat, it's wonderful to see you on this incredible 13th of, what month is it? Of July. Chat, how is it already July 13th? Y'all, how is it already July 13th? Time is not real. I'm forever pissed off at the passage of time, but you know what? Hey, we're here, we're queer, we're doing the best we can. Life may be messy, but I would argue that life may be messy, but life works out, and it is good. I'm quite content, honestly. I can explain this rhetorical. Please explain this rhetorical. Time is fake. Like, what do you mean I can skip an entire day by going through a couple of time zones? Yep. Time is not real, chat. Time is a social construct. Like, the passage of time itself, yes, is real. Time does progress, and thereby, you know, this is an observable fact. However, every means by which we measure and quantify time, that shit's all bullshit. That's all bullshit, chat. That shit, it ain't real. It's not real. Why is my clip number 3? It was a horrible clip of the chat unionizing bit. Listen, I don't control the chat. You've been scuffed, I have indeed. Hello, Belldecker. Hello, Crocodile. Have I forgotten to greet anyone? I'm so sorry if I have. On edge for more people dropping out because Snap can't come anymore. Shit, I am so sorry to hear that. I mean, I know I'm gonna be at Offkai. I've got my plane ticket, I've got my hotel. I already paid to get into the convention. I have money set aside. I'm very, very grateful that I have money set aside to make this trip happen. But I'm definitely scared. This is gonna be like the biggest endeavor I have made in a long time. Megan Ramen, hope you're enjoying your ramen then. Ramen quite tasty. But no, chat, it's wonderful to be here. I hope y'all are doing incredible. What have you all been up to today? My day was pretty simple, honestly. I didn't do anything all too fancy or unique or out there. I have been working really hard the last few days. I have been like on the grind constantly. So last night I took a moment to just kind of sit, recollect, catch up with some stuff. And this morning, continued that. I packaged a couple outstanding merch orders that needed to be fulfilled, sent those on the way. I started working, actually, chat, I am finally working on the big Discord refresh that has been on my plate for a long time. And I might, at some point tonight, ask y'all for some thoughts in regards to that. Because I have been debating the necessity of a couple rules as well as the addition of a couple others. Because I'm going to be honest, chat, the current rule set in the Discord is a rule set that I wrote 4 years ago when I first started this. It has been 4 years since I made that rule set. I was 20. I was a much more naive person than I currently am. I was also a, how do I say? In some ways, I was always an anarchist and all that, but I think some of my values on a more minute level have shifted, now that I have a lot more experience with, like, community organizing and whatnot. Hello, Celador, bye-bye. Yes, that is what, I was talking about in the Discord earlier. There are a couple rules I'm considering dropping, because I don't really see them as necessary anymore. One of the core ones being, actually, the slurs rule. I have a rule currently in my Discord that's like, hey guys, let's not use slurs, and I mostly have it in place because, like, I have worried about moderation systems, because most websites will be like, hey, just don't use these words derogatorily, and I've always worried about them, like, not being able to tell the difference. The reason why you won't catch me ever saying, like, the F slur on stream or whatnot, even though I will sometimes use it in casual context with friends, is because, like, I don't trust, you know, Twitch not to kick my ass. But I'm also kind of realizing that that's, how do I say? for the purpose of community moderation just kind of sucks, and like the retooling and taking back of language within a community is kind of based, and like maybe I don't need that line to exist anymore. Like fucking marginalized communities are gonna take back their language, and that's kind of cool, and I put that rule in place for concerns that aren't really a worry of mine as much anymore. Hello, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing, Minecraft men? Shit like that, you know? There's things like that where, you know, I had different concerns with community organization than I have now when it comes to like moderating online spaces, where I'm like, you know, this isn't something that I feel necessary anymore. Welcome on in, Dragon Slayer as well. Hi. Traveled to my mom's apartment to cat sit for mom's cat for the week. Hell yeah, hope you have fun, Virgil. Cats are good. Chat, big animal enjoyer. I like animals. They're silly little guys. I'm doing quite well today. I'm currently yapping with chat about what I've been up to. Like, I just shipped some merch orders, and then I was working on some stuff for the Discord. But yeah, like, I have decided that maybe some of the rules in the Discord were unnecessary and added 4 years ago when I was a more naive person than I currently am, and like, I don't think they're really necessary these days. Been following you on TikTok for a long time. I'm like, let me come say hi. Well, welcome on in. Welcome to the Twitch side of things. I'm gonna be honest, I've been slowing down a lot with the short form content lately and focused more on video essays over on YouTube. So I appreciate you coming over to say hi, even if I'm like not the most active on TikTok recently. I do feel bad for the folks who enjoy my TikToks that like I'm not super actively producing them these days. But I've never felt like I had a whole lot of centralized community over there anyway, and I've been finding long-form content a lot more fulfilling. So I appreciate the support. I appreciate you stopping over on this end. Just finished making my first ever personal care plan to give to my GF and close friends. Hell yeah, Gibbery, proud of you. Bark, bark, bye, bye. We love to see it. We back in the stream. Chat, we back in the stream. I'm definitely predominantly a Twitch streamer. One of the big things that I've been bouncing around when it comes to the Discord is like how I want to handle age lines and restrictions in the space, and that's something that's been on my mind for like a year now, being perfectly honest, and that I've just never really come to a solid conclusion on, because chat, being a content creator is hard. Heatwave needs to end. Welding this is miserable. Oh, I am so sorry, and I hope it comes to an end soon. Trust me, been there. I actually just got my air conditioning back on Saturday after having no AC for a week in the midst of this heat wave. It was oftentimes over 100 degrees in my apartment. It was hell. Found out my friends hosting a workshop for my local trans community earlier today. I love that. That's so sweet, Gibbery. We love to see trans people forging their fucking communities. I love that. Chat, if you're living even anywhere near a city, there's a good chance you have local queer community. Find them. Chat with them. No AC for a week, Britain simulator. In Florida, mind you. I am in fact Floridian. How are you alive? I fainted 3 times, so, you know. It was a rough week. But yeah, no, we have air conditioning again, which is beautiful. I would not recommend having air conditioning, or rather, I would not recommend not having air conditioning to anyone. Big fan of having functioning AC. It's quite nice, actually. At this point, a bonfire might be cooler than outside in Florida. It gets hot. Like, it's only 76 out right now, but that's because it's raining. It has been frequently, like, upwards of 100 outside lately. It's been hot. I never get why they put the fans up so high they don't even do anything. I mean, fans circulate air and that's about it. Like, fans do nothing to actually cool. They just circulate air. Try having no car AC. Oh, Vexgal. Oh, Vexgal. I functioned for the entirety of June almost with no AC in my car. And I only got AC back in my car a few days before the end of June because I was about to make a trip up to Atlanta. It was hard. The summon icon redeem is so tempting sometimes. Let me hang out with my audience. Natalie, come on. Let me hang out with my chat. Hello, Zelda. Congrats on the 120 stream streak. You are cool now. Zelda, you have always been cool. Fuck you. It's like 114 in that oven. Yeah, it was absurdly hot in my little Nissan Altima when I was running around with no AC. It was rough. There was like a time that I had to pull off to the side of the road because I was overheating and on the verge of fainting in my car. Heat is one of the biggest triggers for my chronic illness issues. For folks who are newer around here, hi. AE fun fact, I guess. I don't know if it's fun, but it is a fact. I have a condition called orthostatic hypotension, where my blood pressure drops when I stand. And so I am very frequently at risk of fainting if I am standing, especially in warm environments or for long periods of time. It's not great. Hello, Pyro, how are you doing? Bite bite. One of the factoids of all time. Heat is your kryptonite? Yes. And I mean, I love Florida, and I do not tolerate cold either, but the range of temperatures that is tolerable for me is so small that, like, Florida's kind of my best bet. You know? You're doing fine. You're doing fine. I know nothing about superheroes. Gonna be perfectly honest, that is an area where I am blind, and I think it's really funny to keep it that way. I honestly oftentimes find that it is really silly to just like not know about popular things. Maybe that's a me problem. I do find a lot of humor though in being completely out of the loop on things that like everyone else knows about and are popular outside of my weird little sphere. Hello, Boofed, bye. We both have something chronic. Hey, I got a lot of disability going on. I'll be so honest. Like I don't talk as much about the fact that I am a disabled creator, but I am a disabled creator, you know? Like, how do I say this? A lot of the time when you poke on to like a content creator's pages, they'll be like, you know, oh, I am a like queer, marginalized, disabled creator, XYZ. And like I think that's cool. I think that's based. I love supporting like my marginalized friends, but I don't know, for me, it's so much more central to my everything that I am understood as punk than necessarily anything else. I'm very open about the fact that I'm, you know, trans, disabled, etc. But for me, like, I want the forefront to be punk. That's the thing that I want people to see first when they see me. And maybe that's just a me thing. I don't know. Ultimately, so long as we are all happy with what we're doing with ourselves. Hello, Sailor Shy. Lovely to see you. Mods, can we get a shout out for Shy? If any of my mods are around. Shy is a super talented artist, someone who I greatly adore and respect. Also, make sure we get a shout out for Wonder when we get a chance. Visual and auditory hallucinations and an inoperable brain tumor. Jesus Christ, I'm glad you're okay. Or rather, I hope you're okay. Hallucinations are something I do know a fair deal about. I am schizoaffective, but I know that particular hell. I hope that you're all right. I hope that, you know, things, that you live a life that is livable at the very least. I'm a bite wonder. I love biting wonder. But y'all, Shy's a super talented artist and good friend of the channel. How are you doing today? Barbara Bite. But yeah, like I am a disabled creator. I've got issues with my heart and potentially also with my eyes. As well as being schizoaffective and a handful of other, you know, conditions. I've got the autism ADHD combo. It's a complicated life to live, but it is one that I am intent on living to the fullest. Hi, Wonder, I'm biting you. Guys, Wonder is my friend. I definitely find that schizophrenia is one of like the harder conditions to talk to people about because it's so heavily stigmatized and like, because very often people, how do I say this? I have come to understand schizophrenia as a form of neurodivergency. And I think a lot of people don't fuck with that. Holy shit, a woman! Hi, Wonder. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way, and welcome on in, Gracie, as well. It's always lovely to see everyone. Apologies if I'm forgetting to greet folks. Holy shit, chat, a woman! But I very much come to understand schizophrenia as more of a form of neurodivergency than anything. There are marked differences in like schizophrenia with how information processing occurs, and in the thought patterns that we experience. That's part of what thought disorder is, you know? And that's one of the core symptoms of schizophrenia. I've come to understand it more so as a very lateral way of thinking that tends to come alongside an amount of hallucinations and delusions than as the hallucinations and delusions themselves, but I've done too much research. Thank you for the shout-outs to Wonder. Y'all, Wonder, fellow trans anarchist content creator, good friend of the channel, someone who I greatly adore and appreciate and will support to the ends of the earth, and we need to do something again sometime soon. We need to do something sometime soon. You came onto my channel and taught me competitive Pokemon. We need to do something on your end. Enjoy your lurk, avid aloe drinker. Bye-bye. No such thing as too much research. Chat, I don't know if this is a thing that, like, you ever feel, but do you ever become so deeply embedded or knowledgeable on a subject to a point where you can't really have normal conversations with other people about it anymore? Like, have you ever held the kind of passion and the kind of research and worldview towards something where you just cannot talk about it normally anymore? That's me with a lot of stuff. Yes, other people call me autistic. I mean, sometimes it's an autism thing. Me and machines, real and valid. That's how I feel about a lot of stuff. If I had a better memory, I'd be unstoppable. That's very real. A few times, usually about specific games. That's how I am about a handful of subjects. That's how I am about queer theory. That's how I am about, like, a lot of political issues, honestly. That's very much how I am about schizophrenia and the rhetoric around it as well. Hi, Lycan, how are you? How are you, my friend? Me with crabs and convergent evolution. I mean, real and valid. Live your best life. Dude, I'm so eepy. Did I keep you up too late last night? Is that what it was? Apologies. I have chili in front of me. And I'm eating chili. Yes, absolutely. I have very few people to talk with about my special interests. Spent most of my childhood learning about philosophy and psychology. Yeah. There's a handful of like spaces and subject matter where, like, anytime I try to talk about them with someone, I need to get like 10 million disclaimers out of the way first. And one of those is schizophrenia. My background is in neuroscience, so I know a lot about this stuff already, but I even have a lot of issues with how it's discussed in the academic sphere, and a lot of disagreements with, like, the primary findings and rhetoric around it. I have feelings. Welcome on in, Glamorous Glenn. Bye-bye. Big vodka enjoyer. Chat, big vodka enjoyer. Did 3 years of culinary school and broke my nose, couldn't smell anymore. Went to woodworking and then got into welding. I mean, hey, that's a path through life. Honestly, welding is kind of based. I've been sleeping on the couch because it's too warm in bedroom. Oh, I'm sorry, Lakin. I hope you can get some more rest then. You deserve it. Speaking of vodka, oh. Chad, I'm not getting drunk on stream tonight. I could, but I'm not going to. You have feelings? What's next? Being gay? Oh boy, do I have something to break to you. Thank you for the hydrate, Yui. How goes it? Bark, bark, bye-bye. Bark, bark, bye-bye. Imagine having a sense of smell. I could never. I have a very... How did I accidentally mute myself? How did I do? Chat, professional Twitch streamer. Chat, professional Twitch streamer. Chat, professional Twitch streamer. I do this shit for a living. Chat, I'm so good at this. Aren't I so good at this? Nibbles your XLR cable? Rude. I need that. I need my XLR cable. How could you? How the fuck do you mute yourself, bro? I genuinely do not know unless my mouse like double clicked or some crap. Nah. It was Amite, something like that. I don't fucking know. What the frick is an XLR? Oh! I love audio. Do y'all want to know a thing or two about audio? Okay, chat. So, if you've never done any kind of professional audio work, you're probably only familiar with like USB mics. You probably think that most microphones function through either USB or like quarter jacks. You know? That's probably what you're thinking. And you're wrong. So, most analog audio equipment is going to function through XLR cables. XLR cables are going to be very fancy, very thick cables that look something like... One sec. Like this, which are able to carry a analog audio format. They are just able to transfer audio in a much more detailed way than a like USB mic can. Anyway, so I have a microphone that has an XLR output. That XLR output goes into my mixer or my XLR box. I will typically use those interchangeably. It is the audio interface. It's kind of like, I guess, the more broad term for it, wherein I plug in my XLR cable and then I can adjust things like my gain and a couple different audio filters from there. I have my headphones plugged directly into the audio interface. Mine is a Scarlett Solo, which is honestly one of the best cheap audio interfaces on the market. So if I turn on the direct monitor on this microphone, I can actually hear my raw audio feed with like minimal editing. The audio from this Focusrite, I actually skipped a step, but I'll get into that in a minute. The audio from that audio interface then goes through a USB cable into my PC. Now, why is this different from just a USB mic? Because most USB mics have very poor quality digital audio converters inside of them, which is the thing that takes your audio, signal, your voice or whatnot, and turns it from an analog signal to a digital signal. This XLR box, this audio interface, is built specifically for that purpose, and as such, most XLR mics are just going to have better quality audio because you have dedicated equipment that is handling the digital audio conversion. You know? Does that make sense? Generally speaking, even your baseline XLR mics are going to be similar to, if not better than, your highest quality USBs. There may be exceptions out there. There are some good quality USB mics that have come out more recently, but they tend to be really expensive because a good quality digital audio converter is expensive. When I see people who want to start taking streaming more seriously, usually the first thing I tell them to do is invest in a cheap XLR mic. You know, get a hold of a like AT2020 and a Scarlett Solo, and you're set. That'll carry you for a good while. Now, I have some additional bullshit. The reason why me having an XLR setup is kind of important. Once you take that audio signal and you make it digital, anytime you mess with it or edit it, you know, you're no longer working with a raw audio format anymore. You're going to have some amount of degradation in the signal. Because I'm working with XLR audio, with an XLR output, I can plug it into things like a cloud lifter, which adds analog gain, which enables me to make the audio signal louder without risking any kind of degradation in the quality, things like that. If I wanted to, I could plug in much fancier audio filters and monitors that allow me to do more cool shit and modify the signal, again, without any quality degradation. And I do most of my filtering post-processing still. I have for example, an EQ that runs on my microphone that makes it sound better. If I turn my EQ off, this is how I sound without my EQ. The EQ just kind of smooths out the signal and adjusts the frequencies around, because I don't have dedicated equipment for it, you know? A mix of you know, post-processing and pre-processing is okay. I still do a lot of post-processing, but being able to do as much processing as possible before it gets converted into a digital signal is really useful, especially if you're doing anything like very audio heavy, be it streaming, be it voice acting, etc. The more raw of an audio signal, or the higher quality your raw audio signal, the better everything is going to be in the future. You know? I hate audio degradation. Audio is like 50% of my job, 25% is radio frequency, 25% is flight controls. Sounds about right. Yeah. I also have some fun audio filters. I can do things like this. This is my reverb filter. Teehee. I also have like a little radio filter. This is actually just an EQ that I have tuned to sound like it is coming over the phone or through a radio. But yeah, the more processing I can do, like the more pre-processing I can do to have a cleaner signal going into my computer, the better. And the less post-processing I then have to do, and the less signal degradation, you know? I like audio. Chat, can you tell that I was trained by a professional audio engineer? Can you tell that I got trained by a professional audio engineer some odd years back? Are you able to combine filters? Yeah. I have like, I think 4 post-processing filters running on my mic right now, and you can also chain filters in like pre-processing. So my XLR actually goes straight into my cloud lifter, which is then plugged into my Focusrite. Because the Focusrite is the thing that does the digital audio conversion. So I could chain a bunch of like boxes, audio interfaces, a bunch of similar tools in order to have all of their effects. And there still would be some amount of degradation, but much less than if you're actually just editing a digital signal. Hello, Latent! How are you doing? Bye bye. Congrats for the watch streak. Thank you for the 80 stream streak. That's absurd, actually. 80 got stuck in the bottom of a well? Yeah, sometimes it happens, you know? VOR filters. Chat, does it really sound a lot like VOR when I say for? Does it actually? Doing okay resting my back? Hey, I hope you continue resting it. I hope you're okay. I hope everything's alright. I hope that you are doing well. I genuinely hope you're doing well. Thank you for the hydrate turtling bird as well. Barper bye bye. I need that for my spicy chili, which I have taken like, chat, I've taken like 10 bites from this thing of chili, and I'm not hungry anymore, and I don't know what to do with that. I hate when that happens. Wait. Okay, I don't know how to feel about this. I just got a pop-up from Twitch that says that there's a new feature wherein I can just tell Twitch out loud to clip my shit, and I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm not a big fan of like the auto clip things that Twitch has been implementing. I think like there would be used to tools that measure chat engagement at various moments, specifically non-AI tools. Like I would love to have tools where we can, without the use of generative AI, determine like where there was high engagement in my stream and potentially like allow me to then have timestamps to use for clipping myself. But I don't like the idea of Twitch constantly listening and watching and auto-generating clips off of what they think is engaging content. And I don't like the idea that Twitch is constantly listening, because apparently I'm going to test this just to see if it actually does what it says it does, okay? Because I just need to understand what we're working with here. Supposedly, if I say, Twitch, clip that, it will clip it. And I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true. But I don't, it worked. I don't like this. It worked. It did oh, I don't know how I feel about this. It actually did the thing. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, I don't like that it actually did it. Oh, that's creepy. Like, okay, nothing inherently wrong with the existence of voice commands for tasks if we're not doing them with AI, which I don't know if they are. If we're not doing them with generative AI, there's nothing inherently wrong with the use of voice commands. They are an accessibility tool, but I don't like that. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of that. You know? Okay. I hate the really, niche, okay. So, general machine learning tools have been used for a long time for accessibility, you know? Like, earlier versions of, speech-to-text tools are genuine accessibility tools. Things like that. Like, there are spaces wherein, tools like this are useful for accessibility. I really don't like how much they are being pushed on everyone constantly and the ways in which they are oftentimes being filled with generative AI in ways that degrade their quality while making them less environmentally and user-friendly, you know? I'm imagining Egg Song, this is actually called. I don't know. I have no clue, actually. You know? Like, this bothers me because I can see this being a great accessibility tool, but I don't trust that it's not generative AI slop, if that makes any sense at all. I hate this because this could be a genuine accessibility tool. But I don't know, I cannot verify, and I worry that it is just generative AI. I don't blame them for great taste. Oh yeah, my chat loves Vor. I'm pretty sure this all started because I talked about going to Megaplex and I talked about going to VorCon to tease a friend of mine. Chat, I did attend VorCon 2025 at Megaplex last year. I did that. That's a thing I did. But yeah, no, apparently my chat really likes Vor now, and I'm just kind of stuck with this. I'm just kind of stuck here. I need to look more into the, like, Twitch auto clip stuff to see how much of it is generative AI. Because, like, I do feel like there's an accessibility side or element to this, but I don't trust that it is not just generative AI, you know? At this rate, we'll reach 666. At this rate, we'll reach 666 for the end of stream. Probably. Most likely. Very possibly. I gave you this like 2 weeks ago. I found a game called Toxic Yuri. Congratulations. Hey, I'm literally making a Magic the Gathering deck based on Vor. You're stuck. How? Why? Is this my fault? Am I responsible for this? Are you doing this because of a pre-existing interest in Vor, or are you doing this because of me? I'm scared. Again, make it opt-in at the very least, yeah. Yeah. Because, like, I could see in the correct scenario me utilizing a voice command like that, but I don't trust it to not be generative AI. I need to look real quick. Is that going to be, like, under settings? Maybe. Let me see if I can find the setting for that. You know? Yes, and take the credit. God fucking damn it. The funny part is that I'm not really into Vor. That's the funny part. You know? Like, the funny part of this is that I'm not really into Vor. Okay, you can turn off the voice command. You can do that. That is a thing you can do. I can turn that off. Which, okay, functionally, it doesn't sound like it's any different. Functionally, it sounds like it is not much different than the fact that, like, I already have a button on my hotbar where I can make a clip for the last 30 seconds, and it'll just automatically make that clip for me. And I'll use that pretty frequently, actually, but I don't know. Thank you, Royal Rosio, for the 30 stream streak. Bye-bye. Interesting. I don't know what voice recognition tools they're using, and I don't know if the greater auto clip tools are AI. I don't like this. I mean, probably a pre-existing unexplored fascination with VOD that changed after hearing about it multiple times, both on this and LZ's channel. You know what? Fair point, fair point. You're welcome, I suppose. Like, the funny part is that I'm not really into, like, the stuff that people traditionally consider or think to be VOD, you know? I'm now curious how this will work with text-to-speech redeems so many people have. I mean, generally those aren't gonna... actually, fair point. Yeah, I intentionally don't have text-to-speech tools because I think they would just interrupt and frustrate me. And I value my ability to be able to speak at rant uninterrupted over a little bit extra monetizability and whatnot. But you know. What do you mean by Gen AI when you ask that question? So there is a difference between, like, AI more broadly and generative AI, you know? Like, their machine learning more broadly does have uses, especially as accessibility tools. For example, a lot of speech-to-text tools are necessary, accessibility tools. But with the advent of generative AI, a lot of those features have been shoved into these surfaces in ways that degrade their quality. Have you noticed how, for example, your autocorrect tools have degraded a lot recently? How they are making nonsensical suggestions oftentimes, rather than in the past where they just kind of based it off of your previous typing data. Because there's always been an amount of machine learning involved in that process where it bases off of, like, what phrases you frequently type and, like, your patterns, the errors you often make in order to better customize the corrections to you. I'm wondering about that, you know? I am wondering if it is a similar situation because there's old school autocorrect, which did use an amount of machine learning sometimes to learn your habits. And then there's the modern variants, which are much lower in quality and tend to just make up stuff very regularly in ways that degrade user experience and just don't make sense. Or just correcting a word that was already corrected to one that isn't what you wanted. Exactly, yeah. Mockingbird gets it. I miss when Google would just quote a website to answer a question. Agreed. I don't know, ultimately. I have no means of knowing what, you know, base they are using for their voice recognition stuff. Yeah, it depends on what command is being fed into it and, like, what data they are utilizing. I work in IT and I despise Gen AI. It's really funny to me how often tech workers are the people who despise technology the most. The tech workers who have a good understanding and basis with this technology and to know what it can do are usually the people who engage with it the least outside of their workplace and who despise it the most. It's very funny to me. Thank you for the hydrate, Nadia Punk. Bye-bye. Greetings. Hey, Nadia, quick question if you don't mind. Do you have a Friends of AK Press membership? Because I'm trying to figure out if they shipped my package because I got a membership for, like, the first month ever last month and I haven't received my shit yet. I did not, unfortunately. Okay, got it. No worries. I'm trying to figure out if I'm supposed to have had my books already or if they're supposed to have sent me a thing. I'm still waiting for mine to come also. Have they not sent you have they sent you a tracking number or anything? Because I'm getting to the point where I'm debating emailing customer service, you know? When I was in school, the speech-to-text Speech to text was both really useful because of my dyslexia, but really frustrating because I had to take time to think about my sentences instead of rambling. I had to constantly correct the text when I wrote wrong, which is understandable, yeah. But ultimately, they are necessary accessibility tools. Like, it bothers me how much accessibility tools are being degraded by generative AI, you know? There's a lot of accessibility tools that are being degraded or being wrapped up in this big new AI trend, and I'm exhausted by it. Plan on getting one, but that'll be a while from now, so far all my AK Press books I get third party. Real invalid, real invalid. I'm like, for the first time in my life, I do kind of have the money, and I want to get more leftist literature, so I decided to get the membership, and I'm waiting on my books. I can update you when I get something. Please do if you don't mind. No pressure. If they charge me again and I haven't heard anything, I might, like, poke them and be like, hey, sorry to bother you. Sorry to bother you. I want my books. I'm only expecting to get like a couple books a month, but I think it'd be nice regardless. Ah, rah, rah, rah. Alright. What was I gonna talk about? I had something in my head. Chat, I forgot. By that point, it's more than warranted, I would hope. I agree, yeah. They say they ship it out in, like, the first week, so technically, like, it'd have up until the 17th to get to me, but I'm like, hey, I didn't get a tracking number or anything. I have anxiety. What's up? Reminds me of my Ko-fi membership to the AIF for their patches. Been months and nothing, sadly. That really sucks. That is so unfortunate. Oh my god, chat, I found a creator that does patches the other day that I'm absolutely in love with. Give me a second. 1 second. It was this artist I found recently that I'm like so in love with the work of, and I want all of their patches. And I'm also taking a lot of notes from how they carve their shit and how they print to see if I can improve my own methods because I really like it. The artist is, give me a second, Feral Punks. This is Feral Punks. They do patches and similar shit on the internet. And like, look at this crap. I'm in love with this. I want to take a lot of notes from the way they handle their printing and make more designs for myself because I want to sell more patches. I want to have more stuff available. Like, look at the quality of that. Super high quality print. I'm really impressed. They're all stamped on the exact same like materials that I use. I think I don't use pure cotton fabric, but like I could look into it to see if that'd be better. I need to do more research, you know? Like this stuff's so cute. The dumb slut patch is really good. I'm sorry. I need to acknowledge that. I hope none of these are NSFW. Ooh, sorry, this is cute. Chat, it's me. Chat, this is me. Chat, this is me. Anyway. Chat, this is me. But yeah, like, I really want to study how they handle their printing and take some notes in ways that'll hopefully allow me to print more interesting patches, and I need to get some more ink as well. I really enjoy their, like, scavenger set. I think these are super cute and would go really well on one of my things. I love the red, but unfortunately the red are discontinued, which is so sad. These ain't very good though, making me want more. I really, really, really want to order some patches from this person and just in general study the way they handle their printing so that I can print similar things myself, because I want to put more patches up on my store. And for those who are unaware, most of the time when you order merch from me, I try to throw in some extra freebies. I can't always, just depending on how much time I have or how I'm doing financially. But like, I think getting some mini patches to be able to send alongside orders would be really cool, you know? I think some mini patches with some smaller designs would be really, really cool. Gotta get one of those for my Soup Fest friend. Hell yeah, like it's such a good artist, such a good artist. I really, really, really admire this style, and I need to take notes because I know that I'm capable of doing shit like this. I 100% can create stuff like this. I have the skill set. I have the skill set to do this, and I could make them, and I could sell them to you guys. And I want to do that. And I deserve to do that. But eventually. Right now, I'm just, like, so in love with this, and I figured I would take the moment or opportunity to show it off. You know, it would be really cool being able to buy the stamp of a discontinued patches and one-of-a-kind merch item. That would be cool. I need to study, like, what exact ink did they say they did? Oil-based speed paint fabric ink. I need to look into that to see if that would work better than what I currently use. I don't know if it would work well for stamping white on black like a lot of my patches are right now, but it might work for stamping black on white at the very least. In any case, that's enough of my yapping. That's enough of my yammering. I really, really like their work. Their work is really cool. I've been fighting the urge to buy a bunch of their patches, like, fucking now, because, oh my god, it's so well done. It's so well done. It's so cool. I also really want to do more, like, DIY on stream stuff. I was tempted to do that tonight, but I did not have time to set up. I really enjoy DIYing on stream though, so I'll likely be doing more of that in the future. I'm tempted even like at the hour mark to pull out my shit and sew for a bit if y'all are good for it, but no pressure. Handmade patches are always cool as fuck. Yeah, I sell them. I'm sold out right now, because I haven't had time to print more. And part of me like looking at that page is me trying to figure out better methods to produce them more quickly. But if you go to shop.archivist.com, as soon as I restock, you will be able to buy my handmade patches. Welcome to my merch store. Unfortunately, currently, the t-shirts and whatnot are all, like, print-on-demand bullshit because I do not have the facilities, space, time, or money to, like, handle the production of all of this myself. But the dog tags, I get produced and then packaged and shipped myself, as well as the patches. These patches are hand printed, so whereas the dog tags I do get produced elsewhere and then I handle shipping, the patches I make by hand. Hand carved linoleum, printed on recycled t-shirt fabric, shipped directly to you from me. And I put little bonus and extras in there whenever I can. I love this shit. It makes me quite happy. I love this shit. I need to buy my own sticker soon as well. I've been meaning to buy my own sticker. Eating the air with my eyes. Why are we vor reacting to that? Why are we vor reacting to that? Why? Why? Why are we vor reacting to that? What the fuck, chat? I need to order a bunch of my own merch sometime soon. But fun shit. Chat, I make cool stuff. I like to think, chat, that I make cool things. It go in my mouth? No. Chat, what the fuck? Why are you like this? Scrumptious art? I mean, I like to think it's tasty. I like to think I make tasty art. I'm gonna be so honest. If I ever have like the space and facilities and financial stability to produce all of my merch myself, I would love to do that. If I can ever like live somewhere wherein I have the space to either produce it all myself or to at the very least handle all of the shipping myself, I would love to. That's something that's a little bit too ambitious for me currently, in my existing situation. But like, should I ever find myself in the situation, I would love to be able to just handle all of this myself. You know, put in an order and I get that all sent directly to you. I'm just a guy on the internet, but I want my merch to be indie, and I want my merch to be special and unique and to feed into the interests and values that I hold. And I care about that. As much as it does pain me that a lot of my shit right now, just due to the feasibility, is hosted in this manner and is all print on demand and whatnot, I am very, very grateful for the cases wherein I can do shit myself, and where I can send you my crap by hand, you know? Teehee. Teehee. Wait, stream is on the computer going to said computer hospital. Oh no? Hello, and Sarah Vergreen. Bye-bye-bye. Recognize that font for Find Me Elsewhere. It's called Protest Revolution. Yes. Yeah, I saw that in the available font list on the website, and I was like, well, I have to. Well, now I need to. The two fonts you see on my website are actually Protest Revolution and Protest Riot, I think. I saw those and I was like, well, shit, I gotta now. Can I verify that? Give me a second. I'm verifying. Yeah, I was correct. I was correct. All right, chat. The two fonts on my website, on my merch site, are in fact Protest Revolution and Protest Riot. I saw those in the list and I was like, well, now I need to. You know, that I have to. I'm obligated. I think they do fit the aesthetic, so that's cool. Very cool set of fonts right there. It's pretty based if I do say it's pretty based if I do say so myself. But no, I gotta start prepping like my next merch drop for the near future. I got shit to do, chat. Perfect font names indeed. Were you the one with the scientific Latin name sounding username? Oh well. Oh well. Lovely to see you though, and Sarah Bear, how are you doing today? It's lovely to see everyone always. I'm always like so grateful and honored that I can go live on this website and like chat with people, and that people enjoy and care about the things I have to do and say. I also, oh, by the way, chat. I don't know if you all remember, but earlier this year during Steam Next Fest, we played the demo for Dench Attack, which is a game where you fight with trains. It's a train fighting. It's I don't even know how to describe it, chat. Train. It's trick train skateboard kind of. It's good. I liked the demo. I managed to land a key for it. I managed to land a free key for it. Teehee. Teehee. We might be playing sometime in the near future. Been doing some job hunting lately, no luck so far. Once I do find one, I'll definitely check out the store sometime. Hey, no pressure, but if you ever have the resources, it is appreciated and welcome. Thank you so much, Jester, for the Curse of Scuff as well. My wife's MAGA parents used to try and convince him to not be trans by asking, hey, are you gay now? And just replied, yeah, I guess so. I mean, yeah, sure, thumbs up, you know? I wouldn't want my relationships to be straight anyway. I wouldn't want my relationships to be straight anyway, question mark? Like, you know, God forbid a guy be kinda queer. What's the problem? You know? Yeah, I'm gay. So what? Being queer, this gay guy could never. It's a glorious response to their bullshit. Yeah, I mean, it's gay now. Cool, thumbs up. Like, don't get me wrong, there are a lot of relationships that do end because one party realizes they're trans, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like, some people, for some people, you know, gender and sexuality, etc., are important parts of the relationship, and, that's okay, you know? As much as it may suck, as much as it may hurt, there are gonna be times wherein, like, someone's sexuality no longer matches up because a partner transitions. That's how it goes. And it is better in those cases if it is going to become a problem to, you know, end it. But, like, it doesn't have to be. Sometimes the relationship's just gay now. Sometimes the relationship becomes straight, and that's also okay. You know? I'm just happy my parents are supportive, really helps with the bullshit, and I'm glad you have that, you know? I'm glad you have that. You deserve a space wherein, you don't have to deal with all that crap. You deserve a space wherein being a little bit queer can just be chill. Ah, rah, rah, rah. Straight people be so insecure sometimes, yeah. The fact that we live in an era where, like, gay still carries negative connotations is so odd to me, you know? Like, how do I say? It is kind of incredible how much language can shift and change over the course of a couple decades or a lifetime even. It is so interesting looking around at the world today and recognizing, like, there has been meaningful progress in my lifetime, you know? I was alive to see gay marriage get legalized in the United States, and that's honestly really cool. It's fascinating to me when I come across cases wherein people have just not caught up, you know, for lack of a better term in those regards. It is fascinating to me the cases wherein people still hold on to those connotations and to the propaganda and the cultural programming. You know? That there are still people who presume gay to be insulting and something to be insecure about in this day and age is absurd to me. But I also live a life that is so far from that notion, you know? I'm queer and I wouldn't want to be any other way. My sexuality's been confusing and ephemeral, and me being in a polyamorous relationship with a femboy and a gender fluid person makes that even more confusing, which is great. Real and valid. Live your best fucking life, straight up. Literally, straight up, live your best life. I'm happy for you. Whatever that looks like, good thumbs up. Like, I've talked before, like, my sense of gender is inherently tied to my punkness in ways that are not separable. That's okay. Ad will be hitting soon, by the way, folks. I'm gonna stand up during the ad break and I'm gonna put my food away because I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish this. Do we want to DIY for a bit, or do we want to just, yeah? Do we want to do some crafty bullshit, or do we just want to chat, you know? What do y'all think? Should I like craft in the app? We could craft in the app. We could yap while my hands are busy. Alright. Ad'll be hitting any second now. I'm gonna sip some water. I'm gonna put my meal prep back in the freezer because I'm not finishing it right now. This is too big a serving and I'm not hungry enough. And then I'm gonna pull up my webcam. I'm gonna pull up my hand cam. Alright. And they scuffed me. Alright, give me a second. I need my hand cam. Where the fuck is it? There it is. Alright, and if I push this, like, back, that should be fine and make plenty of room to work with. Alright, give me a second to get this all plugged in. Best way I can describe my gender as a void cat. Use the word void to denote an absence or empty space of a gender, and cats are cute, don't seem feminine, and that's valid, genuinely. My gender is punk. My gender is whatever pisses you off more. My gender is the very act of transgressing against a hierarchy and a social construct to which I do not want to restrict myself. And that's also valid. Sorry for the ads, folks. Switch horses again. Alright, I'm gonna plug this in. Here, should be fine. Okay. Now if I do this, give me a second. What if give me a moment. I'm trying to get this figured out. Where do I have this set up? I need a video capture device. And then I need this video capture device to be this camera. Why do you hate me? Why does this thing hate me, chat? What the hell? Give me a second, folks. Why is AE glitching? Oh, I was, I'm trying to set something up real quick. I'm trying to get one of my cameras to work. Why do you not like me, ever? Hello, camera. Why do you always insist on having these problems? What? Why? Chat, this shouldn't be hard. This should not be hard. This should not be difficult. Why don't you like me? What if I... Not what I wanted. Hello, Azal! Welcome on in. I'm trying to figure out some technical difficulties. Because the universe hates me. No one is surprised. Oh! I did it! I did it! I have hands! How are you doing, Azal? Lovely to see you. I'm barking and I'm biting. What have you been up to today? I've been quite well. It's been a little bit of a slow day. If I can be honest, it's been a bit hectic. But you know what? We make life work. We keep on creating. We keep on thriving. Whatever it may be. I'm too strong and too punk and too powerful. No one can stop me. Welcome, everybody, to my desk. Welcome to my desk. Hello, Dice Mistress. How are you doing? Bye-bye. Work mostly. That's real. That's real as fuck. I hope things get better. Nice desk. Thank you. Welcome to it. Hello, Egg Priority as well. Hi, hi, hi. Let me see if I missed anything interesting during the ads as well. Bites advertisers aggressively, yes. Dig out my CD collection and found an old one called Punkorama. Oh, Punkorama is a vibe. Yes, I love Punkorama. I've listened to a few of the Punkorama shits. It's good stuff. All right, chat. I have here my patch pants, and I want to sew more patches onto these pants, so we're gonna do that together. You and me, chat. You and me. We are going to sew some patches onto these pants, and we're gonna start on this thigh with this Apes of the State patch. That's the plan anyway. That is the plan. That is the hope. And we're just gonna do this with black thread for now. I'm hoping that I can pull this off in a way that will not fuck up the pocket. That is the fear, as opposed to the hope, because, you know, where there's hope, there always has to be some kind of fear or dread. Where there's hope, hope exists in spite of the fears and dreads, chat. That's how that works, I think. Dudes in all clothing always are my downfall. Teehee. Teehee. Chat, I could kill you. And you think... No. I'm not going to assert that, actually. No, like, how do I say? Punkorama is cool. A lot of, like, the O-Rama projects are really cool. Big fan of the O-Rama projects. Like, there's Folkorama, there's a lot of little projects like that that are just, like, compilation projects from a bunch of bands within a genre celebrating each other and promoting each other, and all just making art collectively, and I think that's really cool. I love that. I love the ways in which in these projects artists will like get together to make similar pieces that kind of stand together as a collective. It's fun, you know? I'm also gonna switch to playing some cool punk music in a second, most likely as well. Honestly, I want to get more into skate punk. I feel like I would fuck with it. But I've never gotten all too much into it. But yeah, chat, I have hands. What do you think of my hands? Do you like my hands? Chat, do you like my hands? Do you like my hands? Do you think they're handsome? They're very handy, thank you. Chat, do you think my hands are handsome? I love the word handsome, actually. It's such a fascinating word. When you like look into its etymology and shit. Thank you so much for the bit, Mighty Lawrence of Shorts. How are you? Give me a second, I'm grabbing a couple things. Okay. Alright. I need my scissors, I need my thread. There we go, found them. Alright. We're just gonna stick with black thread on this, because I'm going to overlay this with a patch that is sewn in yellow thread. Alright. But the word handsome originates with the meaning of like something being easy to handle. And it kind of maintains the connotation in a way of like you want to get your hands on something, you want to handle and hold and work with something, and I kind of enjoy the notion behind that word handsome as an expression of like I want to hold and to navigate and to work with this thing. Handsome as this thing that you desire to touch, if that makes sense. I just think it's cool. I just think it's cool. Chat, I just think it's neat. I think that handsome is a pretty neat word. AE does look easy to handle. You could just throw him over your shoulder. Okay, first of all, fuck you. I'm 5'10" and quite terrifying. You should fear me just a little bit, but teehee. I am quite fond of it as a compliment, I suppose. I need one with a larger hole than that. This one's really big, but fuck it. If I call someone handsome, I'm telling them that they're very grabbable. Yes. When you call someone handsome, you're saying, yeah, I could grab you. You're like, yes, I would like to grab you. To handle, to hold, etc. I like it. I like it, okay? I think it is a very pretty word. I think it's a quite pretty word. Also, I'm going to catch up with chat in just a second. I just need to thread this. I just need to make sure this is properly threaded. Chat, you should fear me. I'm terrifying, actually. I am horrific, and you should be worried. Okay. Just tying off this bit of thread here. Maybe? Question mark? Did I do that right? I can't tell. I don't think I did that correctly. But you know what? I'm not sure I care. I'm so scared. You should be. You should fear me. See, Lycan gets it. Lycan understands. Alright, alright. I got this. I'm cool and punk. I'm so cool and punk. So handsome, exactly. You understand. I like the thinly, spindly, fingers. They're like the rest of you. Yeah, I know I'm a twink. I know I'm a twink. Not gonna lie, you could be a hand model with those sort of digits. I've been told that before. This is not the first time someone said this to me. Hello, Frosty Emmy. How are you doing? Chatwin:3. Chatwin:3. So-called free thinkers when :3. So-called free thinkers. Huh. Okay, at least latent logic is giving it a wizard hat. :3 is life. Is it now? Is :3 a lifestyle? Is that what we're deciding? Is that what we're proclaiming? Glad you're doing good, Frosty Emmy. Glad you're doing good. Always a pleasure to hear that folks are living life. Chat, I'm proud of you. In case you need to hear it, I'm proud of you. Do you need to hear that right now? In case you need to hear it, chat, I'm proud of you. How's your power situation been, man? Luckily, the power has held stable. I have not had any other power outages, and the AC is back on. I'm pretty sure what it was is, like, the mobile AC units were definitely stressing the grid. And, you know, it was really easy to then push the grid over its limits. God fuck... God fucking damn it. Where'd my thread go? There's my thread. Okay. Chat, what the fuck? Didn't know I needed it, but thank you, AE, of course. Chat, if any of you need to hear it, I'm proud of you. Even if all you did today was, like, get out of bed, and maybe eat a meal, I'm proud of you. Whatever it is you're going through right now, I hope you know that you are loved and appreciated. And I hope you know that you have a place here. I know that very often, in our communities and our spaces, we end up, struggling. And oftentimes we struggle very silently. I get it. I've been there. But I want you to know that even if I can't do much, even if I am ultimately a stranger on the internet, I'm here for you. I appreciate you. What would you say is your favorite patch you currently have on the trousers? On the back, there is a, trans-anarchist patch on the back pocket that one of my friends gave to me the first time we met. That was basically the way we initiated our friendship. I need a thinner needle for this. This needle is too thick and bulky. I can show that off in a second. But there is a little trans-anarchist patch on the back of these. I still need to show that friend that I put their jacket on my shit. I need to do that. I need to let them know that I did that. Hello, welcome on in, Mizutaku. Bye bye. But no, I know like a lot of people tend to struggle a lot of the time, oftentimes in isolation and silently, and that's not good for you. And while I can't do much, you know, I'm not a therapist, I'm not a professional, I can't exactly sit here and listen to all of your problems and fix them, or even really give all that much advice. I hope you know that this is a safe space where you're allowed to exist and to be yourself. I hope that you know that I am happy that you are here, and I am honored to have you in this community. If you give me a second as well, I'm going to put on some more fun music, because I think we deserve it. Teehee. Just found a bar of chocolate I forgot I had. Congratulations. Most men live lives of quiet desperation. Yeah, and that's not good for you. And in case you needed to hear it here, chat, that's not good for you. Don't do that. I need it a bit louder than this. Let me know if that's too loud or too quiet. Staring into your soul? What do you mean? What did I do? I'm just being positive. I'm just giving y'all the positivity that I know you guys fucking need. God, I know how hard life gets and how oftentimes we are pushed into suffering and isolation, and I want you guys to know that even if I am just a stranger on the internet, then I'm glad that you exist and that I'm proud of you. And that you continuing to wake up every day, whether you're just going to work, whether you're creating art, whatever it may be, I'm proud of you. And that you have a space here. You know? In the most not parasocial way possible, care about you. Had a relatively unproductive day. That being said, did do 3 hours of lab work. That's not unproductive. That being said, did 3 hours of lab work, worked out, got my upcoming semester classes prepared. If you're calling that an unproductive day, you would hate to see what my unproductive days look like. If that's unproductive to you, then oh boy. Oh no, it's happening again. Oh no, it's happening again. I love frog legs. They're so good. Isolation and loneliness is a weird way of fucking up your brain. It very much does. And I want you guys to know that, like, you know, we may be strangers on the internet, but this is a place that I'm grateful that you get to exist in. Thank you for sharing it with me. When I talk about how, like, parasociality is not a uniformly bad thing, it is often from that angle of, like, I think it is okay if we care about each other. I know, we're all going through it, and even if I don't know you personally, I am honored that you choose to share this space with me, and I hope you continue to, and I am glad that you were alive and I'm proud of you. But oh, welcome on in, Stone to GZ. I hope you're doing well, even if you feel that you were not productive enough. Oh, oh no, it's happening again. Oh no, it's happening again. And while we're here, chat, remember to tell your friends that you love them. I've been in a little bit of a nostalgic space lately. Bit of an emotional phase where I'm like missing the past a lot. And it's pushed me to like remind a lot of my friends, especially the ones that I don't talk to often, that I do love and care about them and that I miss them. Tell your friends you love them. Let them know that you're thinking of them. I would recommend it. Been hearing about frog legs since I've watched the original Muppets movie. Productivity is a myth perpetuated by Protestant colonialist bastards. Just do your best. I mean, yes, but also I like being productive. I like when I do a lot of things in a day. It makes me happy. Finish one without getting a headache of the same shit I did last year. I could the last beer, oh no, it's happening again, oh no, it's happening again. Spend a lot of time engaging and being part of communities, especially trans communities, and have formed a lot of genuine connections and relationships there, even though they're online. Yeah, absolutely. And like, that's not to devalue the like importance of online connections. Some of my closest friends are people that I know primarily through the internet or even solely through the internet. When I say what I say, it's just to be like, you know, we don't personally know each other. We interact on a regular basis, but there's an extent to which like you don't know me. Because again, I am a guy on the internet. But I still care. Please work with me. I am so sad, by the way, that when I saw Frog Legs live, they did not have any patches. I was very, very sad about this. I was very, very sad. I'll be the friend that appreciates A and Lycan, that reminds A and Lycan that they love and appreciate it, and it means the world genuinely, because there are days where I need to be told that. This just in chat, your Fops, he's not perfect. He's flawed. He needs to be told that he's loved sometimes. How do you erase life is hard in different ways? Just keep eating till you're full. Hey, Fops, love you, bro, in a very gay way. Ayo. Ayo. You're such an asshole. I'm really bad at keeping up with folks, but you know. I do think we all need to know every now and then that we are loved. I do think we all need to know every now and then that, like, we're seen and appreciated. For me, like, going to a punk show the other day for the first time in a few weeks and being around my community when I've been going through a lot recently. Oh, fuck. Okay, so I accidentally sewed into the inside pocket, which I don't want to be doing. So I need to undo that. Something Buffett swears by is 6 degrees of separation. To be amazed you're connected with just a few people. I mean, also true, yeah. I know that I'm, like, within a few degrees of separation of, like, a lot of people that I admire. And also a lot of people that I don't like. Being so real. That's always the interesting one. I think even more interesting than, like, I'm just a couple degrees of separation than people who I greatly admire sometimes is the fact that I'm only a few degrees of separation from some people I absolutely despise. That's always a fascinating thought for me. I don't know if y'all have ever taken the time to think about that, but I have. Don't know if you saw this comment in your recent short, but one of the favorite themes of all time is the Diamond Pearl Platinum League theme I play when I've gone through a pivotal phase in life to reflect on what's happened. Real. I'm going through a lot of pivotal phases in life in the last few years. I feel like every year, the past few years, has been a pivotal one. In fact, 2026 has been, like, one of the slowest years I've had. Please work with me. Thread, please. Please work with me. Oh, I've heard people talk about chain smoking Cat Girl. I've heard people talking about chain smoking Cat Girl. I know almost nothing about it, but I've heard people talking about it. The Cat Girl smokes a weed in episode 2. Ayo, I love smoking weed. Please. There we go. Need 5 seconds, ayo. One of the cat girls, her addiction is just streaming such gaming. Fascinating. So is it a show wherein, like, the cat girls all have addictions? Because that's fascinating as someone for whom, like, streaming is such a pivotal part of my life, you know? And I certainly wouldn't say I have the healthiest relationship possible with content creation. Like, being so real, my relationship with it is definitely not incredible. My relationship with my art is very finicky, but, you know. One of them struggles with harder drug use too. Fascinating. All right, I'm very curious how it handles that then. Drugs in my family-friendly Christian archivist stream. Chat, I love doing drugs. Chat, I love doing drugs. I say, chat, I like to joke that I'm on 2 illegal drugs. Slice of life, main characters, a chain-smoking cat girl with 0 hygiene. Got it, got it. All right. I see why that appeals to a lot of people. I can see why that would be appealing to a lot of people in my audience. No offense. No offense, audience. I see why some of you would enjoy this. You have a massive drug problem. Yeah, I've known a lot of people who have like been in various states of drug use. Very much to work about addiction and life being messy. I do love, life being messy. I might have to actually give a look at that in that case, because that sounds kind of interesting. Those sound like themes that might vibe with me at this current like point in my life. Only 2 episodes in, but literally feels like I'm watching a Boofed in anime form. That is fascinating. I think I did see Boofed post something about that earlier. I joke that I'm gas station sober, except I'm not because I did shrooms the other week. Sorry, gas station sober is also such a funny phrase. Gas station sober is a very funny phrase. Like, I think I understand what you mean by it, but... I don't know. I'm simultaneously very much a disaster boy failure and a lot, I think, better put together than people expect of me. And I never really know what to do with that weird little imbalance in me, you know? I do think that I am simultaneously a bit more of a disaster than people seem to expect. Not as well put together as a lot of people anticipate from me, as well as, like, way more of a disaster. I never know what to do with the imbalance there. I'm really curious at times the kind of impression that people have of me. And I kind of do want to maintain a level of mystique around myself. I do enjoy being, to a certain extent, seen but not fully known. But I'm always so deeply curious what people think of me. I'm always so curious, like the kind of person that people think I am and the impression they receive from me. There are 2 foxes inside of him. One is chaos, one is organized. Both are gay. Please, Needle, work with me. I can't manage like your streams and I think you're cool. I appreciate that. I hope more people someday agree with that sentiment, you know? I hope someday that the number of people who believe that increases, Gibbery. I have a very weird relationship with content creation and my own art a lot of the time. I want desperately for this to be my full-time job someday, you know? I hope, I really, really hope that someday this will be my full-time job. To be a human being. 21st. Yo, welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. Mods, can we get a shout out? Hello, everybody. Hi. I'm Archivist. I'm your resident loud punk bastard here on the internet. You can find me yapping queer and leftist issues. It's lovely to see ya. My pronouns are he, him, or they, them. How goes it? What were y'all up to today? Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Feel free to fill us in to tell us a bit about yourself. Bark, bark, bite, bite. We're currently doing some DIY shenanigans. I'm sewing a new patch onto my my punk pants right now. We're vibing, we're yapping, we're listening to some folk punk. How goes it? Let me say hello and greet everybody while I got the opportunity. Welcome on into to Gluel, welcome on into Hebrus, hello Orleans, hi, Stream, Cyberblague, welcome on in Shanty Row, Tayo Flyer. Was drawing, Miss Celine's recommended you to us. Hell fucking yeah! Orleans is a good friend of the channel, someone who I genuinely really appreciate. How was the art? Feel free to share if you have any like screenshots, anything of the nature that you would like to show off. You are absolutely welcome. Links should be perfectly allowed in my chat. No pressure though. If you need to read and run to get some water, some food, some sleep, whatever it may be. Things are a little bit scuffed right now with this setup. The webcam is kind of in the center of my desk. We're making things happen, but we're just sewing, we're just chatting, we're just causing problems, as we're off to be. Like I said, loud punk bastard, always a pleasure to meet new folks. You can call me Gloom, a French NB artist of sorts. Hell fucking yeah. We love to see it. Trans and non-binary myself, so hell fucking yeah. Habit of hand stitching my clothing as well, so I dig your vibe. Hell yeah! I love putting patches all over my clothes. I don't know, for me, I'm loud and punk. It's part of the culture. It is a part of myself that like I can't remove. Do I have any recent pictures of my stuff? Do I have any recent pictures of like any of my patch pants that I can show? I'm actually trying to currently get these ready for Offkai because I want to make sure that I look as punk as possible at Offkai. Okay, I do have this. I have this. This is not this pair of pants. This is my other pair of patch pants, but teehee. Drop a link to one of my latest drawings? Yeah, feel free, absolutely. Glue do be making cool stuff. We love to see it. We love to see it. We love artists just making shit. I love connecting with fellow creatives. There's so many cool people making so much cool art out here, and we need more loud queer art in the world. Yes, Twitch, I would like to open the link. Oh! Thank you so much for the follow as well. Bark, bye bye. Yo! Make sure you give Glue some love. Yo, this is based. I love your coloring. I really love your coloring. Blue Sky will not let me zoom in anymore to get a closer look, but very, very, very good use of color. I enjoyed this a lot. Honestly, hot. If I can say as much. Bark, bark, bite, bite. People making art is cool as fuck. Yeah, we need more art in the world, genuinely. Like, as increasingly, the universe tries to tell us that, like, skills and products are only useful if they can drive a product for, you know, fucking companies and shareholders and whatnot. Like, we need more people who are just making art for the sake of it. We need more people who are willing to just be loud and make shit. I love colors. Your colors are very good. I like your colors. I like your colors a lot. Your colors are good. I, more than anything, am just happy to see people creating. You know, in this day and age, I am so happy to see people continuing to create with whatever it is they've got. And through whatever mediums drive them and bring them joy. We need that shit. My best colors are green and pink. Nice. I like green. I do a lot of like warm tones personally. Okay, can I get this right? I'm gonna be honest, I should have pinned this in place before I started sewing, but I didn't. And now I'm being kind of stubborn about it, but I probably should. Chat, imagine pinning your patches down whenever you're sewing shit. Imagine using pins when you sew. Couldn't be me. I enjoy suffering. Art communicates through time. It's a universal language. I disagree with that, actually. I don't think art is a universal language. I disagree with the notion that art is a universal language. Just because, like, symbols and our understanding of color and, like, style and whatnot differ so much place to place and can communicate very different things. But that's me being pedantic. That's me being a little bit pedantic. But even when it comes to, like, music, there are cultures wherein their understanding of music is very different than ours. Modern perceptions of music are very much based in, like, Western theory and practice. And there are places wherein their understanding of what is pleasant to the ear is extremely different. You take care, enjoy your lurk, Luel. I appreciate the hell out of it. Thank you for the raid. You take care as well, Drakewood. Get some good rest. Got big plans for my car. I think I said it before, but I'm looking into a 6-month minimum project so far, and I hope it goes well, genuinely. No, I don't know what I would do, honestly, if I didn't have art. For me, it is so core to my existence. For as long as I've had the capacity, I've been creating ferociously and constantly. My base drive as a person is to make shit. And to transgress societal bounds. Those are my two base desires, you know? My two needs. I would argue that for me, creation and the production of art and the making of things is a need as much as, like, shelter and fucking food are, you know? The same way that companionship and fucking sleep is to many. I need art. Yeah, art is so grounded in culture in ways that I would argue make it not universal, but, you know. Hello, Blem! Bye-bye-bye. I worry about what if I get a wrist injury, because doing digital painting and sketching is so important to me. And I one, hope that doesn't happen to you, but two, like, that if it does, you manage to, one, recover quickly, and two, find ways to create in the meantime. Your library very likely does have resources on learning how to, like, sew and to do other physical crafts, especially if you live near a big city. Absolutely recommend looking into that shit. Hello, Blam Fantasia Brain Rot is setting in. How fucking yeah, hope you're enjoying. Hope you're enjoying. Bye-bye. Gonna go eat now. You take care of Virgil as well. I appreciate you being here, as per always. Why do my needles hate me? Please? Please? 20 hours at endgame? That is impressive. The idea that you can, like, beat a recent game in 20 hours also is kind of absurd to me. So many games these days are so long. I'm getting really sick of, like, 100+ hour long games, y'all. Especially as a content creator, I'm really sick of 100-hour+ games. I'm tired of it. I want more games that I can beat in, like, 20 hours. Why do my needles hate me? Me trying to get the HRT ready? Real, though. Oh, my God. Nah, needles get very annoying. Chat, the annoying part of, like, doing HRT injections has nothing to do with actually sticking the needle in your body and everything to do with just the fact that, like, the needles don't want to comply. The needles don't take orders from you, and they know they don't. They love to have little air pockets. You try to take the cap off. Yeah, me trying to take the cap off without denting my needle. I get so scared of causing, like, little micro fractures in the needle that will make it go in not as smooth. Because I'm a little disaster. Also, mods, if we can get a shout out for Orleans at some point, that is my friend. That is my friend, chat. Active partaking in and interpreting the art is universal. That's fair. Needles just like me for real. They want to bite AE, yeah. They want to cause as much damage as possible going into my skin. Always encouraging more trans folk to get over their needle phobias. If not even necessarily to do injections themselves, but, like, to be able to better participate in mutual aid with their communities, you know? Can relate, I shake super bad and huge paranoid spot in my head. I'm very afraid of needles, which sucks because I want a speedy transition, or at least as fast as I can be. I would recommend just, like, working through it, you know? I know that is a big, difficult ask, but I would genuinely recommend, if you can, just working through the phobia of needles. It'll take time to desensitize yourself. It took me a few months, but, like, I think it is... How do I say? I kind of hate how much of the trans community... And, like, I don't blame folks for this, because phobias are hard things to fight through, but, like... it makes me sad how much of the trans community is so deeply adverse to needles when they are so fundamental to the process of transition and also just to so many parts of society. Like there's so many people who don't get vaccines, not because they don't believe in the goals of vaccines, but because they're scared of needles. And I'm like, guys, I kind of am at a point where I'm starting to think to a certain point that like learning to be okay with needles is a necessary skill in mutual aid, you know? Hello, Reki! Bye bye. Did 3 years of allergy shots, but sadly still have needle phobia. Did you do the injections yourself, or was someone else doing them? You know? But hello, Reki! Bye bye. Need to work on needles as well, but help me with my transition. Yeah. And donating blood if you're able. Yeah, genuinely. There's a lot of like little acts of mutual aid and community aid that like you do kind of need to just be okay with needles for. You know? Doo-doo. Not scared of needles, just can't bear myself to jab myself. It takes time. It takes time. It was not easy the first few times I did an injection. I actually have the recording. Can I play the recording of the first time I did my injection? Can I do that? Once I have a recording. Let me see if I can find this real quick. Like just audio? Yeah, it's an audio call recording. I was in a call with a Lycan who was helping me out. And I recorded the audio during it. But like I've been doing my own injections at this point for a long time, and it's worth it. It's worth it. This is a real recording. Teehee. Yeah, I hadn't slept for 4 days, by the way, when I put out I Don't Regret Girlhood. Can I find this? Like, ultimately, I ended up having to lay down on the ground in, like, the other side of the room, in order to get the injection done. Because I got really dizzy, but at this point, it's painless and easy for me, because I've been doing it for a long time. I was very scared the first time. No worries, welcome on in, Nix. Bye-bye. Yeah, here's where I inject it. It's silly, but like I was really scared the first time I did my injections, and I did it, and at this point it's painless, and it's taken me like months of doing my injections every week on my own in order to get to a point where I'm comfortable, but I did it. You know? Hello, Plague the Bird! Bye. Bark, bye. Won't be able to stay long. Got a bit of a headache. No worries. Take care of yourself first and foremost. Take care of yourself first and foremost. At this point, it's a smooth, clean process for me, and it takes time to get there, but like I promise it's worth it. You know? But no, like I think that there's types of mutual aid which like do require us to get more comfortable engaging with needles. I do think that like, you know, there's a lot of people who don't get vaccines because they have needle phobias. There's a lot of people who would not be able to administer someone a Narcan and potentially save their life on account of a phobia of needles. And I think in cases like that, it's worth for us to work on it, you know? I think there is value in working on that. Like if you how do I say this? If you like want to be able to support someone who is potentially dying of an opioid overdose and administer them Narcan, sometimes that requires needles, shit like that, you know. I've needed to get used to needles because of anaphylaxis to common allergens and the constant blood work because that allergies. Welcome on in, bye. Lovely to see ya. Thank you for coming on in from the YouTube side of thing. But yeah, like needles are scary, but I think there is value in a community in trying to, as a community, in trying to desensitize ourselves to them. And I don't blame people for holding on to that phobia. It took me a long time to you know, desensitize myself, but I think it's worth it. Especially for the number of like trans mass people I've interacted with who like they want to go on HRT, but the one thing stopping them is the fear of needles. I know it's hard, but you know, take the time to work on it. It's worth it. Hello, Darkwood Rider. I'm going to kill you with a gun. How about that? I'm not a guinea pig. Excuse you. How are you doing today? Lovely to see you. But no, I hope you've enjoyed things over on the YouTube and Bee and Beanbag. I'm working on trying to get videos out more regularly. I'm looking at like uploading every other month or so because streaming is one of my like main incomes. But I'm working towards it. I'm trying to figure out how to balance streaming with YouTube production in a way that allows me to like produce content as frequently and as high quality as possible while not getting in the way of my other projects because, you know, unfortunately, people gotta make a living in this capitalist hellhole. Fuck capitalism while we're on it. Alright. Here we go. Guinea pig allegations still going strong after all these months. Indeed, apparently. Every time I think chat's given up on it, it crops back up. Nah, I love this community. Genuinely, y'all give me so much, like, love for life. I don't think I'd still fucking be here without this community a lot of the time, if I'm completely honest. Hello, Mix Maxi! I serve the sister by Sextro barely. Want to warn everyone how sexy punks are. They are! Chat, punks are hot. I say this as a punk. We're hot. Objectively. Punks are fucking hot as fuck. But no, I'm proud of you. I hope you enjoyed the show. Hell yeah. I've thoroughly enjoyed the new uploads. Hell yeah. I'm finally starting to get on the grind and make shit happen. I'm finally starting to. It's definitely a struggle, but it's worth it. Hello, Felice Gray. Enjoy the lurk. Bark, bark, my bite. Do what you gotta do. No shame in lurking. I appreciate the support to the ends of the earth. Alright. Here we go. Who's this? The music? Who is this actually? I don't know this song. This is Swamp Riot by Spudbugs. I don't actually know this song. I'm gonna add that to my liked. As someone who's into punk, at least aesthetically, punks are so fucking hot. We are. Punks are hot. I say this as a punk. We're hot as fuck. We're hot and we know it. Also, I'm sorry you were dealing with dread earlier, someone awesome. I hope you're able to get some writing done. I hope you're able to. You know, I'm gonna play one of my favorite albums, actually. I feel like playing She, Her, Hers title album. Let me switch over to that. Here we go. That's not what I want. I want the album. Here. There we go. We're going on a plot hole for my novel. Ooh. I'm going to be honest, writing a book is one of the things I've always wanted to do, but just never been able to find the time for, or the focus for, you know? I definitely struggle with, like, long-term projects. When a project starts taking me more than a couple months, it's really difficult for me to stick with. Please work with me, Needle. But no, when I start dealing with projects that take me more than a couple months, I'm having trouble sticking with them. For folks who don't know this album, if you're at all into like punk and especially into folk punk, I heavily recommend looking into She Her Hers title album. It's one of my favorite albums of all time. They don't make music anymore, but they're an incredible band. They are it hits the trans feelings very hard. Hence the habit for 3-day marathon projects. Yep. If you've ever wondered, hey AE, why do you pull like back-to-back all-nighters on your projects all the time? Just like get better at scheduling. I'm mentally ill and not normal. I'm what we in the business chat call mentally ill. I can only focus on things on frantic bursts. I cannot do like, projects that take me multiple months. I need to frantically dedicate 2 weeks of my life to something and like work on it 24/7. I pull all-nighters like weekly. I've stayed awake for over 4 days straight to finish a project before, because I'm built wrong. Don't be me, chat. Do not do this, by the way. Don't do this. How's the script coming along? Shakes in my next video jar. I haven't started it yet. In my defense, I planned on starting the script for my next video a few days ago, and the AC was out. But I'm going to start working on that probably tomorrow. He's a tortured artist doomed by their own hubris. Yes. I am doomed by my own hubris, indeed. I'm what we in the business call mentally ill. No one's surprised. No one is surprised by this. You shouldn't be. You can't tell me what to do becomes you. Hey, my brand! Back-to-back all-nighter is the secret of the universe. Chat, don't do this. Chat, do not pull back-to-back all-nighters. I do it all the time. I cannot recommend it. Don't do it. It's bad for you. Needle, please be nice to me. Chat, please be nice to me. I swear, around like the 40-hour mark with or rather around the 30-hour mark of not sleeping, you start to feel like a god. And then you start to feel like shit again around like the 50-hour mark, you know? Don't do this. Do not do this. Chat, don't do this. Did one all-nighter and it was on a plane flight. I honestly don't know how people like go large swaths of their lives never pulling all-nighters. I don't know if it's just because you're really good at time motivation or time management and motivating yourself. I don't know how people do that crap. I'm worried that it will. Avery said that they're scared 'cause everything's temporary. But I said that I'm glad 'cause everything sucks eventually. I'm not being cynical, I've just seen everything get stale. If you don't circulate the air. This album was one of the big inspirations behind my most recent video. And I think a lot of my ideology around gender honestly comes more from this album than from like even the queer theory I'm really into, if I can be perfectly honest. But that's just me. Hello, Pocket Knight, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Let me get those. Big stretch. Used to pull all-nighters almost weekly during college. Yeah, don't do it. I currently pull all-nighters like weekly. Don't do it. Struggling to make rent. But this album is like one of the biggest influences on my ideology around gender in some really interesting ways. And I heavily recommend it to anyone who has vibed with the things that I have to say about gender. If you've found yourself relating to I Don't Regret Girlhood or to What Does It Mean to Be a Gender, I definitely give She Her Hers title album a listen. It is very good. Okay. There we go. I did like a week without sleep once. Do not recommend. Yeah, don't. I think my maximum is 4 days. The longest I've ever gone without sleep was 4 days, and I wouldn't even recommend doing that. It really sucked. It's my ability to just keep pushing. Had to wake up at 5 a.m. every morning to swim in a pool that gave many chlorine poisoning. Need to work and keep working. See, for me, like, that's why I do the all-nighters. For me, I need to maintain the momentum. I'm a very determined person who, like, won't put something down until I've succeeded. And for me, losing momentum sucks. And so in the desperation to get something done in a time frame, in order to, not lose my momentum, I end up in this cycle of playing a lot of all-nighters. No, I do not plan on going a week without sleep. I'm going to be honest, I hope I never put myself in a position where I'm doing 4 back-to-back all-nighters again, because it's bad. It's bad, chat. It's not good for you. Do, 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 do. Hopeful, scared. There we go. Wish I could make use of my insomnia like AE does. Teehee. The thing is, I don't even have insomnia anymore. I used to have really bad insomnia, but I kind of just don't anymore. And I'm not sure why. I don't know if it's because of my habits. Like, because I'm so physically exhausted all the time these days that, like, I can't. Or if it's because of my all-nighter habits that, like, how do I say? I do have trouble falling asleep some nights, if I try to go to sleep on a normal schedule. But, I don't know. I don't really have that much insomnia these days. As for Victoria's Secret. Lingerie, so present yourself, well, I guess it was true, 'cause I bought it for me. Mine went away, they came back when I started HRT. Fascinating. Okay. I need the needle to come through the fabric, please. Why do you not like me? I know I'm working with a thicker canvas right now, but, like, please. Some of my secrets in a box under my bed, with a letter that said I was sorry, just in case I was ever found dead. True story. Ad will be hitting in about a minute, by the way, folks. I do apologize, which just forced me to run ads. You all know the drill. Navy SEALs during Hell Week would go 4 days without sleep. Oh, only got 1 hour of sleep during the week. Navy SEAls are that's unhealthy. I don't understand why the military would. I mean, you know what? No, I know why the military would intentionally make their fucking soldiers unhealthy. Actually, no, that makes perfect sense. You're more suggestible and manipulated when you're in that state of delirium. Maybe I do. Why? Hello? Don't do that. Don't have to give up your cave if the sun's still too bright. Progesterone helps my sleep so much. I've heard from some friends that, like, progesterone makes you have fascinating dreams, which is so interesting to me as a guy who just about never remembers his dreams. Like, I think it would be very cool to be able to have vivid dreams that I can actually remember, but I do not have that. Very, very rarely remember dreams. What goes on in my sleeping brain is apparently not my business, according to my body. Applebee's jump scare. I warned you. With nothing at all wrong with me. to be so accepted, even if all they'll accept is my money. Always had vivid, horrendous nightmares to kind of need sometimes. I've never been able to. Alright, alright. Self in the morning to my window. God, I miss talking more about the things happening in my world. I miss talking more about my Ashen. I've been thinking a lot about that recently and about how I want to make more room to talk about that stuff in my content. It's just so hard to find a way to format it that'll work, you know? Been quite a while since I remember my dreams. Yeah, I remember dreams very rarely. It's kind of sad to me, but you know. Once had a dream that I was in some sort of Saw game. Very cool. I did not win. I'm so sorry. See, the thing is, Darkwood Rider, how would I make that interesting? How would I do that in a way which, like, actually drives audience interaction, you know? I don't know. I do have thoughts. And ideas and plans, but they're hard to find room for. But what I can show off just a little bit, perhaps. Alright, that's good enough. I had to crop this real quick. Teehee. I'll leave this on screen for a second, at least until the ads end, so the folks in ads can see it, but like... I want to make this all more accessible. I want to make this all more accessible to you guys. There's a lot. Just turn into a Smasher Pass, but just whenever Killian appears. I won't pretend he's not a little cute. I won't pretend he's not a little bit my type. He's straight, though. Slightly worse version of our world. Does the Midwest exist? The Midwest does exist. It's called the Heartland. They're their own, like, nation state. In the world in which I reside, on my version of Earth, where everything is just slightly worse, the United States is kind of a fractured series of nation states, with, you know, some amount of interplay and communication, because it's hard in the course of, like, 25 years to just destroy all of that, but, to end up completely independent and all of that, there is still some, like, interplay in the politics there, but the Midwest is the Heartland. Hello, Silly Sparrow, how are you doing today? Bye. And welcome back, Lycan. Anyway, this is some art I did the other day that I'm quite proud of, and that I cannot explain to you all. I can't explain to you what this means. I can't. And it makes me sad. Hello, Jazz. How are you? Bye. Lovely to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. That's the recent art doodling I've been doing. I've done 3 art fight attacks today. Hell yeah. I wish I had the time and space in life for art fight. It's one of those things that, like, I want to do one of these years, but it's so demanding of time and attention that it's hard for me to find space for it. Hello, Pimp Dig. Sorry to hear this week was rough. Hope things okay. Hope everything's alright. Anatomically, it looks like your arms are really long. My arms, or in the art? In this? They are a little long, yeah. I mean, that's kind of just, fucking the talons. Those were quick little doodles that I did while out and about, though. Might get 1 attack in today if I lock in the art, yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not very good at anatomy and doing, like, full body drawings, and I'm trying to get better at it again. I'm very out of practice. I don't draw much outside of, like, commissions and streams anymore, and I'm actively trying to get back into it, you know? I also do kind of just have long arms. Like, I'm not sure if you've seen some of the art I've done of myself. I do kind of just have long arms. But, you know, there's lore going on in that image. There's for lack of a better term, lore going on in that image. Teehee. Okay, can I get this corner? Are my hands that yaoi? Are my hands really that yaoi? Do I really have hands that are that yaoi? I get that they're long, like, and very pale. But are they that yaoi core? You're into men's, weren't they yaoi? I guess by necessity. I don't fucking know. I'm a weird dude guy thing. Every part of you is yaoi gay boy. I'm gonna eat you alive. How about that? Are my hands all that yaoi? What about doing the lores behind the scenes content while working on an animatic? What do you mean by that? Like, okay, I do have thoughts and feelings on how to bring that stuff more into my streams. You know, like I have thoughts, and it's largely following the model of the icon event I did earlier this year. It's just a matter of like taking the time to do and organize that is hard, you know? You know? Adding more to the conversation isn't gonna make it less yaoi. Okay then. Where was I? What was I saying? But like I have thoughts and feelings on how to do it. It's just a lot to do. And it's been low on my priority list. I don't know. I'm not even necessarily looking for suggestions on how to do it because I have thoughts. It's just all of the options that are ahead of me are ones that require all of the ideas I have are ones that require a great deal of time that I just do not have. The biggest limiting factor for me in all of my creation is currently time, you know? And there's two routes to fix that. It is get more efficient or get more time. You know? And I'm working on both of those. You're okay, Darkwood. You're okay. I wish I knew how to make it more, or rather, like, yeah, it's just a matter of like things are hard to make viable right now. He can't help himself but get into yaoi. Loving the more frequent DIYs lately. Hell yeah, I'm glad that people enjoy them because I like doing them and they give me something to do with my hands while I yap. I've been thinking about like doing them just whenever I feel like it, not necessarily on a schedule. I'm fine almost wasn't the case. I'm glad that you are okay at the very least. I'm glad that you are alive. It's about all I can say on the matter. Doing something like a commentary like I did for the video essay wouldn't really be viable because like talking those are two tasks that both would take a lot of focus. So I don't think that would really work. And the animatics, the reason I haven't really prioritized them is because they do take me like a week each to make, and that's a week of being my core focus, you know? That is a week of 10-hour days in order to produce. So it's a difficult thing to manage. I'm too ambitious for my own good constantly. Okay, can I pin this in place? Alright. Working out of my arms are jelly. I miss working out. Oh, I miss it. I should look and play my game. Enjoy your game. You take care, Silly Sparrow. I'm just yapping as I'm off to. I enjoy talking and saying words on the internet. Alright. Now, I miss working out more. I'm actually a lot stronger than I look. Like, y'all, I know I look like a twig. I know I look like there is no meat on these bones. I'm, like, putting my arm as far out as I can. I know it looks like there's no meat on these bones. On these thin sticks. How much of my arm can I fit in frame? This is a much better way of displaying my arm. I know it looks like there's no meat on these bones, but, like, come on. I'm stronger than I look, I promise. I'm stronger than I look, I swear. Cursed with thin rest DNA. Chad, he's showing paw on stream! I want lean muscle, that's my goal. But I'm kind of a twig. I'm kind of just a fucking twig. I'm kind of just a fucking twig. 'Cause, 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 'cause You know? That's my forearm. That's my forearm. A's almost blends with the paper. What if I eat you? I need new threats, chat. T goes crazy before E despite never exercising. I still had muscles somehow. I mean, I don't feel like I've increased all that much in strength since I started HRT. But my goal is to have lean muscles. My goal is to be, you know, stronger than I look. I want to be Link Legend of Zelda, you know? That's my goal. You look like me at 4'7", would weigh the same as you and could be lifted in one hand. Yeah. You're very warm. But do you want to know what winter but forever is? What do you mean by that? What is winter but forever? Do tell, do share. Oh, body cold, got it. Listen, okay, I'm doing my best. Blem, I'm doing my best. Oh, rather, a new threat, got it. Understand, I've been fed a new threat. Sorry, my processing is shit sometimes. My processing doesn't work correctly all the time. I will feed you many threats, oomph. Thank you, I appreciate it. Really wrestled in high school and knew a guy who was built like a stick, but seriously one of the strongest guys on the team. In fact, now that I think about it, some of the strongest guys I knew were skinny as fuck. I love lean muscle, it's fun. Lean muscle is very fun. I want to look like Link Legend of Zelda. And I'm valid. Winter but forever, isn't that just living in Antarctica? Something like that. My favorite one is I'm going to remind your father what the word sexuality means. You know, I'm not in the business of fucking people's dads, but that's a tempting one. You know? That's a tempting one. So valid, my personal gender goal is Leon from Resident Evil. Valid. That's a good one as well. Gotta grab dinner. I'll be back. Of course. Do what you gotta do, Zelda. Leon Kennedy is very good. Can you lift 140 pounds? I don't know. I know, okay. A thing that I get proud of is, like, my roommate has weights and they've offered to let me use them to work out and shit. But you know, there's a certain point with like little easy hand weights, where they, like, if you can do too many reps too easily, that means you need to upgrade to something heavier. With the weights they use, it's too late for me. And I think they're like 15-pound ones. And that's not much of a fucking that's not all that much of a brag. It's not anything to write home about, but to me it's like, oh, I'm doing all right for myself. Teehee. I enjoy being a little bit stronger and more powerful than others every now and then. Orleans, is the implication that I can pick you up in California? Nothing wrong with more stamina if you can't find heavier. I mean, true, yeah. I don't know if I can pick up someone who's 140. I could try. Wait, you're strong for real? I thought it was a bit. I'm stronger than I look. I'm not necessarily strong, but I'm stronger than I look. I'm stronger than I look. What gender is that? Like, I'm not a weightlifter or anything, but, you know. 15 is decent. I have a 25-pound dumbbell as my goal for that to be too light for me. Yeah, I'm not there yet. But, you know. 15's not a bad place to be as someone who doesn't work out. You did get through my 105-pound ass. Bear in mind, chat, that I'm like, I am myself like 140. Like I am myself like 140, 5'10", like 12% body fat disaster. How are you doing, Sunsweet? Barper bye bye. Chad, I love Waffle House. Anyway, I'm a disaster. I think it's really funny that at this point I have kind of just shown y'all all of my body below the fucking neck. I've shown y'all like all of me below the neck. Humble Twink, take me to a Waffle House. I'll take you to a Waffle House while you're here in Florida. I'll do it. I'll bring you to Waffle House. We will get Waffle House at some point while you're here for Megaplex. I love Waffle House. This toxic notion that the way we act. This is the song that was supposed to play during the credit sequence of my most recent video, but I wasn't sure about copyright. So do what you want and dress how you feel. Don't let anyone tell you. Actually, this is not the one. It's a different song, but this one would have been a good contender. Useless and hurtful and stifling, and I think it's time that we put it in its place. So come on, let's put gender into an early grave. I never again want to hear anyone say, boys don't act that way. Only been to Waffle House once and it was the day of my high school graduation. I'm gonna be honest, you're not missing out on all that much. Like, Waffle House, the Waffle House food itself isn't anything special. But Waffle House has a very, very fun, like, mythos and energy around it, you know? And it hits very hard at 2 a.m. when you're drunk. Like, Waffle House, I genuinely think is best enjoyed at 2 a.m. when drunk. Hi, Lucky. How are you doing today? You talking shit? Maybe just a little bit. Maybe just a little. You were summoned. Lucky is my friend who works at a Waffle House. How you been, man? Sorry that I've been a fucking disaster lately. I'm going through it right now, but I hope you're doing well. I have AC again. That's fine. I have air conditioning. Actually did fight at a Waffle House once. Fascinating. Did you win? Bored as a motherfucker, no shows. Yeah, there's been like a drought lately with shows. I'm hoping there'll be some fun stuff coming up soon. I'm gonna be out of town at the end of the month, so I'm kind of taking it easy until then. But I'm hoping that come August there'll be a lot of good stuff. I know September's gonna have a lot of shows, which I'm planning on driving for a lot of those. AE Disaster, Molecular New Thing. Oh, Streetlight Manifesto I think is gonna be here in like September or October, something like that. That one's gonna be fun. Barper bye bye. Thank goodness I was actually worried about you giving me the attempts. Yeah, thankfully, I have AC again, which is great. Why is this song so quiet? Maybe if I'm lucky, there'll be another show in my birthday come August. Dude, if there is any, let me know. And I'll let you know if I catch wind of anything as well. I haven't had a good pit since Jair, and I need one. I went to the floor and choked their ass out. Hell yeah! I'm glad that I know a Waffle House fight winner. That's beautiful. I'm so glad to know a Waffle House fight winner. It's beautiful. Chat, I want to beat up my friends in the Waffle House parking lot. I miss hanging out in a Waffle House parking lot. I haven't had the opportunity in a while. Never wanna be close again. I'm actually thinking about doing a house show around my birthday. That's a thing that might happen. I'll definitely keep you in the loop. Making plans for that one in Athens you recommended? Hell yeah. It's gonna be a smaller show, but like, those are both bands that I adore. Both artists that like I absolutely love. Florida-based amazing shit. Chad, there's so much cool, like, punk shit coming out of Florida. I love this place. I'm very attached to Florida. It was really cool getting to leave the state for the first time in years and, like, go to Georgia recently, though. That was fascinating. I don't know, something, there's just something kind of odd about leaving the place you've been for 8 years for the first time. Uh, Ending up in Georgia was weird. Get rid of big crowds and smaller shows to just right, hell yeah. Like, I'll be surprised if more than 20 people show up to that show, but they're good artists. I can vouch for them. And it'll probably be like $10, so. Secret, don't tell your friends. Hello, Yax. How are you doing today? But from my bite. This is who I am. You know the classic, The Flops Went to Georgia? There's a band I like that has a really good cover of The Devil Went Down to Georgia. It's very good. I got to hear him play it live. Sarah and the Safe Word is a very good band. I'm wearing their t-shirt right now. Nah, I've been, there's been such a drought of shows though recently and I'm missing it. High key. A few years back, I visited Atlanta with my brother, checked out the Continental Olympic Park while there. I went to the venue and that's it. I went nowhere else in Atlanta. I got there, like, fucking 20 minutes before the show started. Atlanta scares me a little bit, if I can be honest. Like, just, there's something for me about when I'm in a city so big that I can't see the stars anymore that's very intimidating. I'm used to much smaller cities. I'm used to much, much smaller cities. Haven't been to any kind of show in more than a decade. You should fix that. They're cool. They're fun. Chat, support local art. Find like the cool artists who are making music in your area. We definitely got to get you in San Francisco at least once. Sure. I'm honestly really, really scared about like flying for the first time in 8 years and ending up in California. That's going to be a scary weekend for me. I'm so grateful that I'm going to have like the support of some friends who are flying with me, and then I'll likely be spending a lot of the weekend with like Orleans as well. So I'll have like, you know, people who know a thing or two about traveling and who know whatnot, the area and all that to hang with. I'm fucking scared. Thinking about my chicken named Fish from a video game. I like your chicken named Fish. Haven't been, but I've heard some great and terrible things about Atlanta. It is the most surveilled city in the world, and you can tell. It is the most surveilled city, or rather not in the world, in America, and you can tell walking around Atlanta. It is kind of scary. Like, I was terrified, just driving down the highway of how much police presence there was. You drive into Georgia, and I am not kidding you, immediately there is 10 times the police presence, just even along, like, the rural highways. I was paranoid most of my drive. The city itself is beautiful. I think it's very pretty. But it's a heavily surveilled city. The policing there is extremely intense. And yeah, as Gracie is saying, it's very racially motivated. While I was there, I got to learn the story of Lake Lanier. And holy shit, why do they not teach people about Lake Lanier? I mean, I know why they don't teach people about Lake Lanier, because it's like a horrific, extremely racially motivated, horrific fucking tragedy. And no one ever wants to admit or acknowledge those things, but why don't they teach people about Lake Lanier? Hello, Heavy Metal Maniac, how are you doing tonight? One sec. I'm gonna talk a bit about Lake Lanier real quick. So I'm gonna give the cliff notes here. I'm not super familiar with the details of it. I'm basically secondhand telling this story, and I need to do more reading into it at some point. But Lake Lanier is a reservoir in northern Georgia, which essentially what happened is North Georgia was like, hey, if I understand correctly, there were some areas and cities and neighborhoods in North Georgia which were predominantly people of color, predominantly African American, where some area in northern Georgia tried to say, hey, it's hot here. We need to create a reservoir here to try and change the temperatures and to make this area more livable and less hot. And in an effort to, or rather, in a result of that, they drowned many of these neighborhoods and communities. And apparently, if you're like diving in the lake, you can still see the bodies of these people at the bottom of the lake. And it was a very racially motivated, horrific action that I need to do a bit more reading into it to like fully tell the story, but it's fucking terrifying. And it's one of those things where, like, I'm not surprised that this is a thing that happened, but I am shocked that it is a thing that no one talks about. Like, it is so horrifying to me that this is just a thing that exists that people don't know about. Yeah, they said you either leave or we'll drown you, is essentially what they said to all the people who lived here. And a lot of their bodies are still at the bottom of the lake. Again, it's one of those things where, like, I'm not surprised that this happened, but I'm surprised that I had never heard of it before. And I despise that. Normally the story goes, and they were forcibly evacuated months in advance, but this time they didn't even move them. Nope. Oh, they said either you leave or we drown you. Jesus Christ. Hello, Strap Streams! I'm talking about a horrific event that happened in North Georgia that I learned about during my trip up to Georgia. Oscarville is down there, but it was abandoned like 4 decades earlier when lynch mobs chased the black community out. That's... how do I say? Fascinating, but in a very deeply horrific way. You know, like, it is endlessly both frustrating and fascinating to me, the amount of this history of, like, racially motivated violence that is never discussed or talked about and is rarely known to the people outside of the local areas. Jesus Christ, you know? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I had never heard about this before, Strap. I'm starting to think the devil bit only went to Georgia but stayed there. Potentially. Yeah, it's fucked up. Like, there's a lot of stories like this that I am familiar with. You know, I know the move bombing. I know a lot about, like, these major tragedies. I've heard many of their stories, but this was a completely new one to me. Jesus Christ. Never learned about Black Wall Street in school, convinced it was on purpose. Probably, yeah. Like, you know, they don't teach this stuff intentionally to keep people uninformed about, like, Black history and about the extents of fucking racially motivated violence and how recent in history it was. Like, that is an intentional thing. It is an intentional choice to not teach about these things. But I'm still, like, shocked at the number of events like this that I've never fucking heard of. The amount of things that cities will just build on top of black neighborhoods will break your heart. Usually it's something like a road or result, but Reservoir is new one to me. Yeah, like, there's something particularly horrific. It's always horrific, the ways in which, like, black neighborhoods are oftentimes historically have, and even to this day, are targeted and destroyed. But, like, to go as far as drowning people in ways where their bodies are still fucking there is an extra level of horrifying, you know? Heard a lot of bad stuff about the South. I mean, like, fucking, I'm a Southern boy. And I think a lot of the hostility towards the South ignores the fact that there's a lot of people who are living here who are fighting for good things. But yeah, no, the South has bloody, terrible history. And Jesus Christ, I am ashamed of how little, like, some events like this get talked about, if that makes sense. But yeah, no, Lake Lanier is terrifying. Like, I think there is value in fighting to better these communities still. I say this as like a fucking trans person living and who grew up in like rural southern community and who like continues to live in the South. Like I believe there is value in fighting for our communities here. I don't believe there are spaces worth abandoning. But Jesus fucking Christ, the depths of the horrors that no one discusses are, man. They probably assumed they'd covered the evidence and instead preserved it haunting. I don't know too much about that angle of it, but yeah. Part of the lack of talking about it is kind of internalized shame over it. Partially to hide it, partially the internalized shame. There's fucking, I hate it. I hate it. It's hard to put words like the level of fucking horrific it is. Road tripping families and truckers for a college degree, and comforted my assigned gender, and know that I would, and know that I would. No one really gets to choose the person they are, to choose how I was born, but I'll choose how I'm living. Or rather, how I'll die. It's really bad in my area and it stresses me out living in my specific area. I mean, if I can say anything, I think there's still value in fighting for change in these places. Abandoning them does nothing more than hurt the people who can't leave. And allow horrors to spread and thrive, but Jesus fucking Christ. I feel stronger and more beautiful all of the time, and self-aware. But no, Atlanta itself is simultaneously very beautiful and also kind of a horrifying place to visit for the level of surveilled that it is. Like cameras everywhere, signs everywhere telling you you're being recorded. I love how overgrown parts of it look. I love the graffiti. I feel like there's definitely some amazing people and culture and fucking community fighting for change there. But it is a very heavily surveilled place, and that my paranoia does not vibe with that. I already get paranoid by people like following me and shit. Feel fantastic. I'm running out of thread as well, so I gotta tie this off. Alright. I need to tie up the end of this thread, which requires me being able to see a bit more of what I'm doing. One sec. And no one will ever take that away from me, and I self, and nothing and no one could ever take that away from me, and I think I finally love myself. Sorry, this song is also very important to me. Jesus Christ, I love this band. I'm so sad that they don't make music anymore. It's so sad when an artist fucking leaves the scene. And I always hope it's for better reasons. But alas. Alright. Alright, I need more black thread if I'm gonna keep sewing this. Do I have black thread? I know I have black thread. I have so much of it. I do really love how the Apes of the State looks on here. Where is my black thread? There we go. There's my black thread. Got it. I gotta thread this needle. Yeah, strap. Hey, Peru, it's okay to take a break if your arms are aching. Working out will do that, though. Chat, can I be so real? Can I be so real? I love, like, the post-workout, like, ache. I love when I work out really hard and the next day, like, everything in my body hurts. That is such a good feeling. Call me a masochist all you like. That feeling is beautiful. Stop 10 minutes ago? Alright, good. Glad you're resting. Come on. Okay, masochist. Kills you. The feeling of having done something like that, you know. It's the feeling of having done something, it's the feeling of self-improvement. It's just, it's very nice. It's the endorphins as well, I think. Something neurochemistry. Please work with me. I found there's way more trans people in my area than I thought. Almost seems like an act of rebellion given the bigotry this country is famous for. Or rather, county. Thank you for the hydrate, purple by bite. You would probably enjoy the laser hair removal if only for the pain. Fun fact! Fun fact. So I don't want facial hair. I do not want facial hair. That is kind of just like an unfortunate consequence of HRT for me. Unfortunately, HRT is a very binary process. So, while I want things like a deeper voice, or various other effects of HRT, I'm not really interested in facial hair. I don't want it. I don't like it. I can't get laser. Initially, for a while, my plan was go on HRT for a bit and then stop, get a hysterectomy, get laser, etc. Unfortunately, I literally cannot get laser because my hair is too light in color and it does not work very well on red hair. So unfortunately, my poor ginger, which is, it looks darker than it is onto the camera. One sec. Unfortunately, my ginger would not work well. Ignore how messy my rat tail is. I haven't redone it in a while. But yeah, I literally can't do laser. Hair too light. I like it when the chemicals counteract my depression. I get to feel normal if only for a little bit. Too real. I love when the chemicals counteract my depression, chat. I love when I do things that trigger the chemicals that counteract my depression. Messy rat tail's nice too. I like my rat tail. It's very good. It's currently down to, it's almost down to my nipple. My gender's also not good at doing things. This is true. My gender's very bad at being a gender. My gender's not very good at being a gender, chat. My gender's not very good at being a gender. Epilator, mayhaps. I think I can do electrolysis, but, like, that's expensive. That costs money. I'm poor. Someday. Someday when I, like, have expendable income. Alright. Okay. I can do this. I'm smart and capable and punk. Chat, I'm so smart and capable and punk. What about waxing? Can you wax your face? Is that a thing? Facial hair is the right pain. Don't like shaving my mustache hairs. Goddamn sensitive fucking caterpillar. Haven't had long hair for a long time, but why does everyone with long hair use their nipple for measurements? I was gonna say my collarbone, but then I was feeling down my body and I realized it went way past my collarbone. Yes, you can. It sucks. Noted. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, like, shaving, it hasn't gotten too irritating for me yet, because I only can do it about once a week, but I'm not a big fan of it, being perfectly honest. Got my face wax, it's not bad, only rough part was the chin for me, noted. This is, what is this? This is, Nar Nar Binks by Blue Foster. Thank you, Blue Foster. Yeah, it's just a fucking good reference point, okay? I like having, most of my hair is pretty short, but having that little section that's long is nice. Listen, fucking folk punk artists give their songs weird names sometimes. It's funny. How much waxing hurt mostly comes down to pain tolerance. I have very good pain tolerance, so that is a boon that I have. Fun fact. So, the MC1R gene, which is the gene responsible for the development of red hair, has been shown in multiple species, including in humans, to be associated with changes in pain perception. So, like, I actually have an increased pain tolerance on a genetic level. AE fun fact. I have a very, very good pain tolerance. There's specific types of pain that the perception is less intense for, and there are actually a couple types of discomfort and pain that I'm more sensitive to, particularly like heat-based pain. But yeah, the MC1R gene, which is the gene responsible for red hair, is actually associated with having a different perception of pain. No wonder you're a masochist, AE. What if I bite you? That's not a good insult. That's not a good insult. That doesn't work because you will like that. God damn it. What's the artist's name again? Blue Foster. That was a Blue Foster song. I'm also gonna... Sorry, what do I want to listen to? I'm looking around to see if there's anything else I want to listen to. Because we did reach the end of that album. Oh, that was one of my favorite songs. Damn it. That being said, mostly just ambivalent towards physical pain, so maybe weird. I mean, yeah, we're all a little weird. We're allowed to be a little weird. I just have a very good pain tolerance. I have very good music taste, chat, if I'm allowed to say as much. I think my music taste is very good. Don't think I can actually hurt my toe anymore without the amount of times I've been stubbed and kicked into things toe first. Good for you. Good for you in that regard. Alright. You've influenced my music taste to an extent, you're welcome. Did I make it better or worse? Alright. Worse or both? Cool. I love having influence. Chad, I love being an influencer. Chad, I love being an influencer. It's so fun. I can make you worse. Chad, you know how they're always like, oh, I can make him better, I can make him worse. No. Chad, I'm gonna make you worse. I can make you worse, Chad. I'm gonna make you worse. Hey, yo, Blem. I know I'm hot, but damn. Chad, I'm gonna make you worse. And I'm gonna do it by, like, ruining your music taste and making you really pretentious about folk punk. Enjoying the power trips you could not have as a child? Wow. Okay, I see how it is. Bestie, I'm already pretentious? You know what? Fair point, fair point. Fringe, don't make me take me off the map. When he lost it. Alright. Just about RPGs more than anything than voice acting. I mean, valid. I'm a pretentious bastard. I acknowledge it. I admit it. I'm a little bit of a hipster. Being so honest. I'm a little bit of a hipster. Most of my stuff was J-pop before you influenced me. Damn, I brought you some interesting places then. I brought your taste to some weird places. Congrats. I mean, I love me some Vocaloid myself, but damn. Alright. You say that like we don't know already know. Like, fair point. Y'all know more about me than some of my closest fucking friends do at this point. I am just always very curious about how people perceive me and how people assume me to be, you know? I'm always very, very curious, like, between what I show on camera and what I, don't. What people's perception and understanding of me as a person is. I get curious. I was a leftist before I came here, thanks to a slimy pink cat girl model, using dude with an MTG channel. I mean, valid. I don't know who that is. I don't recognize the creator off of that alone, but congratulations. Been obsessed with Teto ever since you showed us that Flower Folly song. It's so good. And that song has been a big inspiration to a couple of my projects. Primarily to that one Icon event, which I really want to do more stuff modeled after that again. It's just been hard to find the time to work on it. I have too many projects on my plate always. Well known for pushing my limits. If I can play my favorite Vocaloid song, actually. Here we go. Add to queue. This is propaganda. This is my favorite Vocaloid song. I'll be honest, I've never fully understood the obsession with like specific Vocaloids as opposed to like producers and whatnot, just because they are ultimately basically instruments. And that's how I perceive and view and understand Vocaloids. But also, I say that as someone who has been obsessed with Flower. My favorite Vocaloid is Flower, so. Who made the song? This is Crusher P, I believe. Yeah, this is Crusher P. I think you heard this one on Wonderstream. It's my favorite Vocaloid song. Has been for a few years now. I don't think I'm familiar at all, Dice Mistress, but based. Hell yeah. We love to see more leftist creators out here. Leftist VTubers and whatnot. There's especially with historically how little the or how right wing like the Vocaloid space has oftentimes, or not Vocaloid, the VTuber space has largely been. I'm glad to see that there are a lot of like leftist and left leaning creators in the space. Like it's made me happy the past few years seeing more people speak up about shit within this community. So many of its roots are in like right wing anime culture, and I've often felt very alone in the VTuber niche for being someone who was, you know, openly not that. And I'm grateful that like I'm very very grateful that we're seeing a VTuber sphere that is more queer and more left leaning and more open. As much as I do miss some of the old like character of it, I do miss when VTubing leaned a little bit more heavily into like playing a character and performing. I could run. I could run, I could do it, I should run. As fast as I could through the fortune of trees, through the sting of the breeze. Alright, done with workout, see you when I reach home. You got this. I'm so proud of you, you did amazing. I need to figure out how I get... Yeah, okay, never mind. Technically, yeah, the Daisy Bell and an IBM computer, I guess technically it's same notion of being a voice bank, yeah. Like, it is a voice bank. Enjoy your lurk jazz, bye-bye. Like, if our understanding of what is a Vocaloid is just it's a voice bank that is used to make music, yeah, sure. Many of the VTubers I watch are leftist and LGBT ally. Yeah, and I love to see that. And that's been a shift of the last few years, is what I'm saying, you know? When I joined the VTuber sphere, it was starting to get more queer, but it was not what it is now. The VTuber sphere that when I joined and the VTuber sphere that exists today are very different, you know? Bear in mind, I've been doing this shit for at this point 4.5 years. I've existed in the scene for 4.5 years now. I've seen it change and evolve a lot in that time. The VTuber community that I joined and started creating in, and the VTuber community that exists now are very different, and I would say that for the most part it has changed for the better. There are a couple things I do miss from the olden days, but like for the most part I would say we live in a much better time for the VTubing sphere. And I think a lot of that honestly has more to do than anything with the death of corpo VTubing. Like the when I started, corporate VTubing was the core of VTubing. Everyone was modeling themselves after what the corpos did, and trying to live up to that expectation, and creating in the hopes of someday joining a corpo. Many of the friends that I had in like the you know, or many of the people that I met early on in my career were very single-minded on becoming a corpo VTuber in one of the major agencies. And that now that, you know, corpo VTubing is largely dead in the water and the community is a lot more focused on indie creation, and there's a lot less room and interest and focus on corpo shit, it's allowed itself to open up and become a more diverse and interesting space in a lot of ways. I've been so pissed off at the wider mainstream VTuber space. There's only like 3 or 4 people that I watch anymore with more than 100 viewers. Kinda hate how many people I've unfollowed for bullshit they either did or were complicit in. Yeah, understandably. I hope to someday be one of those VTubers with over 100 viewers, but like, yeah, I get it. I hope someday I can be one of those folks who like regularly has more than 100 viewers, but it's unfortunately hard to get to that point on these platforms. Well, not being a little bit scummy, if I can be so honest. I'm honestly still surprised people even join VTuber agencies anymore. If I can be honest, there was a point where I very heavily considered applying to a couple agencies. And it was mostly out of desperation. It was mostly because like I really wanted and needed this to be my livelihood. And I didn't feel like I had a shot of doing it alone. I think I've more or less, at this point, proved that it is possible, though, to garner an audience even as a weirdo. I didn't believe it at the time, but I've made it work. I think I've proven at this point that it is possible to garner an audience as someone like me. I can forge my own space out here, even if it's hard. It was a honeypot back in the day. Yeah, it was. There was a point where I felt as though it was my only shot at ever having success at this, you know? And I'll be honest, I've been frustrated lately because, like, I had so much momentum last year, and I feel as though a lot of that's gone. I've felt very, very stagnant creatively this year. Like, I'm not seeing growth anymore. And that's been scary and frustrating, you know? As someone who very, very much wants this to be my job, and who is fighting day and night towards that end. I don't know what to do with that, but we keep on creating. I just gotta keep moving. I just gotta keep moving. RMS is a great example of not joining an agency, but what happened with the agency's culture? I'm confused by what you mean by that, Dice Mistress. I'm trying to parse. I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that. Okay. But no, like, I'm trying really hard to build this into something I can call a career and to garner an audience and to do so while holding on to my values and the things that I believe. I'm glad to see a big shift in the mainstream VTuber space, and I hope someday to be one of those people with, like, you know, 100 or 200 viewers who fucking streams regularly to a sizable audience and can sustain this shit. But we'll see. I really, really hope I get there someday. Mostly so that I can have this be my job. We'll see. I'm repeating myself. Hello, AE, are you okay? I am overheating a tiny bit. I might grab some more water during the ad break. But no. I am proud of myself, if nothing else, for the fact that I've managed to prove that even if you're a bit of a scuffed weirdo who doesn't care to play by the rules, you can make something happen. Yeah, I know Iron Mouse got robbed by that agency, VShojo, yeah. Her coming out about is what started VShojo's collapse. Yes, I remember that, yeah. I was there when it happened. Like, I'm just trying to parse exactly what Dice Mistress means, because, like, yeah, Iron Mouse was a corpo VTuber who got absolutely fucked over by her corpo. The agency was a shit culture. Iron Mouse was, from what I remember, forced to leave. Yeah. Rather got, like, you know, a lot of money stolen. What size of audience do you need as a streamer to be able to do this full time? You might be caught in ads, and I can answer this fully after the ads, but that really depends. It depends on your cost of living. One sec. Alright. Give me a second. I need to refill my water because I'm overheating a tiny bit. It's a good song. It's a good song. Like, damn, I've got taste. I don't just listen to punk. Silly. Tee haha. Ah! I have what we in the business call chat good taste. Got it. All right. Apologies for not fully understanding Dice Mistress. I think the wording was just confusing me. But yeah, no, I get ya. I have a lot of respect for Iron Mouse, honestly. Iron Mouse is someone who I do have a lot of respect for. You have taste. Prove it. Let me bite you. Not if I don't get to bite you first? Question mark. All right. One sec. I rolled over my cables with my fucking wheels. One sec. Okay, I did it! Chat, I did it. I fixed it. I fixed the problem. I'm strong and powerful and punk. Alright, as far as, like, okay. What size audience would you need in order to do this full time? That is a complicated question because it really depends on someone's circumstances and cost of living, Ultimately, the size of audience you need in order to make it full-time as a content creator, the answer to that question is whatever amount of audience you need to meet your cost of living. And congratulations if you have an audience that is large enough to fund your cost of living, then cool, thumbs up, you've done it. And I know people who are in my size range who are able to go full-time because either their cost of living is lower than mine or because they have audiences that are just more profitable than mine, because my audience, I love y'all, a lot of my audience is on the poorer end, so they cannot give as much money. So ultimately, like, the question of, what size of audience would you need in order to go full-time is very, very dependent on your cost of living and lifestyle and circumstances. And for me, in the past, I've estimated, like, the amount of money I would need to make a month in order to do this at about 1,500, but unfortunately, my cost of living has increased a lot this year. And so I'm kind of at a point where I would be needing to make about, like, 1,800 to 2,000 a month in order to do this as a job, Currently, I am making anywhere from like 700 to 1,500 a month doing this, so we're not where I need to be yet. And I'm forever working on trying to build an audience in the hopes that someday I can have this be my everything, but we're not there yet. And honestly, I've been a little bit, how do I say, stuck lately trying to figure out what my next steps are. I felt a little bit stuck lately trying to figure out what moves I need to be making in order to build towards a direction where I can be doing this. I don't know. But we keep on fighting. But no, like, I have friends who have audiences around my size who are able to do this full time because either their cost of living is lower or because they have audiences that just donate more. And I know people who have audiences much larger than mine who make less money than me just because their audiences are less giving than mine. I would say the mark where I would expect to go full time is around when I'm averaging 100 to 120 viewers. So I still have a fair bit of growing to do before we get there. But maybe if I start doing YouTube more consistently and building an audience there, I might be able to bring in more streams of income and do this more easily. We'll see. Only one way to find out. I'm in grand pain. Welcome on in, Groggy. I'm sorry you're in pain. I hope everything's okay. I'll be here supporting you regardless of what happens. Thank you. I really, really hope that someday this will be my full-time job. But there's a reason why I haven't, like, quit my day job yet, you know? I will say if I ever get fired, I will probably just start doing this full time for at least a few months to see what can happen, but we'll see. I still need to honestly estimate what my cost of living looks like in this new place, because I'm yet to get a solid number on that. But shrug. I'm admittedly just like, I'm not someone who's comfortable ever living paycheck to paycheck. You know, I've been homeless before, and I need to make sure I don't end up in that situation ever again. So that certainly puts some limitations on shit. I'm gonna keep fighting and creating no matter what. Like, if I lost everything tomorrow, I would still fucking keep creating. If suddenly I woke up tomorrow and every shred of attention and audience I've ever had was gone and I had to start from scratch, I'd do it. Because I love this and I'm passionate about it and it's important to me and I'm fucking good at it. But it's a hell of a fight and I've felt a little bit stagnant lately. I don't think anyone is really comfortable with the paycheck to paycheck living. I mean, yes, that is true, yeah. But you understand what I mean, right? That, like, for me, pushing myself to my limits is necessary towards avoiding that end, I guess. And that I am absurdly stingy for the purpose of making sure I never end up in those situations. Am part frost now? Boss maybe do conditioning and frozen all day. I'm so sorry. Congrats on being part frost. I hope you enjoy your newfound superpowers. Also, chat, this is silly, but we're 2 followers away from 4,900. Teehee. Teehee. Thank you for the 10 stream watch streak, Groggy. Bark, bark, bye, bye. But yeah, no, obviously, like, no one wants to be living paycheck to paycheck, and it's a horrific and terrifying situation to be in for anyone. Very much not a fun way to live, but I think you catch or understand what I mean well enough in that, like, I cannot end up anywhere near there. I get anxious by the very thought of, like, not being able to put money in savings, the lack of security in that, and that's poverty trauma speaking. I've got a very specific kind of homelessness and poverty trauma. It's the shit that keeps me in situations where I only spend like $100 a month on groceries, even when I do have excess. Unfortunately, though, rent is expensive. That's the biggest expense. Like fucking... Yeah, Bill Wirtz. What about it? What about it? It's Bill Wirtz. Yeah. Use my new powers to send specifically Miami, Florida into an ice age, nowhere else, just Miami. Why? What's your vendetta against Miami? I mean, like, I'm not a big Miami enjoyer either, but I'm curious what your specific vendetta is with Miami. What did Miami do to you? Not a big fan of Miami either, but you know. What did Miami do to deserve this fate? Been thrice and none have been good trips. You know what? Fair. I mean, it's Miami, though. You should not have expected to have a good trip in Miami, Florida. I feel like Miami has done only bad things to everyone. Miami is a place. What has Miami not done? Yeah, fair point. I can't blame people for not fucking with Miami, Florida, actually. I've only been to Miami twice, actually. AE fun fact. I've only been to Miami twice. Don't think I've heard a single person say something positive about Miami. Not a big Miami enjoyer either, not gonna lie. I've only been to Miami twice. And it's a city that exists. That's about the nicest thing I can say about it. It's about the nicest thing I can say about Miami. It's about it. I'm pretty sure Against Me has a song just dogging on Miami. I wouldn't be surprised. They were a Florida-based punk band. Love Cocoa Beach because of the rocket launches. You know, fair point. Cocoa Beach is pretty cool, but that's not Miami. You know? I don't think I've ever been to Cocoa... Have I been to Cocoa Beach? No, I've been to Cocoa Beach. That's a lie. I've been to Cocoa Beach. I've been to Cocoa Beach. All right. Love the Space Center. It's very nice. Is that that's the Kennedy Space Center, right? Fun fact, they pay shit. Just throwing that out there. They pay shit. Just throwing that out there. They do not fucking pay well. That's all I gotta say about them. I've been. They don't pay well. Know a guy who has a few jobs and drives a damn Mercedes who talks about women like they're easier to get with his nice car, perceived wealth. Gross. I'm not a fan of that guy. I don't know. I'll be honest, I've never understood car culture. I've never understood car culture. So if you answered my earlier question, all good, all good, all good. So essentially, the answer to the question of, like, you know, what size of audience do you need in order to be a full-time creator is going to depend a lot on your lifestyle and your cost of living. Like, the answer to the question, in short, is, what size audience do you need to make enough money to meet your cost of living, you know? Because unfortunately, cost of living is a big factor in all of this shit. I know people who are around my size as a creator who are able to do this full time because they have lower cost of living or because they have audiences that are more able and willing to donate. I know people who are larger than me who cannot do this full time because their cost of living is higher or because their audiences give them less. And that's the complicating and very frustrating truth of this sometimes. My income is not directly tied to the size of my audience, but I hope to get a larger audience because generally speaking, those things do go hand in hand. I can tell you that at my current size, I make around anywhere from $600 to $1,500 a month doing this. That is not enough for my cost of living, because my cost of living is closer to, like, the higher end of that. But I hope someday that it will be. I do hope that someday I will be able to make enough money to do this full-time without issue. And I'm working on building more streams of income and creating more consistently and, like, building up the tools I need to potentially get myself closer to content creation being a full-time, but I'm not there yet. But yeah, there really is no, like, single line for when you know you are in the clear. In my experience, car guys are actually pretty chill, just simple appreciation for the engineering and the way they look. You know what? Fair. I've not interacted with many of them. I don't know much about them. The only car guy I know is, like, someone who races cars, so it's definitely different. Yeah, of course. I don't mind sharing at all. I'm very open about the income I make. I post every month, like, a itemization of my income from content creation and my progress towards this shit. I'm in a weird phase right now where my cost of living has increased a fair deal, and I'm trying to figure out how to navigate, like, the dream of going full-time in the midst of that, admittedly. So I've been very financially anxious lately, but I want this to be, I desperately want this to be my full-time someday. I really, really hope I'll get there. And I'm not going to stop fighting until I do. Even if I, like, woke up tomorrow and my channel was gone and I had to start from scratch, I would keep creating. And that's kind of how I know that I love this, you know? Actually, when I dealt with the doxing and harassment situation and my Twitch account got suspended, um, my plan was I was going to start over on YouTube. Because if Twitch was gonna fucking suspend me and ban me, and if they didn't, reverse it very quickly, my plan was to jump ship to YouTube. As much as that would have sucked. Had a friend making 3 times my income. She lived, worked near DC, and was constantly broke because cost of living. Yep. I've considered getting myself into a slightly more rural place just for the lower rent, you know? It would make it a little harder for me to go to shows, but I've considered I've considered next time I move going to a place that has a slightly more rural community just for the lower cost of living, hopefully where I could still be close enough to like the city to go to shows and whatnot. Because even if I ended up in a situation where I have to drive an hour to go to shows, maybe having like $600 a month rent would be the difference of me being able to go full time, you know? These are the kinds of things I'm thinking about. I might honestly do that next time I'm in a situation where moving is on the table, you know? Trying to find a place that is cheap, but within reasonable driving distance of the places I frequent. Laughing and waiting for insights. I'd like to stay within half an hour of most of the places I frequent, but like, it might be worth it to me, honestly, next time I'm looking to move to be a little bit further outside of the city if it means that I could do this as my job. Built a cabin and moved far away through 15 3 minutes a day. This is Confession Kids, amazing Florida-based folk punk band. I speak highly of them often. Late nights laughing and waiting for insights. What are we ruined with our lives? But yeah, like in my current situation, my cost of living is anywhere from like 1,500 to 2,000 a month. So trying to do this full time has definitely not been easy, but I'll get there. Keep on fighting every day. I like making things. I like making art that impacts people. I like having a stage to perform on. And I'm not going to stop anytime soon. There's also the temptation one of these days to just like, especially if I ever lose my day job, to just start doing this full time and utilizing what savings I have for a few months. But I always look nervous when I look at the rent for places in the city. I have no idea how I'm going to pay for that when I leave my family. I mean, you don't have to be in the city. But yeah, it's hard. The answer is usually roommates. And a lot of shortcuts. And fucking no one should have to live like this, but that requires destroying capitalism. We'll get there. I'm a little bit nonsensical right now. I apologize. I think I'm getting a little bit delirious from the heat, so when I finish sewing this patch, I'm probably going to take a break to cool down and then hop into the video game. I just need to finish this patch first. I really should get back to working on my pants when I have such little time and a pissy bitch about it. I'm the same way, Groggy, don't worry. The reason I work on these on stream sometimes is because I can't get myself to work on them off stream. Because I don't have time, and I get pissy about how little time I have. I have so little free time. Please thread the needle. Please. I am really excited to start working on my next video, actually. I haven't fully determined whether I'm going to do You Can't Outrun Fascism or mental illness and the what's it called? I have not fully decided whether I'm going to do You Can't Outrun Fascism or mental illness and the right to self-determine yet, but those are the two ones that I'm most excited for. And I need to sit down and start the research phase in order to decide which I'm going to do. I'm basically going to do whichever, like, the research clicks with the fastest. Whichever idea ends up, like, coming to a outline the soonest. And I'm very, very excited to start researching that tomorrow. It's exciting, like, new projects. Hi, Pitch Captor, how are you? Bye bye. Bleach them sometimes sewing, designing patches on them, and it takes such an egregious amount of time. It does, and I get it. No, it's hard doing things when you have very little time. I know the feeling well. Time is always my biggest limiting factor, just as a person and as a creator. Time is always my biggest limiting factor. Alright. Please. There we go. Needle. Patch looks cool. Thank you. This is a patch for Apes of the State. Really, really incredible band that I heavily recommend if you're into folk punk at all. Just sewing some shit. Alright, I'm dropping large blocks of ice in your place of residence as we speak. Thank you. Thank you for airdropping large blocks of ice on me. It's perfect. Chat, I'll finally get to see snow. I've never seen snow before. Chat, I can finally see what its snow looks like. Chat, I'm so excited to finally... Yeah, AE fun fact, I've never seen snow. Yeah. Actual, real, true AE fact. I've never seen snow before. Welcome on in, Orthor. How are you doing? What snow? I don't know. I keep hearing so much about this mythical snow. Guess it doesn't snow in Florida? It does not indeed. It does not snow in Florida. It snows very rarely in, like, the north end of the state, but I've never gotten to experience it before. I don't know which part of me is more upset, the former Coloradian or the Midwesterner. I'm sorry. As someone who lives north of Minnesota, snow can be very fun. I actually had to deal with frost on my windshield for the first time ever this winter, and it was scary. I didn't like it. I did not like waking up and going to my car and seeing frost on my windshield. Was not a fan. I don't handle cold well, though, so... my body really struggles with temperature regulation on account of physical illness. On account of the sickness. When it gets super cold, goes into pure freezing temps. There's a reason I have Frosty in my name. Hey, I'm glad for all the folks who love the cold. I really struggle with cold. My body does not tolerate it well, but you know. The plague. The illness, chat. Used to be okay with cold, but now I can't handle it. Don't know what happened to me. Are you on HRT? Because that will impact your temperature regulation. Well, shit. I don't know then. I assume you don't keep an ice scraper in your car. Nope, I had never had to deal with this problem before. I actually wrote a song about it. We're just lost folk. I'm gonna show you all my song. I'm gonna show you all a song of mine. I'm not gonna pull out my guitar for it, but this is a song I wrote. This rotten ritual routine. That's an interlude off an EP that I'm working on right now. I think if it's a hot take that I regret being a car guy and a VTuber fan because those spaces really favored me from being political. I mean, how do I say? Don't listen to them. You can engage in those hobbies and like those things without having to abide by the culture of it, you know? You're allowed to. That's okay. I would die in Florida. The humidity would slowly rot me from the inside. I'm just used to the humidity. I'm gonna be honest. I don't. People will like come to Florida and they'll tell me that they feel as though they are swimming in water, and I'm like, I don't understand. Are you okay? New Chatter, I have a dumb question. Do you make your patches yourself? I don't make any of the patches on this myself. These pants, all these patches are not ones I made, but I do make patches. One sec. I'm gonna grab my battle jacket, because all of the patches on my battle jacket I made myself. One sec. This is a work in progress for way too long. They're a little bit faded because of how often I wear them in mosh pits and whatnot. So like this one used to be a lot darker and got, you know, screwed and faded by water and beer and sweat. But I do make a lot of patches myself. This is my compost and training back patch. I have an Ace of Wands reversed on here. And I also do sell patches in my merch store. I do a lot of this shit myself, but the ones on my pants are not ones I made myself just because it takes a while. But yeah, I do like even sell patches. If you have any questions about making patches, feel free to let me know. I lino print them. My foot's asleep. Chat, my foot's asleep. What the fuck? That's evil. Why did my foot fall asleep? Stop it. No, please. Here are the patches that I sell in my merch store. I need to print more of them, because this is actually the last one I have, and it's mine. But it's all linoleum. Where is it? Where's my lino blocks? Here we go. So I carve my print designs, my patch designs onto blocks of linoleum, and then I like hand print them on recycled t-shirt fabric. I like it. I think it's fun. They're very, very like easy to make DIY merch that I think really just dives with the punk spirit of everything I do. Because punk is at the center of my life. And then I print them using Speedball screen printing ink, but I'm going to be trying some new methods soon with my next set. But yeah. But now, a lot of people will come to Florida and they'll tell me that like they feel like they're swimming in water just walking around, and I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it. Maybe I'm just too used to it, but I cannot relate. I'm glad people find the patches cool. I put a lot of work into them. The swimming in water thing fits was once in Arkansas, and the humidity heat combo was killing you. Again, I'm so used to it. I was looking at mixing acrylic paint and fabric softener. I was wondering if this was really good, if I was lied to. I've never tried doing that. I use proper screen printing ink, but that's mostly because I'm selling them as a product. I've used just regular fabric paints before. I don't know if I've ever done just straight acrylic paints. For some of my personal use patches, ones that I'm not going to be selling, and thereby, like, I know not to put my stuff in the washing machine and to hand wash it, so, like, but I can't exactly ask a customer to do that. I do mine with like heat safe and more resistant paints, but like for my own shit, these are ones that I really swear by. These are going to be acrylic paints for leather, vinyl, and canvas. But yeah, I've never used that particular method. Greatest fabric software with acrylics that works decently. Noted. All right, well, we got that now. As a Florida native who was in Cali for a few years and came back immediately understood what people who say they swim in our humidity meant. I've just never been somewhere where it's not humid for an extended period of time. How humid is Florida? Vary. Like, it frequently hits 100% humidity. Humidity outside right now is 78%. Sorry, 87% humidity outside today. Yeah. It gets humid. Yeah, I love making patches. They're very fun. Do 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 do. I really also swear by linoleum blocks if you're gonna be like mass producing them. But if you're just doing them for yourself, painting on the fabric's fine. It might be a little less even, but you know. I like linoleum. Down the road. This is Dusty the Kid, who I have a patch for that I need to put on here eventually. I saw Dusty the Kid at my first ever Folkpunk show, which was very cool. Cool facts you may or may not have known, depending on where you live. Northerners get brown fat and their blood is thicker. I've never heard that before. Like, it makes sense to me, the blood thinning part, just based on how fluid dynamics work. Huh. Enjoy the lurk, Jazz. Bye bye. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here and hanging out. Arrarara. Do 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 do. 50% humidity in summer is pretty hot. Yeah. I mean, it makes it harder for you to sweat, is what it is. So it makes heat feel more intense. But yeah, no, I feel bad for all of the folks in the UK who have been dealing with like the heat waves lately. Trust me, I know the pain. I've done summer temps without AC before. It's not fun. High heat, high humidity, no AC is a recipe for people dying. Continental Europe got pretty bad too, and India. People always talk about the UK shit. I feel bad for everyone who's dealing with these horrid heat waves right now. It's bad. How do I say? Like, this is climate change. This is climate change, and it's brutal. And I worry for y'all. I'm glad folks are like still alive and fighting, but you know, sometimes when you know people who usually pop by my streams disappear, I worry. Like, I'd be kind of surprised if I had never had someone who watches me die before, and it's kind of sad that it's a thing that you'll never know. Sorry, that was a dark thought. Apologies. That one came out of nowhere. I'm so sorry. That was a very dark thought out of nowhere. Apologies, chat. Thank you for the hydrate. I did not preface that one at all. These are the things I think about at 2 a.m. If I can say something very dark for a second, there's an amount of comfort I get in the fact that if I suddenly disappeared, people would notice. You know? There is an amount of comfort that I find in the fact that if I stopped showing up to streams, and I just disappeared without a trace, that people would notice. And I hope you all know that, like, I notice when you disappear too. And I have no entitlement to your time or your energy or anything. But I notice. And if you disappeared, I'd probably notice. And if that keeps you around, then good. Yeah, I know you all would notice. I know when I don't start stream on time that like people in the Discord are like, "Huh, was there an announcement?" Like, I know that people would notice. And I take comfort in that fact, but like if one of you disappeared, I would notice. And I hope you know that. You know? How did you kick the bucket? Arrgh. No, I'm still here. I'm alive, and I'm glad to be. I am very happy with the current state of my life. I am in love with the life that I am living. I'm very lucky to live the life that I live, and I hope that it continues to get better. Teehee. Thank you, Femi Emmy, for the hydrate. Arrgh. I'm so close to finishing this patch. Please. There we go. There we go. Speaking of humidity, thank you for the hydrates. It is very hot in my room right now, and I don't know why. That's how it goes. Do 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 do. Pup would be very worried and scared if anyone in you or Wonders community just suddenly disappeared. Me too. I would be. Like, I want you all to know that I notice and appreciate you, and if you disappeared, I'd probably fucking notice. And I'm glad that you are here, and thank you for being part of the space that I built. As insecure as I can get, and as busy as my life gets, and as much as I sometimes am struggling, I do appreciate you all, and you are seen, and you are loved here. You know? I am proud of you. For whatever it's worth. Alright, I'm so close. I'm so close. I'm so close! Is the vent open for the AC? I have it mostly closed for, like, sound reasons, but I might need to open it up a bit more. I can only speak for myself, but I have not disappeared. Thank you, Plink. There have been times where, like, chatters have disappeared and then come back, like, 6 months later talking about how much life has happened, and honestly, it's a kind of cool feeling. It's kind of a cool feeling. Pig fingers? Are you saying my hands are hot? Is that the implication here? Because, I mean, listen, I'll take it. I'll take the compliment. Praise Jesus. Alright. I love songs that parody right-wing talking points and make fun of them. Real lifetime scamp writers didn't want to show it on screen. How could they? Rude. How are you, No Eyes for You? Lovely to see you. Alright. Now I just need to tie it on the inside. And you don't meet criteria for entry. I was contemplating taking estrogen for thinner fingers, but decided against it. Would that make your fingers thinner, actually? Is that like an effect that HRT has? Because I have not noticed my fingers get any thicker on testosterone. That's a fascinating one that I've never heard before. Like, I'm really, really curious where that notion comes from. It can definitely influence, like, fat redistribution and whatnot, but, like, not on its own. I heard it does happen, but I've never seen it happen. Fascinating. I've disappeared and reappeared on a whole new account as a completely new version of myself multiple times for multiple streamers before. Have you ever done that for me? I'm curious. Da, 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 da. Alright, there we go. It's not my problem, it's not my problem, praise Jesus. Only the one time, noted. Sewing up jeans or jorts? We are sewing a patch into my patch pants, and I just finished. You're just in time to see the finished result of the Apes of the State patch. On my shit. There we go. Lights out. I've only ever had this one Twitch account. Wild. Monkey. That song was Praise Jesus, Hail Reagan by Emperor X, I think. Yeah, Emperor X. I'm gonna be seeing them later this year. Good artist. We did it, chat! Monkey. I love Apes of the State. They're very good. With you, it wasn't like a totally different person, though. Yeah. If I recall, you shared your preview, or, yeah. Thumbs up. I understand. Alright. I have a secret second account to lurk in people's streams. Oh. I also have a secret second account. I do have a secret second account. Alright. Alright, chat. We're probably going to be jumping on into Deltarune in a few minutes. I just got to clean up a bit of my mess here. Appreciate the hell to y'all. Only ever had one other Twitch account from when I was young. It is really interesting to me, like, watching people change their usernames. Because I have a service which allows me to, like, track username changes. It's not a thing I pay for or anything. It's, like, a free thing online where, I can keep track of people changing their usernames, and it helps to, like, keep track of who's who and deal with ban evaders and whatnot. So I do see when y'all change your usernames. That's a thing. My secret second account is just my disgraced cishet account. You know what? Real and valid. No. I have a secret second account that I've used like 3 times. My secret alt account only follows me. Alright, we got the Apes of the States patch down, which means the pants are slowly coming together. I got a lot of work to do, though. I need these to be, like, fucking, wear ready, and looking absolutely beautiful before Offguy, because I want to be as punk as possible at Offguy. Oh, also shout out, I forgot to show it off. But shout out to the trans anarchist patch on my ass. It's a trans anarchist patch on my ass. Because, of course. It's obligatory. It has to be on my ass. The A in anarchist is for ass. Chat, the A in anarchist is for ass. Alright, give me a second. I'm just gonna try them on real quick to make sure that they, that's not causing them to, like, not fit properly. So just give me 2 seconds. Assarchist, yes, exactly. I wanna make sure they didn't fuck them. Okay. Okay, okay. Is it resting nicely? Alright. It fits. It works. Can I do this in a way that won't dox me? One sec. Let me make sure there's nothing suspicious in my background. Yeah, not really. Let me see if I can do this in a way that won't dox me. Oh, that's upside down. Alright, one sec. I can fix that. Check that. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty solid. I like it. Leg reveal just a little bit. My legs are visible in a YouTube video. And then, one sec, I need to make sure my feet don't show on fucking screen while I do this. My plan is to take the Bard of Baldwin County one. Yo, Magi, welcome on in, hi! How are you? It's lovely to see you! Hi, how are you? Mods, can we get a shout out for Magi? Hi, I'm Archivist, I'm your loud punk bastard on the internet. We just did some DIY shenanigans and I'm showing off how it fits. We just sewed this Apes of the State patch onto my pants. How are ya? How goes it? Hi! Fuck you! I have power! I have hands! You can see me emote! You can see me express and talk with my hands! That's actually really cool. Y'all never get to see, like, how much I do shit with my hands. You'll never get to see that. Yeah, those are my skateboards. Oh, one sec. You know, I'm gonna put boots on so I can show this, actually. Everyone go follow Maggie. How are you doing tonight? What were you up to? We're doing some DIY shenanigans, but we're gonna be playing Deltarune soon. Feel free to tell us what you were doing. I need to put boots on. I'm Archivist. My pronouns are he, him, or they, them. I'm punk and I'm a bastard. Listen, I know the internet. I know the internet, alright? I know how the internet works. I'm smart enough for this. Alright. Please do this without messing up the AC unit, that'd be nice. Please don't fall over and die. Alright, cool. This is custom. I made this. This was a board I found on the side of the road. Stripped off the grip tape, stripped off the design on the back, painted my own design, coated it in polyurethane. I did that. I made that. He's a skater boy. Yeah, I used to board a lot. I don't do it that much these days, mostly because I don't have good locations too. But, hang on, can you rotate 190 degrees again? Why? Why do you want me to rotate? Also, welcome back, Nadia Punk. Barker bye bye. I look so cool. I look so fucking cool. Chat, if you saw this guy chilling at your local skate park, would you talk to him? Would you get over the social anxiety? Would you fight the social anxiety, chat? You might have a chance at Offkai. I still need to patch this section back here. I'll fix that eventually. But no, I look cool. But anyway, the plan is to take the Bard of Baldwin County, and we're gonna shove the Bard like here, or maybe like this. I'm not sure yet. But like on the kind of inner thigh there, and then do that in yellow. That's the plan. Eventually. Remember the how do you do fellow kids guy? That's him now, feel old yet? Screw you, I am cool. How do you do, fellow skaters? I would think, wow, this is a really cool person, and then my social anxiety would not allow me to go further. Understandable, have a nice day. But yeah, that's the plan. Put Bard there. I think that'll look very cool. I like that placement. That's solid. And then we got the trans-anarchist on the ass. Anyway. How do you do, my fellow kids? How do you do, my fellow punks? How do you do, my fellow punks? Alright, one sec. I gotta turn this shit off. I gotta not dox myself. I need to not dox myself. I'm gonna be so honest. I don't know Plink. I'm built weird. I'm built not normal. How are you acting more wrong than I am? I think it's funny. Alright, the camera is going to be turned off in a second, so I won't be able to talk to myself anymore. There we go. Let me catch up with chat in just a second. Alright. There's still a lot of work I gotta do on these pants, but like I got like a week and a half. I've got like a week and a half to work on these. I'll make it happen. One of the instructors here is into punk music, which is neat, specifically 80s, 90s punk rock. Hell yeah. That's still cool. Remember getting the greatest chocolates from my local skater punk and they weren't laced? Hell yeah. How are you doing, Pyro, aside of that? Alright, let me put the webcam away. There we go. Testosterone is stored in the ass. I don't know, okay? I don't know. I've been having people tell me my whole life that I'm caked up, and I don't know why, because I didn't ask for this, and I honestly don't want to be. I honestly don't want to be. Didn't ask for it. I want a flat boy ass. My best guess is even though you're active, you also sit a lot. I do sit a lot, yeah. Whenever I'm home, I'm like sitting at my desk, so that tracks. Alright, let me catch up properly. Yeah, sorry the music was a bit loud. It's because I was like standing and away from my microphone. But we should be good and normal now. We're gonna be hopping on into Deltarune very soon, but we just finished sewing a patch onto my shit. Hope you had a great stream. Welcome on into swag as well. Nice legs you got on there. It'd be a shame if we bit them off. Bark, bark, bite, bite. You can try. Also, hello, Vivi. Didn't see you there. He's so much more goofy on camera. I talk with my hands a lot. How are you doing, Scarth, as well? Alright. Apologies, folks. Catching up real quick. Can't deny Fops is funny. I'm just a silly little guy. I'm just a silly little guy. Noticed the other day, but I really like the chromatic aberration effect and lighting the model. Thank you! They're just built-in effects in VTube Studio, but I'm probably going to be trying to get a hold of that one piece of software that allows for more detailed effects very soon. I'm going to be working on it as soon as I got, like, you know, a little bit more money to spend after the Offkai trip, because then I'll have a little more money. Real dude, I'm cursed with a massive ass. Yeah, I've been cursed with a massive ass, chat. I have been cursed with a massive ass. But lovely to see you, Vivi. What have you been up to lately? Bye-bye. Sorry I haven't had many chances to say hello lately. Life has been so fucking busy and hectic. I just got done fighting my complex to get AC again. Doing good on my end. Got to chill at a trans punk street concert. Hell yeah! Oh, that sounds amazing. Oh, I'm so jealous. That sounds like a fucking great time. Hope you enjoyed. I need more events like that. Slaying my Spire? Hell yeah, hope you're having fun with it. Hope you're enjoying playing your Spire as well. Chad, I need some, like, trans punk events. I need to spend time around other trans punks. I feel like punk is such an integral piece of my gender at this rate. Like, it's... I can't separate out punk from any part of my selfhood. I need to talk to my trans punks. Doing good on my end? Already read that. I'm doing my best. Sorry, I'm adjusting after, like, spending 2 hours, or 3 hours sewing that patch. My brain's, like, adjusting in real time. Maybe getting a little bit I give it to my punk side? Hell fucking yeah, we love to see it. I have so much love and appreciation for, like, older people in the punk scene. In my local scene, there's this couple, and they are, like, in their 50s. And I've talked to them, they've told me about how, like, you know, they stepped away from the ideology and the lifestyle for a long time, but very recently they've come back to it. And that is something that inspires so much joy in me, seeing, like, older people loudly reclaiming the punk spirit and the leftist fight that oftentimes comes alongside it. I think that's beautiful. Had to go up from back. Welcome back, Pidge. Bye-bye. No worries about needing to do what you gotta do. I appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you for being here. That goes for all of you. Got lots of seniors in our leftist center scene as well. They tend to rock a lot. I have so much appreciation for those folks. Like, so many of the people I meet in the punk scene are like under 20, and it brings me joy to see punks over 30. It gives me a lot of hope that there is a point to fighting. Better not lose that ass in a month, or else you can't pull off my short shorts. True that. It's one of my main goals with age achievement. My diet is horrible. You can do it. You can do it. You too can gain large ass. Really want to find the trans punks in my area once moved to a semi-permanent place, and I hope you can, genuinely. The punk scene is beautiful. Thank you for the scuff. How are you doing, host? It's Bark Bark Bite Bite. Lovely to see you, friend. How to get big ass. Okay, so if you want to get big ass, like genuinely, to all the trans femmes who are looking for big ass, okay, here's what you gotta do. 1, you need to get on HRT, but you specifically need to do so while gaining weight. HRT can only shift existing fat around so much. You need to gain weight. This is for both big tibby and a big ass. You gotta gain weight. So you gotta be eating things that are gonna cause you to gain fat. And you also need to work out. Do squats. Start doing squats. Running is also a good one. This is true. Yeah. Straight up. You gotta gain weight, because if you're losing weight or if you're working at a negative, your body's gonna have trouble redistributing fat and like getting it where you want it to be. And you need to do squats. There you go. That's the secret, chat. You're welcome. Now go get that massive ass. Put me to shame. Put me to shame, chat. I think we need to wrap up the tibbies, though. Not a fan of those. Honestly, valid. Gender is a fuck. That might be why my ass feels flatter. Maybe. It's definitely a struggle, but you can do it. So I need to kill all my boy fab, but the fem placers are doing okay. I mean, it's a process, you know, and like, you'll be okay. You'll be okay. AE assigning side quests to all the gals in chat. Listen, I'm just saying, like, how do I say? I've spent enough time in, like, DIY HRT spaces to have learned a lot of the classic, like, for lack of better term, mistakes that people make when they're transitioning as far as, like, reaching their body goals, you know? I've spent enough time in DIY spaces that I know where a lot of people are lacking, and I know where very often the medical system also fucks people over. And I'm happy to use that knowledge where I can to push people towards whatever their goal is. I know it feels a little weird, maybe, to be the trans guy. Like, I hope it never comes off as me lecturing people. I hope it comes off as, like, I have this information and I want to help, rather than me, like, speaking over anyone. But, like, this is information I have because I've spent a lot of time in the DIY space helping people get on HRT. This is information I have because, like, there's a lot of people who wouldn't be on HRT if not for me. And that I've helped navigate the process, and that's something I have an amount of pride in, and I enjoy the information I am able to share. Teehee. You stop murdering people? Gun emoji. Good to just know both ways. Had a coworker who's trans dude, been helping him as he gets in his hormones. Gotta know so you can help your bro sisters and siblings. Yeah, for me, it's a part of mutual aid. There will be an ad hitting any second now. I do apologize, folks. I'm gonna move over to Deltarune in just a minute. I gotta take these pants off, go back to the pants I was previously wearing, and then Deltarune. But, like, I genuinely don't know why my ass is huge, because I have 12% body fat. I'm like all bone and muscle. There's very little fat on my body. I'm like 140 pounds, 12% body fat. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, chat. 10% of that 12% is stored back there, apparently. There is no way that you are at 2 to 3% body fat. You would be dead. Like 12% is professional athlete range. 12% is professional athletes. There's a certain amount of body fat that is necessary to keep yourself alive. The doctors don't understand it. That's how. There's no way. Yeah, anything under 10% is dangerous, yeah, typically. Alright, I gotta put these pants back on. Don't do that if it hurts. Inhumane. Much. That's not healthy, Grace. Please fix that. Then your love. Alright. Apologies, this is taking longer than I fucking thought. See you later, boyo. You take care, Orleans. Appreciate the hell out of you. You are my friend. Good emoji. Alright. And let me adjust the vent real quick. Apologies, folks. I need to check the thermostat real quick. The thermostat was set a little high, apologies. It looks like the AC is working, I just had the thermostat was just set a little bit high. It was set to like 74, and I'm like, okay, I need that down to like 72. Alright. There we go. Apologies for the wait, folks. Chat, I think it might be time to delta some runes. I think it might be time, y'all, to start deltaing some runes, if y'all are amenable to that. Yeah, I already feel it getting colder in here. It was just set a little bit high. Alright. Chat, I want to delta my runes. And rune my deltas, whatever that means. Thank you for the hydrate fuse. Let me move us over here. Let me get the game. Actually, let me do it over here. Game. Delta rune. Let me change the category. The scuff is real. My finger slipped. I swear. Whatever you say. Whatever you say, Fuse. Alright, can I get the game to do what I want, please? Hello, video game. Please be nice to me. There we go. Transform. Center to screen. Perfect. Deltarune set up. You take care, Mix Maxi. All the best. Barbara bye bye. Always a pleasure to see you, genuinely. Adore ya. And we continue. Controller is not plugged in because I fucking unplugged it earlier to plug in the webcam. Because I'm a professional Twitch streamer and that's what professional Twitch streamers do. Because I'm a professional fucking Twitch streamer and I know what I'm doing. Also, good night if you're heading out, Frosty Emmy. There we go. Let me know as we go through this if music is too loud, too quiet, anything of that sort. God, that shit hit so hard. Chat, I love this game. I'm gonna be honest, I moved this to Monday just because I really wanted to play Deltarune. I didn't get to play Deltarune last week and I've been really, really wanting to, so I moved this to Monday in place of, The Legend of Zelda and swapped those because I just really, really wanted to play it. I've been missing it. Rousey! You, got turned into a butler again. Okay, yeah. We don't have to talk about that. I mean, good for Rousey. Listen, employment's hard these days. And another save spot, like, immediately? The previous filled with power jail thing is cancelled. You are now filled with power from temporary butler Rousey. You know what? Fair. If it works, it works. Oh, the climbing animations are so good in this. Chat, I'm doing my best. I'm just a little guy. I'm very curious where, like, the Japanese aesthetics are coming from in this, and, like, why that choice, you know? I'm very curious what, if anything, that says about Asgore. The dark fountain must be up at the top. Chris, let's figure out how to get there. Alright, big statue of Flower Buddy with Asgore. I don't know what we have over here. Oh, just a doorway. So we can go back to the previous areas. Got it. And a cafe. You can now take a break with Aqua. Okay. Hope the same will be true for the platformer stuff when we go to chapter 6. I do really like the platforming mechanics. Even if it's not a genre I'm usually super fond of, I think they pulled it off very well. Seems you can purchase items off the menu. I think we're still full on healing items, and we don't need another red ribbon, so I'm gonna say that we're good for now. Unless I want to sell some of my my healing items, but I don't think we need to. I think we're good. I forgot to edit my save file to restore their HP to like a reasonable number. I forgot to do that. Can I do that? Chat, fun fact, when I was playing the previous chapter, I got very frustrated towards the end, and because of that, I ended up going into the save file and editing the HP and damage values, and I forgot to fix it. I forgot to fix it. I need to remind myself what file or what location that's in. Yeah, the Deltarune save key. There we go. I'm gonna fix it just for like future me's sake. I'm trying to figure out which one is the save file. File show. Okay. Where do I find that? Looking for the files. Because I've kind of forgot I did that, you know? I did kind of forget that I did that. I think it might be the data.win, maybe? Okay, there's an editor for this. Beautiful. So we gotta go to the local app data. Got it. Okay, am I in local app data? Am I in the right place? No, I was not in the right place. Okay. I need the local app data. Got it. So, I'm gonna have to go. Chat, this is hard. Local disk. Where's app data? Users, AE. Local app data. And then I need to find Deltarune. There we go. Thank you for the hydrate, Tiger! You have a lovely night, must wake up 7 hours. You take care! Definitely fuse as well, but for my bite. I found it. I found it. Alright. How do I edit this correctly? This is hard. Okay, that's festival day. Got it. Wrong place. Alright, alright. What I need then is the other one, which is 5-9. Got it, okay. Oh! That's slot 2. Why is that slot 2? What the hell? That's so weird. Interesting. I don't like that. Why do you do it like that? Yeah, slot 1. Wait. Huh? That's not what I wanted you to do. It's not what I wanted you to do. Chat, I might give up on this for now. I might decide I need to do this later. Okay, so I have that set up now. How do I... Can I change their HP values? Okay. What are the normal values for this? Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this actually later. I'm gonna have to do this another time. Turns out I do not have the capacity to figure out how to do this live on stream. Whoopsie. Again, with my move, the big city is a lot more chill than I thought it would be. Only issue is people don't know how to drive. Yeah, that's unfortunately going to be the case in any urban environment. But, you know, I'm proud of you. Keep on loving, keep on fighting. And I hope you're able to find some cool community there. Hell fucking yeah, that's a win. I suppose, chat, we're going to tea time? I suppose we're gonna get some tea? We're gonna take a break, potentially. And talk with Aqua.
Blue, 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 blue. We're night friends in blue. Chris, change your shape. Change your shape.
Cool.
Again. Change again. Oh, wait. Why can't you change shape but not do magic? Chris, magic, magic, do magic. Oh, don't do that anymore.
Interesting. I didn't know that there was something going on with the fact that, like, Chris doesn't do magic, or if there's any particular reason behind it. Interesting. Aqua's very cute. Aqua's just a kid. And I really love, like that's, I don't know, it's very sweet. We have this plant here, the sprout.
Well, I suppose this is blocking the way. Perhaps if we reach the scissors on each side, we could, get rid of it?
Perhaps we could. Yeah, we can move into the city at some point. Urban environments are very useful for, like, finding people. Unfortunately, though, the cost of living in them tends to be much higher. So bear that in mind. Well, now I feel kind of mean. Well, now I feel a little mean. Can I shove all of them? Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you, sir. Also love that Chris wears Aqua dress there. It's very cute. It's really interesting, though, how Chris can kind of just change shape like that, and I wonder the why? Perhaps I'm looking for something that we're not supposed to have an answer for yet, though. Alright, we're gonna water some plants. Okay, don't like that. Not a fan. I don't like this. Recently heard the term used in place of propaganda, copslop. I mean, we already have a word for it, you know? Like, it's a, how do I say? There's nothing particularly wrong with, like, the growing trend of referring to things slop inherently, but I feel like it's replacing so much, like, terminology that already exists, you know? I don't know. It's linguistic drift at its finest, I suppose. That's just what happens as languages grow and change, perhaps. Okay, lot happening. Lot happening here. This is gonna sound hilarious, but sparing this is one of the most difficult fights for me. Yeah, no, I agree. This is a very difficult fight. Why is this one hard? Okay, I did it. I did it. Perfect. Beautiful. Just call my cats wet food and water makes his boy slop.
This story, you think he'll like it. They're here. Aqua, stop them.
Whoopsie. I'm not very good at this, is what I'm learning. I'm learning I'm not very good at this. You know what? Brute force.
How did you like that?
It's okay, you can always just brute force it. Oh, interesting. Okay. There we go. Okay, got it. I'm trying to remember the controls. It's been a bit. Okay, so do I just have to jump up here? Why can't I? Oh, do I have to jump on top here first? Got it. Understood. Not very good at platformers. In a move that surprises no one. There we go. When in doubt, just run directly through the knives. Listen, sometimes you just gotta. Sometimes you just gotta run directly through the knives. It's okay. Have you ever thought about being good at this? Have you ever thought about getting killed with a gun by me? Maybe you should. This strange world. This strange world. The Dark Fountain. All of this. I have to prove it's true. Here, if I can just compare it to my old notes. Huh? I can't read them. The words are mixed up. Damn it.
Hey, boys.
Hey, Fruit Juice. You've been working too much to play.
In your heart.
Knock those socks off after a hard day. And enjoy some of your ideal world and dinner too. Flowery, can't you see I'm busy here? If I can't just prove this, if I can just prove this, I'll finally...
Mysterious wind.
Whoa, mysterious wind. What the?
No way, it's your children.
Hey, forget about your family's trouble.
Smile again.
Friendship's just a smile away. Asgore, sir, we're sorry to interrupt you. Hey, don't be sorry. Show your your story. Right, Asgore, sir. I have a book I want to read you. I have a tooth I want to smile you.
King.
Look, my king, when you're with us, you're with the boys, even when some of them's girls. I suppose you're right. Come along, little ones. Flowery, just have those documents for me later.
Vagina.
Hey, so says the world to me, champ. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm still struggling to find a voice for Flowey, though. These old documents. Chris, did your dad write these? But wait, the text is all messed up. Rousey, think you can figure it out? I suppose I could try. If I can just concentrate on where the letters are supposed to be, then... Oh, I can't get it! It's something about the dark world. Huh? Wait, I don't get it. Why would your dad have notes about the dark world if he just got here? No, Susie, it's something about a dark world a long time ago. Huh? Wait, why would there be... How long has the dark world existed? Interesting. Have you ever thought about gay sex? I think about gay sex all the time. I love gay sex. My son Echo does not get girl dinner, only his cousin, Miss Lavender Mischief, does. You know what? Fair. I love having boy dinner.
Hey guys, I think I found a glue.
It's synergy. It seems to have a hint of the puzzle.
Oh shit.
Thank you so much, Random, for the raid. Welcome on in, mods. Can we get a shout out? Hi, everybody. I'm Archivist. I'm your loud punk bastard here on the internet. You can find me yapping queer and leftist issues. My pronouns are he, him, or they, them. It's so lovely to see you. Hi, hi. We're currently playing Deltarune, enjoying, yapping, causing some problems as we're off to do around here. It's been a long day. I spent a lot of it fucking being bad at sewing. But you know what? That's how it goes sometimes. It's so lovely to see y'all. How are you? Burger by bite. Flowery looks like he would support late-stage capitalism. Yes, probably. I feel like he would. Deltarune today? Indeed, indeed. How are you doing, Random? Welcome on in, everybody. It's so lovely to see you. Like I said, I'm a loud punk bastard here on the internet. Wonderful to have you. If you all need some food, some water, some rest, self-care absolutely takes priority, but if you would like to stick around, you are absolutely free to. Bark, bark, bite, bite. We would be pleased to have you. How are you enjoying Flowery? Oh, I want to punch him. Oh, I want to punch him. Oh, I want to deck him in his smug little face. I want to deck him in his smug little face. And I think I should be allowed. Teehee. Doing good. Played a game called My Voice Zoo, a game where you make sounds for zoo animals. Nice. That sounds fun. That does sound like just a nice chill time. That sounds very cozy. Teehee. He made a bowl of infinite money way earlier, didn't he? Did he? I don't remember. You want to destroy that twink? Not in a hot way. No. When I say that I want to deck him in the face. What? Why does this keep happening? Oh, wait. Give me a second. I forgot that I implemented a mute button on my microphone. Chat? I implemented a mute button for my mic, and I forgot about it. I forgot that one of the side buttons that I fidget. I didn't realize I fidgeted with that button. Chat did not realize that I fidget with that button. I'm learning in this moment that I tend to fidget with that button. A button that is already assigned to be my mute button. No. You take care, Random. All the best. Get some rest. Conventions are exhausting. Make sure you take care of yourself. I'm disappointed in myself right now. Chat, I forgot that I set the fourth mouse button, one of the two side buttons, to be a mute button for my microphone, and I did not realize until this very moment that I fidget with it sometimes. Because I'm a very good content creator. God damn it. This is why we can't have nice things around the archive, because I will fidget with them and fuck them up. This is why we cannot have nice things in the archive. Don't be you're amazing. Also, my DM event of the PS2 game I want to show you. Feel free. If I ever mute myself, I'm so sorry. I'll have to try to break that habit. God damn it. Chat, professional Twitch streamer. Apparently. The drunken stem of the sign. This is the part of the sign for not reading the sign. I wanna figure it out. Actually, I should probably read the instructions, I'm realizing.
Hey guys, I think I found a glue.
Chris, why don't you just ask me for help first?
Thanks, Chris. That board can move platforms, and we can jump on. Parts of the platforms become solid behind paper. Try using A to switch platforms when using it. By the way, we can only jump 3 tiles high. I counted. Thank you. So that should work. There we go. I read the instructions. Yay! I love reading instructions. Beautiful. Can I get the last coin? There we go. There's another sign up there. Wait, why is there another sign up there? No, I need to know. Give me a second. Okay. I gotta know. I gotta find out. Fuck me. Said I'm not good at this. Oh, apologies, I'm big. Chad, I'm doing my best. I'm a little bit scuffed today. I think I might be a tiny bit out of it, being so honest, but that's just how it goes sometimes. Sometimes a guy is just a little bit out of it, and that's alright. I don't know if I can get all the way up there. Is there a way for me to get up there? Wait, I might have it. I might have it. The puzzle solver in my brain, chat. The puzzle solver in my brain. There we go. And then I need to... There we go. Okay.
I'm falling.
Deserved. 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 No, sorry for being, it seems a tiny bit more out of it than I want to be. That's how it goes sometimes. I think the heat was getting to me a little bit. A sign of Flowery's face. Perfect for Rowley's room.
I don't think my room needs this type of...
Gotta start somewhere, man. I feel kind of bad for Rousey getting a terrible bedroom, not gonna lie. Feel a little bit bad about that one. Hey! Rousey, did you hear something just now?
Maybe it came from over there? Hey, I'm yapping here. I'm Orange, this world's strongest and bestest human. A human tough enough to protect Asgore from his tears. A human that'll always be by his side. Not like you three shrimps. All three of you are pathetic excuses for humans. You look more like, a wrinkled blueberry, a wrinkled grapeberry, and, the third guy needs to wear a hat. And, Sounded like someone was talking behind a paper wall. But maybe it was nothing. Nothing? What do you mean, nothing, you hatless shuri boy? Chibi boy? That's how words work. If your brain's not big enough for words, listen to my fists.
Oh no.
Wait, it's an attack?
Okay. No, sorry for being a bit out of it. How's everyone doing tonight? Just ordered those fidget slug guys for the good click-clacks. See, if I can be honest, the fidget slugs bother me because they're largely like 3D printed plastic, poor quality garbage. Like, okay. I love fidgets. I own a lot of fidgets. It bothers me how many fidgets are mass-produced plastic 3D printed garbage, you know? And, I mean, that kind of is just indicative of our larger culture of consumerism these days. If something can be made cheaply and out of plastic, it's gonna be made cheaply out of plastic. If people can make something on a 3D printer for like 50 cents and then sell it to you for $10, they're gonna do it. But it does get on my nerves sometimes. How often the things that we either otherwise could love and get good use out of are very poor quality. I did manage to try and avoid the ones that are 3D printed. That's a win then. Thumbs up in that case. Because it does bother me how often those are just cheap plastic garbage. And I do hope that you got one that was not like one of the cheap 3D printed ones. God, I hate going to art markets or furry conventions and seeing entire stalls that are just like very obviously 3D printed, cheap plastic garbage and knickknacks. Like, what happened to supporting handmade quality art? That said, I have a fidget spinner that's made out of metal, and it's like, it's beautiful. It's the most satisfying thing I've ever owned. It's incredible. Arrgh. My parents got me a 3D printed dragon. I was like, yeah, it bothers me quite a bit. The 3D printed stuff is so sad to see in art stalls. Like, hey, I'm here to see like artists selling their handmade goods, not a cheap plastic, stolen 3D print design being sold for $20. You know?
Was it supposed to be that easy? It wasn't easy. You just did it wrong.
Poor thing. I actually genuinely need a heal soon. Shit. Okay, can I heal? I need a save and a heal, like now. There we go, perfect. Perfect. Seems they only do 1 damage. Yeah, because I accidentally fucked up my damage values by save file editing a while back, and I have not gone around to fixing it. I tried to fix it on stream earlier, but then I realized that was just way too big a thing for me to do right now.
Of course, Mr. Agor. Of course, Mr. Asgore. I know you're very busy. I'll pick a more interesting story next time, too. He only wanted to listen to a few pages. Well, he has to concentrate on his research, right? I can relate. Oh, those are intentional ones, actually. Never mind. That's very funny. What the book are you guys doing here? Adventuring things? Didn't Orange stop you?
Who's Orange?
Orange! Are you hiding behind the walls? You are. That's it. Orange might have been nothing, but there's another flower with unbelievable powers. Try and survive this. Oh, it's you. We never got your name.
Just listen to Blue Foster's 2026 album, and well, they're really good. I love their work. Very talented musician. I've been aware of them like since pre-VTubing, so like at least 5 years now. Love their stuff.
Green. Well, it's nice to meet you.
Yeah, cool to finally meet up for real. My first exposure to Blue Foster was the song "I Don't Know If I'm a Boy," if I recall correctly, is what it's called. Good shit. Hey, you're with Flowery, right? Then wait, aren't you gonna? No way. Hey, this cheese rules.
Yum, I've never tasted anything so delicious. You're the best boss encounter ever, Green.
Yeah, you're best enemy, Green. Thank you so much. That was lovely. I love how Chris doesn't even eat. Yeah, thanks. Bye, Green.
Why do I have to do everything myself?
And did you really have to make them a shortcut back to the cafe? Okay. Green is too cool. Yeah, I like green. Green's pretty good. It smells like if a second diner was built out of a first diner. You're filled with a certain diner. Alright, I did want to see if there was more hidden up here, because I think there was. I just kind of needed a save. Yeah, okay. There's more going on here. No? Okay, maybe there isn't anything for me to do up there. Alright. Green is just such a sweetheart. Like, what the hell? You can now take a break with Green. I suppose we'll take a break with Green. Wait, with just Green? Take a break for 20 flowery dollars? Yeah, sure. Thank you, Green. Sure, yeah. Well, nope. I want you to take a break. Do it.
Green! Seth told me to be more like you. Can you show me how to use the origin of fire? Huh, food. What is this? I get to use my teeth on this?
The me core. I get to use my teeth on this? Chat, I get to use my teeth on? I need to start saying that. That's beautiful.
This is amazing. This is amazing. I'll keep it in my mouth to show others.
I'm gonna start saying that. Fuck it. I'm gonna start saying that. I get to use my teeth on this? Bark 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 bites. I love bark bark bite biting. Alright, what do we got over on this side? Asgard always shares dirt, soils, and limbs with us. Today, we'll return the favor, a garden of finest sand. The perfect debut for a cowboy's shoes. Oh. Oh, okay, hello there, big guy. So I grew up in very close proximity to a Japanese garden, and that was like a frequent outing that I got to make as a kid. And I've always found those things quite beautiful. Alright, and what if we are action? You told Shinobeetle to come to your side. Aww. Like, the rock gardens in particular I've always found very fascinating and beautiful. And then we should be able to spare the top one? Aww.
Phew, it's just me? Time to think for yourself.
Aw, little critter! Wait, why is that the cutest thing ever? What the hell? I love how much of a hater Rousey is against specifically Flowery. I feel the same way about Flowery, to be fair. Like, we're kinda on the same page here, Rousey and I.
Harvesting more of your old personal notes, huh?
Yes, finally, the fruits of my research will come to bear. And then I'll only need one last piece of proof. Them. The creator of the Dark Fountain. I'll find them here, I know it.
Once you find them, what will you do?
Show them. Give them back all the pain they've inflicted. And then, when I parade their body around town, everyone will finally realize how right I was. That I wasn't crazy. That they weren't conspiracies. That it wasn't my fault. That all I ever wanted to do was help. To prevent another tragedy. Tori, she'll have to forgive me, and finally, everything will go back to normal.
My king.
Yeah, man. That's classic gory for you. But if I can leave my opinion,
No.
you don't really need Tori anymore. I mean, she doesn't have 2 diners.
Oh, yes. What am I thinking and saying? Tori certainly never gave me the golden breastplate with her face on it either.
My king.
That's my man. Let's go.
Interesting. Hey, Chris. What's with those papers your dad's gathering? I guess I shouldn't ask. I'm very fascinated with Asgore as a character at this point. Not what I wanted to do. Because it does feel as though... It's so odd, the relationship that Asgore kind of has with, like, his own loss. My personal interpretation of what Rousey hates so much Flower, because Rousey is linked towards the rules and prophecies of the game. But at the same time, Scholar, Living Manual, and Flower just rejects the game's rules, so Rousey takes it very personally. How do I say? My read on it thus far has more to do, I think, with, I mean, there's the ways in which, he does kind of repeatedly fuck over, Rousey and make a joke out of him and whatnot, but I do think there's something to be... I'm trying to remember, my memory's a little bit foggy. But I think, like, Rousey is already dealing a lot with feeling very distant from his friends here, and I think there's definitely something to be said for the ways in which the game is dealing with larger themes around nostalgia. And I imagine they are already themes that I can see having something going on with Rousey. I don't know. I'm talking out my ass there. I'm still pretty early in the game. There's still a lot of game to experience. Love the way you say Rousey. Is that how you're not? Is that not how you're supposed to pronounce it? Question mark. Asgore is the darkest character in every universe. It's certainly, like, it is an angle that I think simultaneously makes him more and less empathetic, you know?
Documents.
Like, I think there is something almost soft in Asgore's desire to not have ruined things. Of course, I'm early into the game here, but this relationship with the Dark Fountain in particular, now that, No spoilers, Rousey definitely gets the most character development of any character in this chapter. Noted. But yeah, like, my understanding, I'm noticing a lot to do with, like, nostalgia and, distractions in this. It is yearning and loss and nostalgia and holding on to bygone things. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Bark Bite Bite. Hello, folks. I'm Archivist. I'm your resident loud punk bastard here on the internet. How are y'all doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. We're currently playing some Deltarune, causing some chaos, as we're off to do around here. It's lovely to see ya. How goes it? Mods, if we can get a shout out, that'd be great.
Welcome in, Waffles.
Can I eat you? I don't know if any of my mods are around. I can get it. Thank you, mods. Appreciate you. How are you doing today, Canadian Waffles? I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Stream went well, played Slay the Princess with a friend. I've heard really good things. I have not had a chance to play it yet.
It's another document written by Asgore from a day ago? This time it says something about black shards.
Huh? What's a black shard?
I think it's a piece of the knight's sword?
Huh?
It was left at the original scene and matched with the computer lab?
Huh? So wait, that Dark World from a long time ago and Cyber World, they were both made by the Knight? How long has the Knight been making fountains? Making people disappear?
I don't know. This doesn't make sense. The knight, I thought they only showed up alongside the heroes, right?
Chris, did something happen all that time ago? And that's what made your dad end up like that? Have to leave now? Of course, you take care. Do what you gotta do. I appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you for sending your folks on over. Get some rest. Interesting. The door is locked with the yellow keyhole. The door is locked with the blue keyhole. There's more to explore, though. Interesting. Thank you for the hydrate, Wolf. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Oh, hello there. Oh, right, I can do this. There we go. There we go. Less than ideal, but we got this. Perfect. Boo, guess who? Hello, Plague. How are you doing? Bye bye. Doing good. Just woke up a couple minutes ago. Hell yeah, Wolf. Hope you had a good rest. Hope your rest was productive. That you're feeling good. Appreciate the hell of you stopping on in and saying hello.
That key. You think it goes to the yellow door?
Only one way to find out. Glad you're doing good, Plague. Glad to hear it. Not so fast, y'all. This yellow key ain't going to no human criminals. The name's Yellow. I saw y'all humans. You crucified Blue's special flowers. And anything that hurts old Blue, that's the ultimate crime. So listen up. You got one last excuse. For justice has its way with you. Dude, that wasn't us. Huh? Well, it certainly looked like y'all. Really? No way. It was
It was just flowers that looked like us.
flowers, but y'all don't look a bit like flowers.
Neither do you.
Neither do. Well, darn my socks, ain't that so? Sorry for the trouble, y'all. Take along this key. Cool. Wait a darn second. If you ain't crushing Blue's flowers, mind explaining who did. You? Me? I mean, you don't even look like a flower, right? Human criminal. Kinda sounds like you. Oh, that's right, ain't it? I was there, wasn't I? At the scene of the crime. Oh, Blue, forgive me. I was the criminal all along. And for that I deserve a criminal's justice. Hey, look, I mean, you didn't know, man. Wait a sec, you're right. I was so tricky, so evil, I even trickified myself into thinking I was ever a justice. Oh, it's worse. I gotta be punished eternal style now. Well, keep got. We should check on that guy.
Yeah.
I love that so much. Wait, that's so good. Sorry, as someone who's very cowboy pilled, that's so good. I'm very big cowboy enjoyer, so that's peak right there. What just happened? I don't know, but I'm here for it. Aw, muskets. I can't get in the old yellow room. Maybe I don't even deserve going in there. Hey, man, it's all good. You totally deserve it. I do? Here, I got you. Why, thanks a million. Y'all are too kind. So this leads to, the Dark Fountain? Ah, you're a real kidder, ain't ya? Label's up there. Anyway, really gotta get my punishment now. Y'all have a great day. Toodaloo K.A. Maybe he's joking. Only one way to find out, I guess. Also, there will be an ad hitting in about a minute. I do apologize, folks. Twitch just forced me to run ads. Y'all know the drill. Oh, howdy, y'all. Just gonna find a good place to bury myself alive. Have a great, This is yellow turf. Anything you find might be used as evidence of justice.
What does that mean?
Maybe we shouldn't get stuff as an alibi? There's something here. Yellow shred was out of deer evidence. Peak game, honestly. Chat, peak game. It's boot oil. Boot oil was out of deer evidence. Hey, I've got shit like that. I've got a lot of boot oil because I take care of a lot of boots. As your special hot sand bath. Before punishing your enemies, take a load off, Tiger.
Here, evidence. I did it. I did it.
Scissors was added to your evidence. Toby Fox is incredible. Love Toby Fox. Jesus Christ. Quick, Chris, the hat. Nice. Damn it. Wait, Yellow. He must be under there. Frowsy, start digging. Howdy, fellas. Don't just stand there, idiot. Help us. There's a rhythm game song this music reminds me of. I'll put in the Discord. Do it. Hell yeah. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, Diesel. How are you doing? Why would I mind you? You are totally welcome to be here. I stream on Twitch for the fun, for the silly, for the vibes. I enjoy sharing my my bullshit here, yapping, playing video games, etc. Yes, What are we all doing? Trying to dig you out of the... Wait a sec. Hey, man. Thought you were buried alive or something. Oh, no siree. Just left my spare hat here. That's a marker for where I'll be buried later. Nice! Y'all dug a perfect hole just for little old me. Actually, you don't need this. Huh? Why's that? Look, we just wanted the key, okay? You're a nice guy. We didn't want you to bury yourself. Oh, my 10 stars. Y'all are just too kind. No burying. I'll take it to my little cowboy heart. Now, I gotta go to the next room now. Y'all take it easy. God, I kind of really love Yellow. Chat, oh. I really like Yellow as a character. I really like Yellow as a character. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Apologies for the chaos as always. Chat, I really like Yellow. I really like Yellow. Hello, Azub, or bye. How'd you not laugh at that? I mean, I'm voice acting through it, you know? I'm not someone... I mostly laugh at myself, I think, is a me problem. He is pathetic, and I do like him. Hey, y'all. Kind of a DIY situation in here. Just gotta find a way to blow myself up. I deserve it. Oh, poor thing. Chat, I love him. Chat, I really love him. Chris, after him. It's a purple book. The hell are you guys doing here? What do you mean, us? We're renovating the punishment rooms. So they have an actual use for Asgore? Why the book are you here? Who let you past? Dude, Yellow's gonna blow himself up. Oh, really? Yellow! Don't start without me! The cowboy's in a pinch now. Asgore, look carefully. This exciting show is Yellow's finest hour. Yellow needs a hot cocoa and some soup. I don't think that's going to be enough to fix him. I do not think that's going to be enough to fix him. Okay. I can do this. There we go. Alright, hats. I'm not good at this. I'm not good at this. Oh, bouncing is too fun to punish me. This poor fucking guy. Someone get this man a therapist. It's fine. There we go. Lying down on the tracks is too comfortable. This guy needs fucking help. Christ. I love him. Oh, no, okay, I don't need that. There we go. Oh, howdy, y'all. Look at what Aqua helped me do.
I helped!
I'm tied down to this big old trampoline. And I'm gonna use my hidden technique. Hyper punishment gun to blow myself up. Of course, it takes 120 seconds to charge. So I'm hoping no one breaks it during that time. Please, please. No. Please. I don't have the controls well enough to do this. I don't know the controls well enough to do this. Please. I did it, I think. Hey, sorry to hear Snoodude. How are you doing tonight? Also, good luck with the rest of your shift, JM. You got this. Bye bye. I think this is how they get video for the game journalist stuff, something like that. I'm a failure. I couldn't even get punished right.
Mr. Yellow, hurting yourself isn't right. It isn't?
Nah, getting hurt won't make anything better. Oh, y'all are too kind once again. I see the error of my ways. No hurting myself no longer. Ain't no good. What's most important is that I don't hurt no others.
Exactly.
A menace like me belongs behind bars. Huh?
Oh, he's having fun on the slide.
Well,
At least he's safe. Yeah.
alright then. Well, good for you, Yellow. Oh, what do we have here?
Me? I like to get totally smashed before the show. It's not legal, but as long as the law doesn't know. Shh, show is starting.
Our instructor, Dance in Love, watch quietly. Maybe this goes to the fountain? Oh, who does audience in this place?
Who's there?
Oh, surely you know of me already. I am Love, or so more symbols cannot contain me. To which you seek to put a face. You may find no more than a butterfly. Though sometimes I prefer the face.
You must be...
Blue, huh? Yes, in this place, so am I known. Blue, the flower, with the shadow cast in the shape of man. Birthed from dark, baptized with the name and ego. And until the sun rises, I too shall dance my part. I like Blue a lot.
You peeled us. Aren't you supposed to be stopping us?
Flowery may have directed me so. But in the margins of my role, I plead comedy, not tragedy. As Mr. Butterfly says, flowers must not be weapons of war. We are mere messengers, messengers of love. And each of you, are you not here because of love? So there's a video essay that I saw floating around that I haven't had a chance to watch yet, or at least I think I saw it. To be honest, I was sleep deprived as all hell, so I won't be surprised if I made this memory up. There was a video essay, like thumbnail and title I saw that was something along the lines of like talking about how this chapter of Deltarune plays with gender. And I'm seeing why that was something worth discussing in many of the characters we've interacted with. Interesting. I have seen that video essay. Okay, I didn't make it up. Thank you. I think you might have made it up. No, I think chat recognizes it. I haven't had a chance to watch it yet because I didn't want to, get spoiled. But I did see the title and thumbnail come across my screen, and I can see why it was something decided was worth talking about. What? Susie, whose every breath holds Noelle's name. Hey, Rousey, whose every step is followed in love.
Huh?
And Chris.
What's the point of all this?
To help you reach your love. This is my dream. Chris, you and Flowery both care for your father fair. That means I must be allied to you both. Well, you seem like a nice guy, I guess. You haven't even gotten to the biggest part, or maybe you have, I can't remember. I don't know if I have, but I can see the gender. I can see why people are talking gender in regards to this shit.
You're one of the nicer flowers, that's for certain.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Mr. Butterfly is blushing. Now, I shall hold you no longer. Here is my blessing. With the key keeper, Yellow's blessing, I would like to bequeath upon you my blue key. Past the blue door lies the way to your love.
Cool, we'll just...
Yellow, Yellow dear, come on out now. It's time to give our guests a special reward. Where's Yellow? We don't know. Blue's bouncing butterflies. Yellow, dear, our guests are waiting. We should probably make sure he doesn't.
Yeah.
Hello, Monster Kicker, Barber Bite Bite. Oh no. Alright, there we go. That's strange. I can't find Yellow anywhere. Only pieces of a giant gun. And signs of a struggle. Weird. Maybe someone was trying to, help him? What do we feel on that vibe, Chris? I think I'd like to look a bit more. Can we go into the jail? Is that an option? Damn, we can't go to jail. What the fuck? Chat? No. Yellow's corn-scented rope left on the tracks. Had expansion. That can't be good. Hey, please don't go to jail. I promise I'm not trying to. Yellow? Yellow, my dear, where are you? This Scarlet. Is he? Look, we don't know anything about this one. This one. Or other ones. Listen, you three. Integrity is a virtue. Now, is there anything you would like to tell Mr. Butterfly? If you don't, Mr. Butterfly's going to be very angry. Look, there was a misunderstanding, and...
Yellow's in jail and tried to blow himself up.
All of you, stay here.
I help too.
Oh. Some kind of red splatter. Okay, then. Oh man, I wonder why the age rating went up with Chapter 5. Well, chat, we're on an adventure now. The plot's moving. The plot is thickened. What can we do from here? Interesting. No, I want to see what's over here. This is very hidden in plain sight. Like, I gotta find out. Fuck. I get on the right cycle. Fuck me. That's actually a pretty harsh for, like, missing the jump. That's a pretty harsh punishment there. I don't know if what I get from over here is going to be worth this, not gonna lie. Fuck me. Is the reward for this little puzzle here worth it? Because I'm struggling pretty hard with this. Fuck me. If I'm pushing for what? Oh, one of the pink coins. Okay. That's highly subjective. See, yeah, I don't know what the pink coins are used for, not gonna lie. How many have you gotten so far? No clue. I don't know how I checked that. Yeah, I don't think I'm capable of doing this. If it's like alternate route stuff, I'm not really interested. I want to just do I want my first playthrough to be on the normal route without the additional information from that. And I might come back and do like the weird route stuff after the full game is out. But I'm not interested in doing that like currently. Yeah, I only have 2 for the pink ones right now. Okay, it's not a weird route thing, got it, okay. Fuck me. It's an encounter thing, okay. I'll give this like 1 or 2 more tries, but I don't feel like it's worth it right now. Fuck me. I'm really, really bad at like platformers. If you can't tell. Very bad at platformers. Like, I'm hitting the jump button, it's just not registering my jumps sometimes. Fuck. Yeah, I can't be bothered with this right now. I'm not good enough for that. This is the kind of shit I point to when I'm like, sometimes difficulty is an accessibility issue. I think this chapter was my first PC 2D platformer, which is fascinating. I've tried to play some before, so okay. For an explanation of how bad I am at platformers, I got stuck for about 2 hours in the tutorial of Hollow Knight. On one of the first screens where you have to just jump from platform to platform in order to escape. Took me about 2 hours to get through what was essentially the tutorial on the fact that you can like weigh the height of your jumps. uh, by how hard you press the button, or how long you press the buttons. I'm very bad at platformers. And I just have, like that was, that at this point was 6 years ago, and I've barely gotten better. Yellow, oh dear, did you get tricked again? Blue, don't waste your words on me. I'm a criminal. What did you do? I don't know. Oh, get out of there, you poor thing. There, Yellow. Blue, what are you doing? You're helping a criminal. They're gonna arrest you too. Who put you in there? Me? Would you arrest me, Yellow? Never. So, who made you feel this way? Ah, you three. Sorry about the mix-up earlier. Hey, no problem. It's all good. We're gonna go now. You three fooled Yellow, didn't you? What? I was foolered. Justice don't got no patience for foolers. Quite so. I'm afraid we'll have to punish you, dears. Every crime's in our castle. I know they was all you. Now eat justice. Oh, you three. If you'd like to survive your punishment, find the true culprit of 4 unsolved cases, Yellow's Justice Act will begin each trial. And if you lack evidence, please act on me. Okay, interesting. So I have 5 pieces of evidence. Fuck it, let's begin the trial, let's see what happens. Oh, never mind, I can't. I cannot do it yet. Very interesting. I'm pretty sure, honestly, if I didn't have the settings that I had, that I'd be fucked right now. Alright. Chat gay people. There's gay people on screen. You begin the trial. State your case, victim.
I was crushed flat, without permission. It's cool, though.
Cool and illegal. What criminals could do such a crime? Find them. Florian was crushed flat. Pearl book with a decently floral scent. Okay.
But what's your proof?
Seth, may we see the inside of your book? Oh, there's some flower petals pressed inside there. Okay, this isn't too hard. I admit it. I want to try. I cannot get the accent right on this character after doing the southern accent for so long. Jesus Christ. Where is your voice in my range?
I wanted to try pressing flowers. I heard it was scientific.
It's so hard to get into the nerd accent after doing the southern for a while. Great work, Blue. Well, you folks proved one crime, not yours. But what about the rest? Interesting. Make sure to ask consent before clutching a Floridin in your book. Only some of them are into it. Like, good for the ones who are, though. I'll be the victim this time. My favoriteest, yellerest shirt was done vandalized. Half of it's all black and smelly. What kind of sick criminals mess with a man's shirt? Find 'em. Huh. Shred of yellow fabric with a corn pattern. The edge is black and smells. I don't know who would have done it, though. What's something do you have that lets you survive? I edited the save file and increased the defense. I don't know who would have done it. Black opaque liquid with no distinct order. Used to... it might be that liquid, the oil there. It might be teal? Not gonna lie, editing the save files so you can play is real. Yeah, listen, sometimes modding your games and editing them is like what you need to in order to play them, and sometimes that's accessibility. It might be teal. It could be. I mean, because we have the shirt here, you know. Honestly, I wish Deltarune had a easy mode sometimes. I agree. I do agree. Hello, Queen Mods. Bye. How are you? Modding a game for accessibility is a right, in my opinion. I think we should be allowed to mod. Yeah. I mean, I think we should be allowed to mod games for a lot of reasons. But I do believe, like, how do I say? I hate the obsession with games needing to be hard and like, oh, if you didn't play it on the hard mode, then you're not a There was actually a really, really funny post I saw about this the other day, actually, along the lines of like, you know, instead of having, you know, people... Instead of like the rhetoric we tend to have around hard modes and easy modes, we should have like, we should start naming our hard modes, or titling them or signifying them with like, oh, you have no life, and so you wish to prove yourself better than others by wasting your time in a game, and then have our easy modes be like, yeah, I'm too busy having sex, to torture myself. If that makes any sense. I'm not quoting it correctly, but it was a very funny post. But I don't like the culture around, you know, if you didn't, you know, play the game on the hard mode and the hard difficulty, then you stole the experience from yourself and you're not really playing the game. And this feeling of superiority that some people seem to have or get from like playing a game on the hardest difficulty. I don't get it. I don't fuck with it. I think that people should be able to engage with stories and with games on their own terms at their own difficulties, and that's not going to be the same for everybody. Hello, Grabo Guy. Bye. Oh shit, Zelda, is it your happy birthday? Is it your birthday? What the fuck? One sec, where's my harmonica? Let me see if I can find my harmonica real quick. Happy birthday! One sec. Where is it? Harmonica. There it is. Alright, give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. Happy birthday! So we could actually play one of these? Yeah, I mean, I'm not good at harmonica, but I can play it. I know like 3 songs on harmonica, and this is one of them.
Oh shit.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I play guitar, banjo, harmonica. I'm very into folk punk music. I appreciate it. Perfect bite. I listen to a lot of folk punk. I make a lot of folk punk. You can I can play like 2 or 3 songs on harmonica, and you know what? That's better than most people. So fuck you. I'm silly. No, happy birthday, Zelda. Thank you for being an incredible mod for the community and a longtime friend. I appreciate the hell out of you. I don't have money, so I can't really give you anything, but I appreciate you. Yeah, I own a banjo. I have a banjo. It's a very nice banjo as well. But nah, I love folk music. Alright. What is the answer to this trial? Because, like... there is the black liquid that I'm gonna imagine is the liquid that was actually used for this, you know? I'm imagining the oil that was used in order to make this shirt black is going to be the boot oil. Which, yeah, I'm gonna be so real as someone who owns a lot of leather and cleans a lot of leather, that shit will stain your clothes. Someone once said I give fairies American Southern accents, not British ones, and it tracks. I mean, I am a fucking Southern boy. No, I just love folk music. It brings me joy. It brings me a lot of joy. Maybe it is her with the oil? Okay, so that was not correct. Got it. But so you weren't close at all. We were completely off. Got it. Cool. It's fine. Tricky Tony was just looking for an excuse to put Ace Attorney in his game. I love the fact that that Toby Fox will just put new mechanics and genres into his game whenever he wants. Toby Fox is incredible. Such an artist. Just such an artist. And I adore that. Fun fact, lost in a while ago, that's me Emojicon with. I have a friend who does the exact same thing, actually. I've considered switching to the one-eyed emotes. I've considered it. I think they're a bit cute. Smells like flowers. But nah, I love Toby Fox's tendency. Like, Toby Fox, how do I say? I feel this sounds pretentious, but as someone who is constantly like pushing my limits creatively and taking on new projects and tasks and skills whenever I want. Like, speaking as someone who taught myself to 3D model over the course of a week just because I wanted to, I relate to Toby Fox a little bit on the ambitious desire to just make whatever the hell you please and push the limits of a genre, you know? And if I had infinite time and money, I feel as though I would be... I want to hope at the very least that in my own art forms, I would be very similarly inclined to make just like very ambitious loud art. Very unique media. I want to hope that at the very least. I worry that sounds a bit too pretentious, but just being the kind of person who pulls back-to-back all-nighters for my work and who will so often push my physical limits. Like, I love this shit. Toby Fox has the artist soul, yes. And, like, as someone who is very much an artist, who considers myself, like, a visionary in those ways, I relate to it. As pretentious as that might sound. I want to think I could be that kind of person. Alright, I guess we're gonna begin the trial again. Fuck it. Felt as though the evidence was correct. Okay, so evidence was correct, person was wrong. It is very Ace Attorney in the quality logic. I'm so bad at this, y'all. Love the big fluffy tail. Thank you. I drew and rigged my model myself. So all of this movement, all of this art is stuff that I put a lot of my life into. I adore fucking making live 2D models. I need to honestly do it more often. If I had more time, I would love to take model commissions like all the time. I really enjoy making models. Green conspicuously oils the popcorn pan. Alright. Let's begin the trial again. Let's see what we can do. So we know that it is the t-shirt. But we don't know who did it. Alright, we got it. Beautiful. It was green. What, green? You wanted to make popcorn? So you mistook the corn patterned shirt for actual corn?
Oh, did it work?
Yeah, did it?
No, you idiots. Yellow, your shirt was burnt to a crisp.
Oh, green. I know you didn't mean no harm, but a justice is a justice. Not a furry nor a VTuber, but I'd absolutely try to make something like that work. What if you had a heart rate monitor and made the tail go nuts with a certain BPM? I could absolutely do that if I had a heart rate monitor that was compatible. I do have a heart rate monitor, but it is unfortunately not compatible with like any kind of reading software. If I ever get one that is compatible and that I can put make that data available in Live2D, I could do that. It'd be really easy, actually. There's a lot of really easy ways to... Essentially, all I would need to do is introduce a custom parameter using a plugin, which I could probably even get some help from folks in the community to produce, and then tie that custom parameter to like a motion in the software that I use to rig. It'd be pretty simple. I have some stuff like that set up, like custom parameters. Nothing quite that fancy. Let me remind myself what I got going on for custom parameters, because I'm going to be honest, I've forgotten. But I know even like my ear movements are entirely rigged to my eyebrows, rather than any actual thing. What do I got going on for custom parameters? I don't think it's all that much on this one. Yeah, it's mostly the V-Bridger stuff, which adds a bunch of parameters that aren't native. This model is honestly simpler than some of the other ones I've made. Yeah, I don't have any... I know I've done hand tracking before on a model. That was absurd. Maybe college is light on the workload I'd VTube. I mean, hey, it's definitely a big time investment. I know personally, like, this is not my full-time job. I've got a part-time job that I have to, you know, make income on top of this, but like, it's so worth it to me. That said, no pressure to ever do so. Please put college first and foremost. A lot of money's going into that shit. I just got reminded of this. Wait. I just remembered that this exists. I just remembered that I keep forgetting I have this model. It's beautiful. Hi chat, how are you today? It's so lovely to see you. Hi, how are you? Hi, it's me, shithead. I completely forgot I had this. Being able to rig is incredible, chat. Being able to rig is amazing. I love rigging. No, I wanted to see if I could find my VTuber child's model and like see if I had anything special going on with that one. Because I've done some interesting things with like rigging things to things that they weren't meant to. Make this a redeem? I would love to if I could find a way to do so easily. This is my VTuber child, and I'm trying to remember if I had anything special going on with his model. I wish I could do model comms more. I do kind of want to retune some of the motion because I think that the physics settings are a little bit too extreme on it. I want to tune down some of the physics settings. But I put a lot of work into this thing, and honestly, I'm very proud of the eye tracking on this model particularly. I used weighted physics to make the eye work. Did he have any special parameters? Anything particularly unique? Yeah, it's mostly just the V-Bridger stuff again. This is the model that I made for Hanaki Live. It's a little bit buggy with the physics, and I need to see about fixing those. Because I'm not super happy with how some of the body physics are, honestly. But I did put a lot into this model. It's just a little bit finicky on, I think, the body movements, and I wish I'd been a little bit more restraintful with them. So that's something I might fix when I give him like an updated version with his second outfit, because I still owe him that. But you know, this is my son. It's my son that I made. I want to do more models for more people. They're so fun. They're so fun. And I'm very good, because I use webcam tracking. I'm very good at making models that look lively even with webcam, just because I exaggerate a lot of the face stuff. This is a first playthrough with Deltarune, yes. But nah, I pride myself in making models that are extremely expressive, even with like poor quality face tracking like mine. Teehee. Alright.
Chat, we got a case to solve. We got some justice.
Green, state your case. Green's handkerchief was stolen. Please give it back. A stealer, huh? You better find him. It was me. I killed the handkerchiefs with blood. My models are rigged in VTube Studio, and then I track them with a mix of VBridger and VTube Studio. Rather, Live 2D. I rig them in Live 2D. I draw them in Clip 2D Paint. My bad. Is there anyone besides Aqua? That's so funny. Alright, I guess it's the blood?
Yes, it was me. I killed the handkerchiefs.
You didn't, Aqua. You are wearing them right now.
Yeah, I wanted to make red ribbons. One color is boring. I also wanted to make a violent crime scene with food coloring.
Good job, Aqua. I'll punish you now.
Yay!
Why are we shooting the child with a gun? I love Aqua. Aqua's so silly. What the hell? Thank you for scuffing me. Bark, bye. One sec, I gotta put myself over in the corner of the screen. Shit. Fuck. There's things happening. There, okay. Alright, I'm back. I'm scuffed now. You feel a strange lack of evidence. Oh, do I not have evidence for the next case? You searched out evidence. I see. You didn't gather enough evidence. Let these light your way. Alright, cool. We received some more evidence. Get your big ass ears out of the caption. What if I killed you with a gun? Chat, I'm so yellow core. Alright. That fucking... I need to fix the save file to undo some of the modifications I made, but I will say I like basically having it been an HP. That's quite nice. Hello, Nitro Dynamite! Bye-bye. How are you doing today? Yeah, I modified my save file a while back to have a higher defense because I was struggling with a fight, and I'm gonna be so real. Fuck anyone who tells you that you shouldn't mod your games to make them easier, or that, like, you're a bad person for using accessibility settings or easy modes or whatnot. I was struggling, I stopped having fun, so I modified my game to make it easier, and I made it too easy, and I need to fix that. But I do kind of enjoy being able to not struggle. You know, I feel like if someone making a game easier for themselves allows them to enjoy an experience that would otherwise be miserable or impossible for them, I don't see what the issue is, you know? People get so up in arms around, like, the right way to engage with media, and I don't fuck with that. Does support mod and people use them to cheat in multiplayer settings. It's a different story when we're talking about multiplayer games or like competitive experiences, you know? Obviously, like if we're in a competitive environment or some situation where it impacts other people's experience, yeah, you know, I'm not a fan of that. But I think that allowing people the space to play single player solo experiences at their own pace, I don't see an issue with it, you know? If it does not impact someone else's player experience, nothing wrong with it. Maybe change the values to something somewhat plausible. Yeah, I set them way too high and I need to bring them down to something a bit more plausible. Find the balance where the game becomes hard enough to be challenging while still being easy enough for me to not want to die. What? I'm victim again? My secretist pedals done was stolen. How could that be? I never told nobody about those. Those was for someone special. Ugh, I'll never forgive who did this. Never. Gets worse at lower HP as far as I know. That makes sense. 1 defense is about 3 damage reduction. Got it. That's fascinating, actually. I appreciate that. Any other settings go wild, have fun, I remember modding the ever-living shit out of Minecraft back in the beta days. I get it, totally get it. Oh no! Yellow super secret special petals have gone missing. Blueprint which details how to alter train tracks into a smashing machine. String which could be used to bound something in care. I think it might be the string. Blue? You'd accuse Blue of taking something so special. Why, I oughta. Welcome on in, bye-bye. Yellow. What, Blue? I did it. Blue? Boyfriend's loving the stream, by the way. Hell fucking yeah. I'm just a loud punk bastard on the internet. I talk about queer and leftist shit, and I like biting people. And also apparently shooting people with guns. I'm sorry to hear that you're not doing well, Doctor. I hope things get better. I know there's not much I can do. I'm just a guy on the internet, but I'm sending all the best. Blue, you done did take my special petals? Alas, that you would find out this way. Then I got no choice. If Blue's a criminal stealer, then I... Yellow, dear, you're holding the gun the wrong way. No, I ain't. I don't want to be a justice if I gotta punish Blue. My poor laptop exists in a state of max CPU usage. God, shout out to, like, early streaming AE. Like, 4 years ago, first few months of the channel, when I was streaming on a laptop without a dedicated GPU and was constantly maxing out my everything. That was a time. I'm glad to be running with, like, an actual PC these days. I do sometimes miss the scuff, though. I do kind of miss the scuff. I love them. Chat, they're gay and I'd do anything for them. Oh, Yellow dearest, slip not into such fragrant melancholy, and count the petals of your mind's eye. Why would I endeavor to make such folly? I don't know. Can I get a hint? Yellow is so... Chat, Yellow is so silly. He's just a little guy. Let this bouquet's fragrance speak for itself. What the? Who the? You made a special surprise gift out of our petals? Blue, it's wonderful. It's beautiful. I bet a criminal to ever doubt ya. Chat, they're perfect. Chat, they're perfect for each other. I love them. Misunderstanding is bitter, but realization is sweet. You know, you three's a right and kind sort. Let's forget all this fighting nonsense. I gotta find a new vase for my noggin. Chat, they're gay. Yellow's about as smart as bricks, that's why we love him, yeah. I love him. Oh, I would do anything for him. I'm a very, very big cowboy enjoyer. Oh, I love them. Oh, a man of law whose judgment wavers like chaos. From whose contradictions bear passions. Isn't that beautiful? By the way, you three.
Yeah?
No more tricking Yellow. Got it. Yeah, definitely. Wonderful. Then go forth with love in your steps. Where I am, it's illegal having a huge blunt in my bath overlooking the Alps. I mean, hey, nothing wrong with that. I like smoking weed. This is absolutely a Toby Fox game. The only relevant straight relationships that exist are either divorced or failing. Chat, we love gay people in this household. Well, all's well that ends well, right? I've known Yellow for a collective like 5 hours. If anything happened to him, I would bite and attack everyone around me. Same. I would do anything for him. Chad, I love smoking weed and also being gay. Susie, by the way, would you like any advice about which flowers might best represent your love? Huh? Yeah, sure.
Chris, what if we... No, I mean, I was actually thinking, what if we kept our eyes open and just let Susie have some time to herself? Right, normally. I feel like there might be something over to the right.
Hey there, little guy.
Hey, Rally, how's it hanging? Get down from there.
No.
Nah. How can you still be messing around? You know we're gonna steal your dark fountain, right?
Oh, are we so bad for having a dark fountain?
Obviously. That's why you need to let us...
Really? So, would that mean the one who made this dark fountain is a bad person too? What? Cat tail got your tongue?
I don't need to talk about this with you. Especially in that pose.
Whatever floats your flower. But I wonder if there's someone else you should talk to about it. In chapter 4, Rudy and Tori are having a chat. She brings up your wife. She's jealous with Carol. Yeah, like, it's not a very functional relationship, you know? Toby finally proved he can write more than girl failure and tomboy Yuri. Which, I mean, we love to see it. We love to see some gays. We love our gays. I want to punch Flowey in the face, and not in a hot way, you know?
Let's, go, Chris.
I want to punch Flowery in the face and not in a gay way.
Chris. There's, a hot spring here. Did you want to try it?
Sure. Oh, Rousey.
Oh, my glasses are fogging up. Sorry, there was some water in my eyes. Was there anything you wanted to talk about? Right, how do I say this? I don't think there should be more dark fountains, Chris. No, making them is bad. It's very bad. The more darkness gets released, the closer the roaring becomes. And if it happens, I believe it will mean the end of the story. But Chris, yesterday, when you played that giant piano, your performance, it had something beyond the notes. After you left for the festival today, I tried to play that song too, on the piano in Castletown. But I couldn't do it like you. Even if we press the same keys, your fingers just know something that mine don't. You must be really special, Chris. There's a reason why you're the hero. And that's why I'm putting all my faith in you. That no matter what path we take to get there, that even if you do something I disagree with, all it means is I don't understand it yet. Right? The end of the story. We have to avoid it. We have to. But at the same time, I do believe if a happy ending does exist somehow, it's with you, Chris.
Chad, I'm really tempted.
Chad, I'm very tempted. Oh, I'm very tempted. Oh, I'm very tempted.
The fuck you mean all? I kinda wanna know. I'm gonna be honest, like, I want to play this serious. I wanna play this seriously. I don't know if I can make the serious choice here. But also, this is so fascinating, and I think it speaks to that exact thing I was talking about how Rousey has a very complicated relationship with, like, nostalgia and belonging and the very notion of this journey that he's on, you know? I think there's something to be said for the ways in which Rousey, much like is going on with Flowery, much like the pressure that Flowery is putting on Asgore, like there's an extent to which Rousey is very much not immune to that desire to stay places, to not have something end. Wait, we have to keep our Riz AE, we're connecting. Also, sorry for the ad, folks. Bark for bite bite. I'm gonna actually wait for the ads to end on this one before I continue, because this is a big cutscene. Would you deprive a poor non-binary of their gallons of hot spring water? You don't know who's been in that hot spring. I've been in that hot spring. You know? We don't know who's been in that hot spring. It could be deadly poison. I don't know. I'm just a little guy. Chat, what if I'm just a little guy? Oh, you say that as if that's a deterrent? Yes. I would never drink AE water. Totally wouldn't. New merch item coming soon. Ayo, ayo, ayo. New merch drop on its way. Perhaps, maybe, just a little bit. Listen, I'm not saying it, you're saying it. Not my idea, it's yours. It's your idea. Can't be a little guy too tall. I am, in fact, 5'10". No, poor kid. Don't make them drink the water. Too punk. Yeah, Chris is not punk enough to drink fucking spring water, you know? Slurp, 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 slurp.
Chat, you're not punk enough to drink my water. You're not punk enough.
Why am I like this?
Oh, whoa.
Also, hello, the dyslexic gamer. Thank you for the hydrates. I appreciate it. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Alright, alright. Sorry, I'm taking a second to sip my water and recirculate a tiny bit. Also, chat, we are 101 followers away from 5,000, which is pretty cool. That is, in fact, pretty cool. Perhaps it is even a little bit based. I think we call that winning or something? I'm not really sure. Thank you, Bugsplat, for the hydrate. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Appreciate your patience. I didn't want to progress this cutscene during the ads because this felt like an important one. This felt like an important, meaningful moment that I wanted to have everyone present for. You know, you understand. Let me make 102 walls real quick. Alright. My happy ending is with you, too.
Chris,
Cannonball! How many points is that? 10. What? I can't hear you. Hey, let's get out. Pretty sure stupid spreads their water.
Sure.
And so we continue after a brief little moment to bond. Man, Blue really was awesome. You think he'd want to come to our castle town?
Oh, I'm sorry, Susie. I forgot to tell you. The 7 flowers, they're very delicate, and if they don't get taken care of...
Okay.
This is probably going to be their only dark world.
Well, guess that's just how it goes, I guess.
I'm sorry, I should have.
Hey, it's cool. You told me. We'll just enjoy hanging out while we're here, alright?
Right. Thank you, Susie.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, we can't fit it yet. But it's progress. Progress is progress. Flowers probably wouldn't survive very well in a school supply closet. Typically, no. Typically, they do not. You can now take a break with yellow. You can also take a break with blue. Nice! I want to see Blue and Susie talk, absolutely, yes. Welcome back, Darkwood Rider. Susie, does love ail you, sweet violet? With each step, your foot leaves imprints of hooves. I mean, I don't really know what love is. It's even hard just to say it. I mean, every time we have a break, all I can think about is her heartbeat. Damn, it's embarrassing to say that. But, I don't know, is that... I mean, can I even... Susie, if even a flower can love, so can you. The shape of love may change. It may be different for each being. But as long as that shape contains you, all you can do is step forward and let it guide you. Thanks. I want to try. Susie is down bad. Susie is down bad.
Yellow, is knives a justice?
No, Aqua. I ain't ever justice to play with knives. Here, real justice is playing with guns.
Oh, thanks, Yellow. I'll go show Seth.
Glad I can help you be a little more proper. Real justice is playing with guns! Chat, real justice is when I shoot you with a gun. Real justice is when I shoot you with a gun. Jesus Christ. Do not give Aqua a gun, no. But I want to! But I wanna! But gun! Gun fine.
Blam blam, bitches.
Shot, gun. Alright. Aqua needs a gun though, how else will just spread? Exactly.
Blue, what is love?
Oh, my sweet dear. Love is how the world revolves. A revolution written in feathered pen, clashed by feathered sword. Love is the butterflies in your heart that sing to your feet and dance, oh dance.
Oh, I get it. I think I love throwing things at people.
Ah, how beautiful.
It's not beautiful.
Quick to go do a cry meme with Aqua and Yellow handing them a gun. I love that. It's beautiful.
Do you have any smoked herbs? Like oregano?
Smoking herbs? That's illegal. Smoking herbs? That's illegal, son.
Huh? I didn't mean...
It's cannibalism. Herbs is our friends. Set parsley.
Parsley? Cut, stab, cut, nap, stab, look.
Justice does turn a blind eye to parsley. I love this. This is so silly. Don't worry, Green. Even if you ain't talk words, from your foods I can tell you're trying to communicate. For examples, here's a message in this alphabet cereal. It says, oh. Pretty sure I've heard that one before.
You idiot! That's not the alphabet. Look at the gap between the O's. It's a type of morsel code. This stuffed shell is the ocean talking in it.
Was it suited up against parsley? I don't know. And I'm kind of concerned about him. I don't know what his issue is. Green, though words leave not your mouth, your toothsome trees speak volumes with their love. That's right. I can taste the murmurs of your heart, it says. Cheese. It still only says cheese. My, we're talking today, Yellow. Should you take over? What the? Why is the dollars in the shape of a cheese? This ought to go in the bank. Oh, that'll do. Green, where's Yellow? I don't know, but there's $2 in here. Just the "you owe me $2" is so good, actually. I love that. That's beautiful.
Seth said not to let you pass under any circumstance, unless you found at least 3 foxes. Seth said this.
Fuck you. I do not want to deal with you. I do not like this enemy. Not a fan of this one. It's fine. Welcome back, Barber by Bite. Alright, I can do it, I can do it. I really don't like this enemy. I'm really just not a fan of this enemy, y'all. If I can be so crude, don't like this one very much. Watery can of doom and despair. I think this enemy is, painful. If I can pause it as much. If I can be so mean. Evil and dubious potted plants. Alright, where'd my fox go? Hey, buddy. Come back here. Alright, one fox. One fox acquired. Do I have to go to that room in the back? Because there was another door there. Oh! Hi there!
Am I a puzzle? Did you figure me out? Seth, look, they solved me! I melted.
There we go. Another fox acquired. Perfect. And they killed Aqua? Dude, can you blame me? How much defense did you give yourself? Like 200? I did this like 6 months ago and forgot about it, like during the previous chapter and forgot about it. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. Completely forgot I had done it until I like open up the new chapter. I'm like, oh right, whoopsie. So those still do damage. Got it. Cool. You open the treasure chest. Inside was 10 flowery dollars. Not what I'm looking for. There was a fox in there. I saw it. Alright, I took way too much damage in that, but I did it. Whatever, we have 3 foxes.
You found the foxes! You found the foxes!
I thought this was in this chapter. No, it was the Titan at the end of last chapter, and I tried to fix it on stream, and I decided I need to fix that off stream, but I still want to play the game, so you know. It was just too painful to try and fix on stream.
But you missed one!
Here we go. Alright, so we're looking for the fake bullets.
Oh, what are we playing? Ooh, copy game, copy game.
Not bad, actually.
Hey, have you guys seen? Have we seen what?
Never realized the Netsuki reuses Buffett's old laugh. I didn't notice that! God, it's been so long since I've played Undertale. It has been too many years. One of those doors that requires a certain number of foxes. Okay. So there's 2 more foxes around here somewhere to open that door. Interesting. Silhouette of the truth drawn on the paper. Be careful not to let it bring you harm. Well, buddy. Alright. Fascinating.
This seems optional.
I like that the game tells you that this is optional. That's very funny to me. Never the fox goes along with Aqua's trolling. It's very good. I love Aqua a lot. Aqua's a silly little critter. Critter feels like the only way I can possibly like refer to and understand Aqua as well. Like Aqua's just so critter. Oh, interesting. I understand now. Okay. Got it. Cool.
You're back. You know, if you guys ignore me, I'm gonna go Omega.
What's that even mean, buddy? Okay, it's a little hard to tell what's a jumpable surface in here, but I'm trying to figure it out. It's also hard to tell when I'm in range of the knives. Alright. Oh, fascinating. Okay, I understand now. I see. I get it. That's actually a really cool mechanic now that I'm starting to grasp what's happening. That the enemies like shadow puppets is really cool with this. I like that a lot. That's very, very cool. Would love to see AE struggle through Undertale. I have played Undertale. Well, okay. I played Undertale like a regular run, and I never actually did a true pacifist or genocide run of Undertale. So technically, I guess I've only done like one run of Undertale, and I've never seen the full thing, and that would have been at least a decade ago. So I should at some point go back and like fully play through and experience Undertale. It's on my list one of these days.
I really have to do everything myself, don't I? I realized last time we lost because you could act. So this time, it's time for my counter tactic. Infinite, invincible, actless, eternal, seeing double. And I'll help.
I hate that I can't just beat them up. Let me beat you up. This is so cute, actually. Okay. I really, really love the little shadow puppet monster. It's so good. Mini knife. Here we go. Fuck you. Might sound silly, but I kind of haven't played Undertale in over a decade because I did a true pacifist and felt horrible about the idea of resetting the world after. That's honestly really cute, Potato. That is genuinely adorable. Reminds me of a post and I think Tumblr did the current heat dome, whether Europe has been dubbed Europe's hot Omega Hot. Whoever did that has not ever read fanfiction.
Way to go, Chibies. You ruined my attack.
Who are you exactly?
I'm Orange, the world's strongest human.
Thank you, Parshi, for the resub. How are you doing? But for my bite. Did you know that I'm proud of you, gun emoji? Human?
Yeah, look. Long human nose, round human ears, big human tail. Why are you laughing at Chibi?
Why? She's just a cute little mouse. Humans don't have tails, right, Susie?
They don't? You're lying, just like Seth. You're just jealous you don't have a hat to hide your stupid face.
Hey!
I am human. I'm brave, hairy, and your dad loves me. You got a problem with that? Talk to my fists.
Oh, ouchie! Good job, that really hurt. Hey, you know, if you keep practicing.
Stop treating me like a little chibi, you bullies. I can deal more than 0 damage. I'm just hungry.
Hey, Relzy.
What, Susie?
Nothing. Doesn't matter. Why is this game really fucking good? Why is this game so good? What the hell? Maybe he is super tough and you just don't know it yet, you know? Huh? Oh, hello there. Hi, little fox. That's okay. That's really good. That's a really good bit. You just gotta be like perfect with your movement here, I think. Fuck me. I was so close there. Would you not do the same? Oh, I absolutely would. I want to eat mushrooms so bad. Give me the mushroom. Listen, I get it. I get it. I also have the desire to consume. I'm debating how much time I want to waste trying to figure this out, though. Because you kind of cannot avoid, like, or you can't afford, like, any time loss with this. This has to be, like, almost perfect. Yeah, the solution is just run really fast, I'm pretty sure. Okay. I did it! Chad, I did it! I'm so good! I'm good at video game. I mean, I need shrooms, but not the kind that mess with your brain. I've never done shrooms before. I have never done shrooms, actually. I'm still pretty new to weed in the grand scheme of things. I tried weed for the first time like a month and a half ago, or sorry, a year and a month and a half ago. Sorry, a year and half a month ago, actually. 13 months ago, we'll go with that. I don't do too many substances.
Orange, how are you doing? You bullies. Green! They were picking on me.
No, we weren't.
They were too.
Green, you're cool, right?
Green, don't listen to them. They're mean.
Green, promise. We weren't doing anything bad.
Green.
Gotta be deltaing all your runes on here. We disappointed Green by fighting.
Yeah, let's just go. Wait a second. Didn't Flowery tell us to stop you guys? Green. Give me something to eat.
Have a good night. You take care, Grabby.
Huh, who's getting picked on now?
Interesting. Alright, so we need more TP for all of these. Got it.
Green, rev up those fryers. It's time for breakfast. I need 5 foods and then I can show them my omega-3.
Shit, he got all of them. Alright, we do not have enough TP for either of these yet. Cool.
Finally, foods. These neutrons will have you rustling in your jimmies.
You take care, everybody. Bye-bye. Sorry, is it not Grabby or is it just Grabbo? Apologies, I fucking read too fast all the time.
Flavor blasted, flavor blessed, omega-3.
Everyone ate Green's feast.
When did they get food too?
Fuck me. Alright. I think A is the only one I've seen not give this rat girl a harsh New Year accent. I think it's funnier once the reveal happens to be like,
Yeah, little critter.
you know, once the reveal is very obvious that it is a small little thing. I'm also very bad at doing a New York accent. It's not an accent that I'm great at. I'm not good at, how do I say? I have decent vocal range. I'm not good at accents. And there's a few elements of my voice that I'm bad at affecting. And I'm trying to, one of my big goals, like as a person right now, even just aside of content, partially for content, but partially just for myself, is to develop a big range of voices with, you know, to use in various contexts. I want to have, like, I'm currently working on buffing out my mask register with some voices that, like, actually get read as a guy, you know. I want to have voices and tones that people hear and they go, oh, you're a man. And I enjoy still having more feminine tones that I can pull out when applicable or for voice acting purposes or just for the silly and expression of it. I want to have a very large vocal register and I'm working on trying to have like voices that I can pinpoint amid those. I'm not good at accents. I'm very not good at accents. I will say trying to push my voice into one that's like mask passing is really difficult to get like the subtleties of right. Cause like I can make a voice that's very open and very deep and whatnot. And sure, it's going to get red mask, but it doesn't really fit my body type or presentation at all. So like this voice would probably get read or picked up as masculine, but it doesn't jive with me the way that I like want a voice to. And so I've been trying to figure out how to settle into a tone that is more mask passing, but like fits me. I don't know. Voices are weird. Where I've kind of been settling and sitting when I'm like going out and interacting with people more is kind of around here. It's a bit lower than how I kind of default, and it's a little bit like, it's honestly a bit lighter, which is interesting. It's not as heavy a tone as I'm used to speaking with even. But I think like a little bit of fry and shit adds something there, some kind of casual energy to it. Voices are weird and hard though, but you know, we're figuring it out as we go. Every day. Can get higher pitches natural without cracking my voice like hell. I mean, it takes practice and work. I'm a classically trained singer. I have a lot of experience pushing the voice to its limits. I think it's funny that they see a twig-armed twink with a super deep bass voice. I think it's funny that I have the register and range for it, you know? I think it's cool to be able to have that level of range to play around with.
And I like that. I'm trying to very much still maintain my higher register as well, because I'm very well known for doing those voices, and some of them are voices that I still have fun with. I'm still well known for my voices to Resi Pyrope in a few projects.
And those are things that I want to not lose. I don't know. Being a person hard. Voice is hard. Voice is weird, chat. Anyway. How much damage I do doesn't matter, or how much damage I take does not matter. I just need the TP. They're so cute. What the hell? Everyone tried to get along with Orange.
Look, Orange, if you're hungry, it's your favorite food. Here comes the airplane. Are you trying to make me feel stupid?
Voices are fantastically funky little things. Yeah, I love the, like, range. The three of us here, I've got the best range for it. Almost feels like I'd be showing off if I started using it all the time. I mean, valid, but also it's worth experimenting with, you know? Voices are cool. And it takes a lot of practice to develop something workable. Trust me. I've shown y'all like what my voice sounded like when I was 18 versus like how it sounded even pre-T, because I voice trained for a few years before starting HRT. I can find and play one of those clips again, but like it's a world of difference just how I was pre-T versus like where I was beforehand, and that was me hitting the floor of what I was capable of, like depth, or rather, shit's a work in progress. Just like for anyone who needs a reminder of baby AE voice. Why are you so quiet? It's too quiet to hear, god damn it.
Like, YouTube decided it hates me?
I used to have a pretty high-pitched voice. AE doing voice is one of my favorite things. I like having a wide range and I like using it. I'm just bad at accents. This takes so much TP, Christ.
Green, look! Sissy took seconds even though she didn't eat first. And, Rousey didn't wash his hands.
Huh? You didn't either.
That's because I'm wearing gloves, dummy.
Every time I hear it, I get thrown off because my head slapped the actual voice into all my memories of you, current. No, it is really funny, even just hearing my older voice sometimes and seeing how far it's changed. But I think there's a beauty and fun to it, you know? Get a refill hydration, no worries, no worries. Do what you gotta do. This fight is kind of kicking my ass right now, so.
What, Green? This time you made my favorite? Oh, cheesecake. You're the best, Green.
Baby E has what I would call a slightly higher Apple Bloom voice. I hate how accurate that is. That's very accurate.
What does that mean? Why are you laughing?
Nothing. It's wonderful that it's your favorite food.
You're bullying me, aren't you? That's it. Enough singling me out. Do you want to catch these hands? Then catch my Omega. Huh, what do you think of that? Green? Green, you thought it was cool?
Even I gotta admit they were badass too.
Me too. I'd also say it's bad. In the ass way, of course. No, I mean in the... Really? You're not condescending me? You're admiring me?
Yeah.
Orange, your punch packed a real kick. Even if you, do lactose. Lactose? Huh? You're still talking about cheese? I mean, I thought you were done bullying me.
This poor thing. Now, the nice thing about voice training is, like, if you do it right, you can maintain a very wide register to use in various contexts and purposes, which is something that I'm very fond of. I want to maintain, you know, both a strong lower mask and, like, higher fem register. For the hell of it, for the fun of it, honestly, more than anything. Green, hey. Green, what's up? Huh? You wanted to tell me a recipe? For some really yummy holiday cookies. Sorry guys, I'll be right back.
I suppose we should give her some space. It's nice. She's got someone in the real world. But besides you, of course, Chris. Maybe I'll go look for flowers too.
You chilled.
Please let it change. Please let everything be alright. Please have mercy on them. Have mercy on Susie. Flowery, you.
Got a lot on your mind, huh?
Aren't you mad? Susie and Chris got out of jail.
Only because Aqua and Seth made friends, and that's another step closer to understanding each other.
Don't act like you have an actual plan.
So, what are you up to? Praying?
Of course. Every chance I get, I pray.
You got a kind and loving heart, Rally.
Thanks.
How much you think doing that helps?
I have to believe. It's all I can do.
You sure? Maybe you already have everything you need. Why not just put your faith in yourself?
Do you really have so little self-awareness? My faith is nothing like your arrogance. You have no way of defeating us, of defeating anyone. You know, if I let myself go like you, I could burn you down in an instant.
But you haven't.
Only because it would make everything worse.
It's because you want to see if I can win, right? If I can stop you and defy fate.
No one can do the impossible.
Says the impossibility himself.
Hey,
Smiled again. I know no matter what, you guys are gonna save the world.
I suppose so.
Here, take this before I go.
Huh?
Drink vouchers with the cafe. Pick your fave.
I bet Susie would like the fruit drink and Chris.
You wanted to try this one, right? Blue and pink?
Huh? No, how did you know that?
You were looking at it the longest. Just get your fave. Don't worry about Chris. Got it, princess? Ciao.
What are you two doing?
Checking for mites and fleas. Idiot.
Find any?
Ugh, not yet.
I got free drink vouchers for the cafe.
Huh? Really? Awesome.
Susie, you can have the purple one. And Chris. Of course, Chris. Great then. I'll take the blue and pink one. Chris has me in mind too, Flowery. I know it.
Free drinks. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, I can see why people are talking about gender in terms of this game. I can see it. All right. Oh, hi there, Green. All right. Chat. I think this is going to be where I start to close out. I think we've hit a good stopping point. We can see some of the little cutscenes of when we start out next time and continue the plot on ahead. But I think, chat, this might be where we close out for the night. I need to go lay down for a bit. It's been a long day, but thank you everyone for being here, for hanging out as per always. I got a lot of work on my plate. I'm working on some cool stuff in the background. I'm going to be spending the next 2 days like working on figuring out my next video, starting the scripting process, as well as catching up on a bunch of shit. There's going to be a big update to the Discord server rules coming soon, alongside some new channels and some reorganization. I have some fun stuff coming. I hope you all will be there for it and enjoy it. And I appreciate the hell out of you all for continuing to support my loud fucking art. Appreciate the hell out of y'all. Let me see who all is on to say hello to, though. We do have Seahorse on. We could say hi to Seahorse. That's an option. Actually, I haven't rated Semi in a while. No, I've rated Semi very recently. Oh, but this game looks cute. Do I have anyone doing anything special? Okay, I found someone who I haven't rated in a while. Sorry, I don't want to raid the same friends too often. You really didn't know every VTuber in 3 degrees of separation? Yes. I know every single VTuber within a couple degrees of separation. This is true. Alright. I found someone who I have not rated in a bit. So we're gonna go say hi to Aika, I think. we're gonna go say hi to Aika. But it's been a pleasure being here, as it always is. You can next catch me on Wednesday at 7 p.m. EST, playing some video games, causing some problems, barking and biting, as per always. I got a lot of shit I'm working on in the background, but thank you everyone for being here, as per always. There's something that specific line I really like, do things shifted how I thought about Flowery. I know no matter what you guys are going to save the world, just considering one of the game's big things, there being only one ending. I have a lot of thoughts about this game, and some of them are things where, like, I think I need to sit down and either play it on my own time or watch a playthrough in order to really articulate and put them to speech. This game's very good. I love it. In any case though, I am gonna go lay down for a bit and then get some more work done before I pass out for the night. Thanks everyone for being here, as per always. I gotta work on my next video essay. I gotta work on updating the Discord. I gotta work on getting a bunch of shit in order and ready, because I'm catching up on things. Chat, we're back on track, especially now that I have AC again. I appreciate y'all. Signing off from the archive. Good night.